YouTube, Reddit, and one Instagrammer.
Did you say go?
Are we on? Are we swag surfing?
I think we're swag surfing.
Hell yeah, dude.
YouTube is correct about him. All right.
They want him out. I just keep laughing about, like, because I get, very rarely, but I'll get, like, a message. It'll make it all the way to my Instagram. A lot of the bullshit, like, doesn't get filtered to my Instagram. That's, like, my little happy place online for the most part. Every now and again, people are like, you're a fucking bitch. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
But someone came through and was like, seriously, he fucking sucks. And I'm just like, imagining someone at their job and be like, what happened to that oil change? And there's like, thinking about that guy ruining this fucking...
Sorry, there's a guy named Lemaire ruining everything.
Get home to a bag of, like, Cheetos, and you're like, why are these things all pulverized? And, like, the guy was just fucking in the back like, fuck!
Yeah,
fuck!
Just the spicy chilies, just a purple...
Oh,
the purple bag of Doritos.
What the fuck are those things called? Oh, yeah.
Spicy, they're the best.
There's
Shout out to them.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to snacks in general.
Shout out to snacks.
And the essential workers stocking snacks.
The essential workers?
People don't ever talk about the guy stocking snacks. It's all medical. It's like, dude, what about the guy who goes to the grocery store at 3 a.m. and is just like fucking...
Putting up our chips.
Exactly. Chips.
We need our crisps.
That cheese that somehow is good.
Yeah, just cheese.
Just non-refrigerated cheese that stays good for 4 years. We need that.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get us through.
What's going on, dude? How are you?
Chilling, dude. Welcome to this undisclosed location in Maryland. We had to leave the state of Pennsylvania because we couldn't legally operate.
Yes, we're not in Pennsylvania
anymore. Unless we be some, because it's like very feudal. It's like it has to be a member of your like household or I think clan.
I think you were on the last lease I signed. Technically,
it's true. So
we are housemates.
We can legally talk.
Yes.
And I think if you guys get baptized in the Christian faith, you're allowed in my house for like 72 hours without a mask.
Yeah, what's the rule on that?
So I think it's like, so if you're like within your household, you cannot have you're allowed, the government's allowing you not to have a mask on your face while you're in your household with your family. But if like somebody like like some sort of Gentile or something, like some kind of just like, wandering person who wasn't part of your kin is to come in, everyone has to mask up in the stranger's presence.
I actually like that.
It's pretty tight, dude.
It's respectful.
It is respectful, dude.
It's more of an honor thing, not the virus.
True.
It's more just cover your face around strangers.
It's getting to the point where it's like, yeah, dude, I mean, it's starting to hit the point. I had a really, I was actually trying to like, I was dealing with like trying to like distance myself from my judgments this weekend because I was at home and like I forget what I was watching. I was just like, dude, people just want to fucking wear hijabs at this point. It was like, so I hear this thought comes through my head.
No, I got hit with I got hit with a phone call of you complaining about coronavirus.
Well, it's like
I was just like it sucked because I was playing a video game and you were trying to bitch about coronavirus and I was just like, I don't know, man. A couple weeks lockdown couldn't be so bad. And you're like, fuck this. The government's trying to control us. I was like, I'll take it for now. Yeah, I got hit with the nego.
Well, it was good because I was like, Brittany's all excited. She's going to the gym. She's doing all this stuff. And then like they were like, oh, yeah, we're closing all the gyms down again. And so she's like, what am I going to do? And it's like, just go like 5 minutes to another county. But, she's like, fuck that. So I'm like,
so the government's messing with your bay. They're playing games with your bay.
Messing my bay up. And it's like, just let people go to the gym. If you want to go to the gym, go to the fucking gym.
Government's treading on everybody's bays. And then you're trapped in the house with them.
Dude,
so the government's like, no, you can't go.
I gotta watch Kenny's fucking ass be like, well, people are doing it. It's like, dude, fucking jerk off.
Everybody hates mayors.
Oh, well, they are the ones being
mayors of every city. De Blasio, everybody hates. Fucking Rogan crushes the LA really? Dude. He crushes them every episode.
Well, that guy got in trouble. Was it the mayor or was it the governor of California who got caught at the French Laundry?
I thought it was the mayor of LA.
Who was the guy?
Mayor.
Who was the guy that just got caught at French Laundry? He went to that like super expensive.
I don't even know what's a French Laundry.
French Laundry is this restaurant. I think it's in Napa, and it's like one of those things where like it's like $500 a plate, something crazy. So like the guy went on TV. Apparently, it's at some point before and was like, people need to get smart. People need to do what they got to do. It sucks you can't go see your loved ones. And like someone caught him at like a 12-person restaurant thing at like a $500 a plate restaurant.
Yeah.
And he's like, I regret that very much. I'm very sorry.
Oh.
But everything does get sensationalized. But I was watching whatchamacallit? I was watching Mayor Kenny hit the news. And dude, it's one thing to be like, hey man, like what the fuck? If he was just like, dude, what the fuck do you want me to do, man? I don't know what the fuck's going on. But he just came out and was just like, some guy was like, what do you say to all the people who are like losing their jobs and like their businesses are getting shut down? He's like, I would say that like people are dying. Like literally, like maybe it's a big deal. People die, and it was just like, dude, can you stop talking like a 19-year-old chick? You're
it sucks.
Mayor.
Yeah, it sucks when politicians start acting like their supporters.
Yes,
like back when like W would be like, Jesus Christ, like he would just turn into that guy. So now the Democrats are like, actually, during interviews, it's pretty funny.
I mean, dude, it was like he was hitting. That was his response to basically like all he had to do was be like, I feel really badly about it. He was like, well, yeah, but people are dying, so like, whatever. And then, again, in so many words. And then someone asked him about like churches, and he was like, I mean, yeah, churches are open, I guess, but I mean, God can hear you from your house, so he's getting fucking snippy, dude.
He went Lutheran on him.
Yeah, he was getting snippy, man.
Little Martin Luther on him.
Yeah.
Just like, wait, was that no? Luther had churches.
He's had a lot of attitude, and I'm like, dude, could you spare the attitude?
Yeah,
or at least
drop the toot.
Warn me with a T-shirt so I know that you can't even right now. He couldn't even at all during the press.
He didn't have his coffee.
At least, dude, don't even.
He did not have his coffee.
He couldn't even.
He shouldn't have been on the air.
I mean, I need to see like a grumpy cat warning. I need to see.
Sorry, sarcasm's my first language. Yeah,
warning.
True.
Sarcasm. Yeah, dude, for real. It was.
Politicians should wear meme shirts from the early 2000s.
They have to if they're going to talk like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I had this theory last night.
I paused my game for this. Terry, like, ladies and gentlemen, we killed Osama bin Laden. Just to pause my game. Come on.
Nah, dude, he paused his game hard. He didn't have his coffee.
He paused his game, did not have his coffee. He spoke
he just had
fluent sarcasm.
Attitude, man. It was like, dude, I don't know. It was watching it was just like, this is fucking so stupid. But but I started thinking about it because there's definitely Trump like had his mode of operating that like politicians are like, oh, I can just be a fucking dick.
Yeah,
people were like,
it polls well.
Yeah, it works well. People like it's like authentic if you're a dick or if you act kind of like bullish, I guess.
Yeah, but not like sassy.
He was sassy. He was sassy, dude.
Oh, sorry, you can't go to Thanksgiving this year. People are dying,
dude. Literally, he was like, "Oh yeah, people's business." Well, I would say to that is, I feel worse about people dying. Next question. It's like, dude, what the fuck? But yeah, man, it goes back to the idea of like, so we have the news. The news is a for-profit company. So it's like, it's supposed to be giving us, people act like the news, I've talked about this 100 times, is supposed to be like your kind of like, like, all right, let's see what's going on. Let's like tune into reality. But it's like your information's being kind of distorted by like what's profitable and not profitable, not like what's true, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I've read this thing about, I think Pulitzer was the guy. News used to just be like C-SPAN.
Pulitzer?
Pulitzer. Yeah.
If you want to be a real cunt, you say Pulitzer.
You say Pulitzer.
Not Pulitzer. I have a Pulitzer.
Pulitzer. Yeah. Pulitzer, whatever his name is.
Pulitzer, dude.
News was just like, how boring the Wall Street Journal is? It was like, it's just like very cut and dry. Like, here's what happened. It's like,
I don't think I've seen it. I've tried. I don't think I've seen words within it. I've seen the Wall Street Journal at the top. I've never seen one word in the Wall Street Journal. Isn't it like the print, like, don't they use like 5 fonts?
Pretty small. And
I feel like it had, like.
Boring, dude.
Yeah.
I remember when I worked in an office, my neighbor was subscribed to the Wall Street Journal, and I would steal it and bring it into my office. I'd read one page, like, this sucks.
Yeah.
It's so boring. But that's how all the news was.
Would you, like, read it to be like, all right, today's the day
yes.
I'm going to.
I wanted to go
I want to be a Wall Street Journal guy.
Exactly.
And then first paragraph, you're like, what the fuck is that word? Like you got to read the paragraph 3 different times.
It's just like a front page story about like some small country in the Middle East's like stock market. Someone shorts their and you're just like 4 lines down. You're like, Jesus Christ. That's so fucking boring, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens to me every time I try to read.
Like, you start reading that paragraph and you're like, all right, there's a country I've never heard of.
Yeah.
I got to place it mentally. I got to figure, like, just in
that's
your
not
head.
Even a question.
You're doing the math of, like, what's in that.
Yeah, that's, as far as I'm concerned, that's like you step into a wardrobe and come out into a magical. I'm like, I don't know what that is. And some guys come out like, I swear to God, what the fuck is my drip? Probably want us to read it. And I'm just like, this will look cool if I bring this in the office.
Yeah, I'll look cool if
just hold it out. And I'm like, Like, damn, I got to read the journal fast.
Checking the stocks.
But that's how the news was. It was just like, just really cutting. It was just like what was going on within institutions and Pulitzer.
Where were you when you read the Wall Street? Where?
I worked in an office. I worked at this real estate place where you would like.
You were at a real estate office?
I would call people who owned apartment complexes in Kansas City and be like, hey, I saw your complex there. Are you guys interested in selling? And they're like, what color's the exterior? I'm like,
fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. I'll fucking kill you.
Hold on. I like try to pull up. I was like, you fucking liar. Yeah, I would try to call people, and then if they were interested, be like, we're offering $6 million below what you guys would take. And they're like, fuck you, man.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Both you and I give scam calls like problems when they call us. I did the same thing with cars. At this car dealership, I was like the online sales.
Were you?
So you would call and be like, hey, we sold you the car 3 years ago. You want a fucking another one? Trade that thing in. We'll give you a good deal for it. And they're like, no.
Fuck off.
And then I'd call about warranties and shit.
Piss me off. If they
I didn't get one. I didn't get one.
If they called me, if that guy who we bought our car from called me up and was like, hey, I'd be like, dude, don't ever do that again. That's so fucking annoying. Please stop trying to fuck my financial future up, man.
It's crazy.
Stop trying to ruin me.
I was decent at selling cars in person. I was okay, but when it comes to like cold calling or never got one that way and never got one with the bathtubs. And that was like it combined like 2 years.
Cold calling bathtubs is tough.
That was like 2 years.
Are you tired of standing up? You could lay down.
Well, you get geezers and be like, yo, we'll come install like a chair for you.
It just sounds kind of like perverted to be like, hi, do you guys need a bathtub?
Hey, are you naked? You know when you're naked? And, hi.
I can't come when I try to jerk off in the bath. You know why? Because the hot water.
I have a list of 70-year-olds in the area that I'm calling about bathtubs. I don't know how I got this list. So that's about 2 years of trying that and 0 for. That means combined, I was probably like 0 for like, especially phone calls, I was probably like 0 for 5,000.
Dude, I was no better. I did very poorly on the phone, and then they put me on like data entry, which I was like, I have to be in charge of all these little details, and I'm like, yeah, man, you got to put it in. Absolutely, I Bartlebeed. I was like, I prefer not to. Totally refused. This is at my internship. I was like, I prefer not to.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not doing that. I'll quit right now. And they're like, they made me stuff envelopes, which I actually didn't mind.
Oh fuck, I forgot about this. Now that you're talking about the internship, so this is so funny. I'm happy to tell you. I just remembered. It's making me laugh. So me and Beezer were in Alabama in Huntsville, and a guy gave us edibles. Usually I don't munch them.
Yeah.
Ate some edibles. Rice Krispie treats. Oh, that kid fucking ruled.
Man, that's
kid
nice.
ruled. So everybody in Huntsville left. This one kid from I forget where he was from. I think it was JC was his name. He was just out back in a fucking orange Charger. He was waiting for us when we left the club.
Just a wise man bearing gifts.
He was. And then he was like, oh man, I'm a huge he had full Southern. He was from Bama, but he had a ton of weed to give us, and it was like we got to fly out tomorrow. Yeah. But he gave us this Rice Krispie treat edible, and first off, me and Beezer got back to the hotel, went to the hotel bar, which drinking at a hotel bar is the best.
It's pretty awesome.
It's the most fun thing.
Yeah.
And the guy kept it open for us. Like it was supposed to close at 10. We stayed there till like 1 with this old dude from Alabama. He was the fucking man.
Yeah.
But then we were eating. We got high, and I got into the Beezer's just on his fucking phone. I got into this television show.
While you're at the bar, you're saying?
No. Okay. We got back to the room. So I'm watching this TV show called The Industry.
Yeah.
It's on, I think, HBO. I was watching it. I was so fucking into it. I was so into it. It's about all these interns working hard to get this job in this finance. I don't even remember what the fuck it was. I don't know what I was watching. But the main character is this black chick. And I started to get hints of like how woke it was. Mm-hmm. And then at the very end, the closing scene of the episode is this black chick after she's doing well, like overlooking the city of London, like in this incredible glass apartment, and it's playing like cool music. And like while I was watching, I was high as fuck, and I was like, is this gay as fuck? Like I was like, is this gay as fuck? That was what I started to ask. Because I was so into it. And then I was like, holy shit, is this gay? And then right when I said to myself, is this gay? The credits came on like fast. It was like directed by Lena Dunkel.
Dude, how did you
I got
handle
Lena
that?
Dude, I started scream laughing. I was sitting there like,
You got Dunkum?
is this the gayest show I've ever seen, or did I love this? And then it goes directed by Lena Dunkles. I was like, oh. And I had been silent the whole episode. And then as soon as directed by Lena Dunkles came out, I was like, ah! And Beezer was like, what, dude? He got scared.
Like, he was just looking at like playing South Park. Like, what about Dunkums?
Oh, man.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
Being like and it was genuinely because I went through the whole episode being like, this shit rules. And the soundtrack, I don't know, it fucking ruled. I think I was just very high.
Sure.
But the show could be good. I've seen it once and I loved it. So I'm not backing down.
Dunkums is it?
But then
she's
Lena
kind of stepping
Dunkums-
on Trump's toes. A little business show.
Yeah. Lena Dunk, and then it's directed by Lena Dunkums, and I was like, I'm so fucking gay.
Well, dude, it's funny. 'Cause I was along a very similar line. This might have been almost. No, it would have been the same time because this was during the day. I was at the house, and this is what I was talking about. I'm trying to like get out of my like. If I'm being judgmental, I try not to like let it sway me too much. So I'm doing the dishes. Brittany had for her family. They had like a virtual like baby shower. So I'm just like listening to a virtual baby shower, and I'm like, dude, I'm fighting. I'm just getting just poisonous thoughts listening to this thing. And finally, I'm like, I'm trying to like really check in when I hear, when I have like a judgmental thought, I try to identify like what was the thought. And I checked in with myself, and it was like, this is gay as hell. I was scrubbing a dish. I'm like, this is gay as hell.
It is.
I was like trying to like, what was the thought I had? I was like, this is gay as hell. Like this is 100. Dude, it was.
It's funny. Both of our minds are just YouTube comment sections. Like, I'm like, does this show fucking suck because it's gay? Yes, it's so fucking gay.
You just get like 34 mental upvotes. You're like, well, that solves that.
Yeah. I was right.
Did you actually know that was directed by Lena Dunkums? And you're like,
Fuck. Shit. Yeah, dude.
Dude, getting high and watching a Lena Dunkums show.
I was into it. I was like, this show actually fucking rules.
Dude, I tried to.
A girl got fucking sexually. She was taking a client out.
Yeah.
And they got drunk together, and then when they're on the ride home, the lady just grabs her by the pussy.
Whoa, the lady grabs her.
Yeah, lady on lady.
Is this like a reality show or is this like reenactment?
They didn't film a sexual assault on a reality show.
Were you just watching like the 7th season of Girls?
No, maybe.
That's why the 7th season they all get the same corporate job and just grab each other's pussies.
Get ready to work
by powerful women.
Yeah, powerful women sexually assault them.
Yeah, Lena Dunham's like, and then I come out and grab the women by their fucking pussy.
Yeah,
like, oh no, what have I been? I've become what I've hated.
Yeah, I think that's kind of going to be the point of the show because the girl then ignores the sexual assault and calls her back to make the sale. Like, she was like, I don't want to talk to that lady. She grabbed me, all that. She kept that to herself.
So the
and then
female
at the end of the
boss-
episode, because they're all interns.
Sure.
There's like 4 or 5 people that are interns. Oh, you know what? I started to know it was woke when the 2 female interns were talking about the one male intern. The girl was like, he a whole ass snack. I was just like, wait a minute. Is this gay? That's when the wheels started turning. I was like, am I watching something gay right now?
Smack Beezer like, Beezer, I need you right now.
Beezer's like, yeah, it fucking sucks. What?
You and Beezer
I
being
needed
high.
my consigliere, dude. I needed to consult with the Beezer. Oh, fuck. But yeah, I've never felt it was like a Law and Order fucking dunk 'em. It was a fucking, it hit so hard.
Fuck, man.
I've never had a question just answered immediately. Like while I was looking at the screen, I was like, does this?
Oh, that's tough,
Boom.
dude. That is
Lena
absolutely.
Dunkums.
That's tough stuff, man. That would have fucked me up.
I
just got dunkumed.
got dunked hard. It was good.
Dude, that's like MK Ultra shit, dude. You're high.
I was MK Ultra.
You got MK Ultra, dude. You're stoned. You're like,
Yeah.
something about this. You see that Lena Dunham, and you're just like, she's actually
Truthfully,
all right.
since then, I've started to admire myself in the mirror.
You should get real
I
body
should
pos.
take pictures of myself. Yeah, body
You
positive.
should just force everybody to look at your body. Brittany took a picture. Dude. Oh my god, I have to find this and give it to you. I'll show this to you. Brittany took a picture of me last night. I was by the I'm always naked at nighttime. So she was like, go see if you can make Maya go to. She's been waking up every night at like, dude, 12 o'clock, 11:30, just fully awake for like 3 hours. It's fucking nuts. So she was like, go try to put her to sleep. And so we have like a baby monitor. She took a picture of me through the baby monitor. I was naked and just sitting in there because I like put her in the crib and I just sit in the chair. So like I'm next
so
to
it's
her.
through the baby monitor. So
Dude.
what is it, like night vision?
Night vision, dude. It's so fucking. I was
You probably
actually
look very scary in it.
dude.
It's probably like actually a scary photo. Oh my god, dude, you're Lena Dunkles. What the fuck?
I was fully.
Why are you Dunkles?
Because I was naked. Thank God I was holding my bird, dude. And she just snaps a picture of me Grinch bellied out. Fucking, I have like Grinch body to the max, dude.
Your body doesn't make sense, dude. I've seen you. Sure, I've seen
I'm
you
telling you,
nude.
it's a bad angle, dude.
It's the craziest angle.
Night vision adds like 30 pounds, dude.
Night vision adds giant tits, apparently. Show the fucking dude. You gotta see that picture. It's so funny.
It's not my true body, dude. It's not my true body.
No, don't show the camera. Why would you show them?
I'm Lena Dunkum, dude. I don't care.
True. You should post that on your. Give me that. So I can
can't,
please let me post that on my Instagram.
No.
Please, dude.
It's not an actual representation of my body, dude. You know I don't have fucking
It's so
tits.
funny. I know you don't.
No,
But
I
it
don't
looks
have
like you have
titties,
tits in it. Like
Looks like I have like fucking Bam Bam, like Mark Henry tits, dude.
oh man.
Yeah, man. So she sends me that, and I was like fucking pissed. I was like,
That would piss me off so much.
and, like we were already kind of in a.
So you're just sitting in a rocking chair in your kid's room like that?
yeah.
You're terrifying.
Why?
That's
I'm
terrifying.
trying to get her to go to bed.
You look like the witch from The Vitch, dude. You look like the Vitch.
I do.
Exactly like the Vitch.
I look
dude.
exactly
Just
like the bitch.
And someone's probably like, Matt, you're like,
Okay.
what?
So imagine
What?
that.
Go to
Imagine-
sleep.
Imagine me seeing that and being like, people need to see me on HBO. People need to reconcile this. It's like, no, man, you just keep that to yourself. It's like, either you get shredded and get on X-Men, or you just kind of like put on a scarf
man.
and you're somebody's eccentric best friend.
Just be. I don't know what. The
I mean, dude, night vision turns you into a creature, dude.
night vision's actually.
I've been working hard on my body, dude. I saw that. I was like, oh man.
Yeah. Jesus.
Must be like a fisheye lens on that or something. Dude.
It's on the tit eye.
I should have left my dong uncovered, dude. I could have got like a fat fucking dong shot, dude.
Especially, dude, if you had a penis in that, that'd be the worst photo of all time.
I mean,
if you had
let's be real.
a penis sticking.
I did have a penis in that. I was covering it. Let's be real. But
damn, yeah, true.
Yeah,
even
had a penis.
naked in the dark, I'll cover a penis.
You have to.
By myself in a room, I'd still be like, no one sees this. Somehow, hopefully there's not a night vision camera I forgot about.
Dude,
man,
someone room raiders you and sees your penis.
Fuck,
dude,
that picture is.
It's so funny, dude. That picture.
Oh my god!
I
would, especially you have like your sleep cap
I
on your.
I have my mask thing that usually block all the light out. Dude, that picture.
I
me
would.
up, dude.
I'd be so mad at whoever took that. Let me see it again. I know this isn't great for them.
It's the pixelation made me look like I had titties, dude. It fucking my belly. I'll take the belly. The belly's mine. That was, that's after nighttime eating, dude. And I'm in a rocking chair, so I'm moving a little.
It's the craziest picture. What are you holding?
My bird.
No, on your other hand.
Let me see. Let me see what I'm holding.
Oh, maybe nothing. Maybe it's the bottom of the chair. All right. Oh,
I'm probably just clutching a blanket, dude. Yo, that picture is so fucking funny, dude. It's like a Dali painting, dude. Looks like I'm melting.
Like scary. Fuck, dude. That needs to be released to the public.
Brittany will be so mad. She gets so mad when risque pictures are released.
We can cover your face.
I mean, that one too.
You can cover the least embarrassing part.
No, I can. That would be a good one to release, honestly.
That's important for the people to see that picture.
If there's any girls out there, they'd be like, ew. Ew.
Suddenly I'm the heartthrob of the group.
Ew.
You know, it shakes out that bad. You ever see Matt naked?
He's like 70. And fat.
Fuck me.
He's like a fat 70-year-old. I might die of COVID according to that picture, dude.
Speaking of, dude, you're killing us right now.
Why?
Me and Lemaire, you're going to kill me and Lemaire.
Common rhinovirus already got tested.
No, you didn't.
My daughter did.
Yeah, Matt, the reason we delayed one day was Matt had a cold. I was like, all right, well, see how you feel tomorrow.
Well, you were like, well, see, you might not be able to get tested. I'm like, dude, I'll get tested in 2 seconds. Watch. I got fucking absolutely dunked on by like 9 urgent.
You got dunked them by everybody.
Dunk them. 9 urgent. Dude, it was so funny because I was like, maybe if I just walk into urgent care and just be like, hey, can I just please have an appointment? The guy in front of me goes up. He goes, hey, man, I'm so sorry. I was like, and I came in. I was like, I'm asking what that guy's basically asking, but so no? Okay. Cool. And they're just looking at me like, yeah, no. I'm like,
yeah.
Hey, man, just a shot. It's worth a shot.
I got tested last week or 2 weeks ago when we filmed that sketch. And good for those for real, those nurses.
Dude.
Just sitting there, just testing, just sitting in an urgent care in Center City, Philadelphia.
People in your face like, come on, why not?
Just people coming in like, I have it.
Yeah.
Just somebody just walking to the register like, help.
Yeah, this lady was rocking like a tight N95 with like another thing around it.
The lady it was just it was a workhorse. It was workhorse Sniz.
She's not worried about it.
Fucking honky Irish, red hair, just a thick Irish redhead.
Yeah.
Just munching COVID.
I mean, they like survived the bubonic plague genes, dude. They're not this shit. Come on, man. That's not
that
gonna fuck with them.
body survived the plague, dude.
Hell yeah,
the body in that photo.
Who do you think picked up all the body? Oh, this body?
Yeah. That body.
That might be my astral body.
That might be the plague. That might have been that. If people saw that photo, like in ancient times, they'd be like, "It's a demon."
It looks like
a demon.
I look like a guy who somehow got fat in a concentration camp. Wait a second.
I kept stealing all the extra gruel.
What the fuck? I just had like 9 hats. Like, how that fat guy get 9 hats?
This guy's killing it in here. Damn. True.
Oh man. Yeah.
I like that idea of just a entrepreneur in a concentration camp.
They were
just
in
a
there.
Gary V in there.
A couple people were doing it up.
Just a pure Gary V in a concentration camp. Like, you need to work harder. I'm gonna outwork everybody here.
Yeah, that was kind of.
That's not a great bit. We apologize. We got a few more days of goofing.
Shout out to the Jews, dude. Shout out to the Jews, dude. I love the Jews, man. I do.
Nice.
I love the Jews.
That's good.
I've been doing a lot of research.
The Jews rule. I've been saying, listen to the old
We've been
cast.
saying, don't, you know.
I have.
You already said my body was disgusting. Don't make me an anti-Semite.
First off, we both know
Jews.
Jews do rock.
They rule.
They rock.
They rule.
And
they rule hard as fuck.
Yeah. First off, we've talked about this.
I don't know why to frame this conversation this way. We can just say they rule.
No, but I never cared about Jews.
True.
Then all of a sudden I moved to the big city and everybody's got an opinion on Jewish people, which is strange to me.
I was in New York.
Here too. Any city.
That's what
you go to
Statue
a
of Liberty
city.
was originally donated for.
For what?
The light. It was supposed to let them. No, I'm kidding. It was given to us by the French, but yeah. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm Jewish.
Fuck, I forget where I was going with this.
New York
Anyway,
City.
Jews rock. That's the point.
So, dude,
I didn't. My Catholic friend was like, no, Judaism rules. The Vatican and the Jews are together. I was like, yes.
Yeah, dude. I started reading this book on debt.
I think he was just very Islamophobic. So, shout out to him.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I've come around on that.
He wasn't big on well, you know, they're popping back up.
I'm trying to think of
they're pissed off about Garfield.
Who do I not
They're pissed
like?
off about Garfield again or something.
Somebody Garfielded them, dude.
I mean, dude, there was I think was it Pakistan? It was some country. There were, you know, it's probably not everybody there, but there was a gathering of thousands of people being like, kick all the French people out now because of that cartoon. So there's enough. You know, there's a sizable faction. There's about as many American Nazis as there are in like Pakistan, in Islamabad or wherever, just being like,
Nice.
These motherfucking.
Nice. You got that exactly right.
I've been reading the
Nice.
fucking, you know,
Wow.
I've been reading 3 pages of The Economist once a week, dude.
That was pretty good.
That's where they were protesting.
Yeah.
They're like, get these fucking. They want French dignitaries. They're like, until you guys stop
drawing them,
goofing around and drawing these cartoons, dude.
They've been goofy. The French keep goofing around. I don't know why the French keep goofing around.
I don't know why. The fuck, dude. It's like,
just let it go.
I mean, it's also like, yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure.
It's funny. Like, I mean, obviously the guy's doing it, and like the what was the name of the newspaper? Charlie Hebdo.
Yeah.
Obviously, they are in the right. You know what I mean?
Sure.
They're like, this is crazy. What are you guys doing?
Sure.
But
it's like
also
it's like trying to win an argument. It's trying to like win an argument with like a homeschooled kid. It's like
No, it's like there's a
These
literally.
guys are fucked up, man.
There's a retarded guy in the neighborhood.
Yes.
And you drive by his house every day, and you're like, look at this picture you fucking hate, and just hold it up to him. He's like, if I ever get out of this cage, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're like, yeah, whatever, retard. I'm allowed to draw pictures.
Dude, you're just driving by and be
and
like,
then one day, he busts out, cuts your head off.
dude. I mean, it's just an unnecessary. I mean, again, it is ridiculous, and it is one of those things where it's like, you know. They tell the Trumpster, which, you know, he could have easily scored political points by like, no, yeah, absolutely don't. Not a big fan of white supremacists. But they're like, well, it's not all of us.
True.
And
True. That's the left's.
Yeah.
That's the left's Proud Boys.
I mean, dude, cutting someone's head off is a pretty serious act of fucking violence.
That is.
Of beheading a person. Not even like if you were to murder them, it's like whatever.
Yeah, you're committing like an ancient ritual.
Yeah, but yeah, they're fired up. They're starting to fire up right now. And also, you know, I think we're doing a little musical chairs. We're getting the next thing ready.
Yeah,
because that was what I was reading too about the news. It was like when
once COVID dies out,
when Pulitzer was like, it becomes this symbiosis of like, so the news needs catastrophe to constantly get people to start buying, you know, join the drama.
It's like we're watching the local news with like hurricane off of Cuba.
Yeah, and exactly.
Like,
and
all
it's
right,
like, okay,
is it gonna rain tomorrow?
But the politicians also get to like become like characters in these stories and be like they were talking about Reagan, how he did the national debt, and he's like, we got to bring this national debt down, and the news was like, Reagan's at it again. They're in more meetings, and all they ever did was increase the national debt the entire time because they tried and they spent so much money on decreasing the national debt that they just increased it. But the news never said it. They're like, and he's back at it again.
Yeah.
They just like leave shit out like that.
I
Pretty
watched Showtime has a series on the Reagans right now. Somebody DM'd me and was like, check that out. So shout out to that person. I watched it last night, and Reagan's son's a fucking bitch.
Really?
Yeah. Ronald Reagan Jr., I think...
Never heard of
I think he did an atheist commercial.
What?
Jamie, bring that up for us.
He did an atheist?
Like, I think he did a television commercial where he was like, I'm atheist, and I'm tired of fucking hiding it. And it's like, all right, you weirdo.
All right, dude.
Like, knock it off.
When was this, in the 70s?
No, I think he did it like, I feel like I saw it recent.
Really?
Ronald Reagan Jr.
How old is this boy?
Probably late 40s?
Dude.
Early
October
50s?
15th, 2019.
Oh, I really just saw it.
Yeah.
So he's hiding he's been in the closet about his atheism until 2019?
No, I think now he's just running. I mean, hopefully the fucking guys in Islamabad don't find out about this commercial.
Dude.
They're going to be fired up.
I'll be right there. I'm not going to cut his head off, but I'll hit him with the stick.
So in this, I don't like that guy.
Toss
Just from
a stone
what,
at
so
him?
I saw you can tell he's very woke now, Ronald Reagan Jr.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can tell I think he's very embarrassed of his father.
Yeah.
Like which first off, dude, if my dad was Reagan, I'd be like, yeah, suck our dicks.
People love
Reagan
him and
rules.
hate him. I get him mixed up with Nixon too a lot. For me, I'm like, yeah.
Both of them, I think, were like heavy in drug war and shit like that. Reagan, but in this thing, the son's like, he kind of like trashes his dad the whole time.
Does he really?
In this documentary, it seems like he talks about him. I mean, maybe he had a very weird relationship. I'm sure he did with his dad. But at one point, Ronald Reagan, I guess, had told him a story about growing up when Ronald Reagan's dad, so this guy's grandpa, was a drinker, and he came back one day, and I guess Ronald Reagan found his dad out in the snow, like pass out, and had to like carry him in and carry him up the steps like around Christmas or something. And then his son was like, and I thought about that when I went to the house, and I was like, there's no way my 11-year-old, like he literally on the documentary is like, yeah, my dad didn't fucking carry him, he was lying.
Damn.
It's like, dude, he was 11. I'm sure he like helped him up.
Yeah, dude. Is Ronald Reagan dead?
Yeah.
Damn, he's lying on a dead man's name.
He's lying on his
too?
dead dad's name on a fucking Showtime doc.
What a dick.
Yeah.
I mean, again, who knows? You know, maybe his dad was a feeder. That would piss me off if dad was constantly
True.
feeding. But
he was nothing but a horse feeder.
I mean, he basically was like, yeah, we beat drugs. What else you guys want to do? Yeah, dude, drugs are done. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fucking shitty.
I got fired up last night. I was watching Reagan. I watched fucking thing on the J. Turn it off. Turn off Duncombe's.
You had to wash that Duncombe's out of your mouth.
I had to wash
dude.
Duncombe's.
I must have watched a Ronald Reagan documentary.
First of all, I think the industry is good. I saw it once when I was drunk and high. I was leaning Duncombe's. And it was good till the very end. Then you're going to be pissed when you see that directed by.
She should hide her name. She should have like
She should have kept it out.
Yeah. Or she just go by Lena Duncombe's, dude. I'd be like,
Lena Duncombe's?
Lena Duncombe's. Well, Mary, Lena Duncombe's ever hire you?
Oh, yeah. Then weren't you going to get hired by Lena Dunham's? Also, YouTube comments, get ready. He's about to talk.
Yeah, I got hired by a 17-year-old Duncombe's. Yeah.
Oh, you did get hired?
Yeah, but like the show didn't get picked up.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if it got picked up, you should stop doing this because our fans hate you and will ruin that show.
True.
You got 1 million Seth Simons, dude. I got one. You got fucking 1,000 Seth Simons. Yeah, they are going to ruin your career at any moment.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's all right.
It'll
Be all
happen.
right.
It happens, dude.
Uh,
Well, apparently,
God, the show just feels so derailed now that Lemaire talks.
I know it's fucking ruined, dude.
It's almost like the whole show is fucking ruined.
We should just leave, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah.
what we're doing here.
No, this fucking ruled. I watched, I never read it. I heard it was good, Crossfire about JFK.
It's good.
There's this dude. I got to get his name correct. Jamie, we bring that up? Crossfire, JFK.
We're gonna get the TV in here soon.
Yeah, that'll be good. This guy
Profit
is
willing.
hilarious. He's got, so it's an Amazon documentary. It's about his book. The author just sits there and explains to you his book.
Swag.
But he's in a cowboy hat. He just sits at a computer. Camera's on him. He sits at it. He's like, and this. He's like, do you think this happened?
Oh.
It's so good.
So he wrote a book on the JFK assassination.
Yeah,
or the
that's
whole
like
thing?
considered like great.
So he's really.
Crossfire is like the book on the JFK assassination,
Well, apparently they took a poll back then.
or at least it was.
Well, they took a poll.
I'm sure it's been
after
debunked.
that happened, dude. Well, apparently back when he got assassinated, there was like a minority of people who believed that like it was actually carried out the way they said it was. Like nobody
Yeah.
really believed that. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, there were pieces of evidence in this that were just like, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa. They
mean-
weren't even.
I saw shit before saying Woody Harrelson's dad was there.
I heard that. I heard Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz was there.
Ted Cruz's dad.
What?
Fucking Trump said that like during the campaign.
Stop.
Trump's like, I'm pretty sure Ted Cruz's dad killed Kennedy. Anyway, he's like, no, I don't know if that's true. I heard that.
Trump is boys with you know who? Robert,
mob.
one of them, JFK Jr. Mob. Yeah,
Boys with the mob. The mob was in that.
I think it was kind of well known that his family was mobbed up, and the mob were like, "Oh, we got our guy in." And for some reason, him and his brother were like, "Fuck the mob," and just went against them. And they were like,
There was it's
Yeah.
Mars, right? The guy's name is Marrs. Yeah,
Jim Mars.
Jim Mars. The guy fucking rules. He's dead now. I think he taught like UFO classes at
God
Texas.
"Damn, dude."
Guy fucking ruled.
I mean, dude.
but
fuck.
his JFK shit, like this guy was obsessed with it, and he was from there. He was from Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Like the documentary opens with him like on stage at one of Jack Ruby's clubs. You know, Jack Ruby shot Lee Harvey Oswald. He was
really?
just this maniac, this like guy who owned a strip club. It was like, he can't believe he killed my president. Just shot him before he got to testify. Like, oh, dude.
Yeah, super suspicious.
There was stuff like,
I mean, that's like crazed fanatic on crazed fanatic. Like they're just like eating each other.
Yeah.
And like, oh, everything's gone.
There's
no
some
story.
ones that I'm gonna misremember them and fuck it up. But there was one where the police officer from Dallas was in the car with FBI or military police, and they were leaving the hospital, going back to the scene or whatever. And the FBI agent, I guess, had given him enough information that when he got back, he wrote a list of employees at the book depository. And the top one was Harvey Lee Oswald. He got it backwards. But he wrote an address. He got the wrong address, 603. He wrote down the wrong address on his list of where these people are from. But that was a house that Lee Harvey Oswald had lived at. So the guy who just gave him the information gave him an old record of Lee Harvey Oswald. He didn't get it from the book depository. He got it from the military. And then, I don't know, they cross-referenced. It was just wild.
Yeah,
They're like,
man.
this just proves the military, the government handed this.
Didn't someone else
information
get
to them. I
shot?
fucked
Down,
this
didn't
up.
someone else get shot down there too?
Yeah,
There
the
was like
guy.
a cop that got like blasted as
Cop
well.
got shot. There was a guy directly. I think a cop got shot. I think a cop got murdered.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy directly in front of JFK that got hit, but
Okay.
that was the magic bullet. It like went through JFK's back, didn't touch bone,
Yeah.
and then redirected in JFK to come out of his neck. It's so wild.
Did this bullet happen to have like eyes and teeth on it too?
Yeah, it's insane. And even the magic bullet, the bullet theory. So I guess the back seat was a little elevated in this car, so they like tried to recreate it. And then even in the picture, the guy's like, you can see the place where it's supposed to enter JFK's back, and the guy's like up to here. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. I think it was Gerald Ford, dude. Gerald Ford was in on it. Hoover, all of them.
Yeah.
Bunch of punks. J. Edgar Hoover. I don't think I've ever heard of a guy get a worse rap as
That guy
time
gets
goes on.
crushed, dude.
As time goes on, it turns out that guy stunk. He
Pretty
was leaning
bad.
stinkums, dude.
Dude, he was, man.
He was big time stunkums.
He was a weirdo, dude.
He was a weirdo. I think he was gay. I think he fucking
He
killed
was a
every
sex pervert, dude.
He killed every civil
He was
rights
Andrew
activist.
Cunanan, dude.
He was.
Dude, first of all, shout out to the actor who played Andrew Cunanan. Apparently, he's in Glee as well.
Yeah,
He just
you like
he
that
played
guy.
he's fantastic. He plays a gay guy in Glee. He plays a gay psychopath in the Andrew Cunanan thing, the Versace.
Yeah.
Dude's straight, not gay.
Whoa.
He came out and he goes like, dude, he like just crushed gay roles. I swore this guy was gay.
Well, then the gay people need to take umbrage with this.
That's I think he kind of like.
Yeah, you
but
gotta
he's
get ahead
so
of that.
nasty, dude. You
But
can't
he's so
stop
gay.
him. He's so gay, dude. I mean, dude,
Yeah.
Matt Damon, amateur hour, trying to be as gay as this guy. Nah, dude. He apparently came in. He's like, no more gay roles. This guy wanted to act so bad. They're like, here's what we got: gay psychopath murderer. He was like, I knocked Glee out of the park.
Yeah,
And
fuck
Glee,
it.
the Glee one's gentle. The fucking he's just like straddling 65-year-olds and like stuffing his fingers in their mouth, dude. It's fucking
and then
rugged.
dancing around, kind
Yeah.
of sexually.
Yeah, dude.
I don't like that. That
see him
fired
on-
me up. I got mad.
Dude, that show fucking ruled. I had no idea. I thought he was
Shine.
gay.
You know the rapper Shine? He in his
Yeah, I
one
know.
song, Andrew Cunanan ass. Yeah, he calls people Andrew Cunanan asses. I'd listened to that song obviously years before I saw the show or knew
So
who
he was
Andrew
pissed
Cunanan
about
was.
Cunanan.
Shine called other men Andrew Cunanan ass
Gay murderers, dude.
dunkums.
Really? Yeah, I was like pumped on that dude. I saw him first in the Cunanan, and then I was like, dude, what the fuck? Because Brittany's watching Glee right now. I'm like, Cunanan isn't. She's like, that's like the thing he was from. I was like, damn.
Bro,
Boy.
don't get me off the JFK.
Sorry.
There's nothing else. I have no more information.
No, yeah,
but
it's
you
super
do
strange.
need to know. JFK. Something was up there. That's what I got
I
out of
think
it.
Don DeLillo wrote a book called Libra. I believe that
Yeah.
is it's just all about JFK stuff.
This guy, no, dude, he's got nothing on
I mean,
Mars. He's literally sits there in a cowboy hat,
Yeah, I mean,
Southern
please.
accent. And he's just like, and you expect us to believe this?
I mean, dude,
That's the documentary.
that's the dream. Just going up a gravel driveway, lifting one of those heavy horse fences, and pulling my pickup truck into a house with like a couple dogs running
Yep.
around.
Film
and
an
having-
Amazon doc.
Just going right on the computer and be like, the government's lying to all of you. That's all I want. That's all I'm going for, dude. I just want to
Yeah,
get.
this guy,
Like, come on, man. Or
He
just
killed
teach
it.
alien classes, dude. I always like, how the fuck do you start to teach alien classes?
this guy's in, dude. He was a journalist, I think, in Dallas at the time. Like, this guy, he was all over it. Dude, so they didn't, he just keeps showing you the Dallas police records of all, first off, the FBI took all the evidence right away.
Yeah,
So, crazy. Of
course, yeah.
But they, like, at first, Dallas fingerprinted the guns, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They did the test to find gunpowder on your hands and face, nothing. Off Lee Harvey Oswald.
What?
Nothing, including his face, which would have been covered with it. In order to get those 3 shots off that quick, he would have had to just keep his face on the rifle.
yeah.
He wouldn't have had time to bring it down. Trust me. I mean, this is Mars.
We couldn't shoot. That's Mars. But you
This is
can't shoot
Mars
from the
talking.
hip.
He's like, you can't bring it down.
Dude,
Load
if a
it.
guy with a
All right.
southern accent tells me anything about guns, I'm like, facts.
Yes, sir.
Facts.
Yes, sir. But then this guy who was the funeral director for Lee Harvey Oswald. First off, the mom claimed she didn't know who was in that casket. She was like, "That's a body double." There's rumors there too. Lee Harvey
Really?
Oswald was some rumors. Mars told me about him, but the guy who worked at the funeral home said the FBI came in and just because 3 days later, 4 days later, then they got fingerprints off the gun. The FBI got the fingerprints. Dallas was like, "There's no fingerprints on this." They said they went to his funeral or to the funeral home, got his casket, put his hand on the gun.
Oh,
He was the guy who did the funeral was like I had to scrub the ink off of his hands from the fingerprinting.
damn.
Yeah, crazy. Although I don't know why they'd use ink. Yeah, whatever.
I think it's
yeah,
like,
to get the fingerprint, not to put it on.
The,
We got it. We'll figure
it's gotta
it
be
out.
funny, dude, to be in journalism
I
school.
think I just debunked Mars, dude.
What?
No,
Dude,
just debunked him. Easy.
you expect me to believe that?
Yeah. You think we're gonna believe this? And then it's like an old documentary, so it's like shitty transitions.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
I'm just laughing about journalism school. Be like, oh, what's Bob up to? Be like, he went into aliens. And
You
you're
got
like,
an alien.
it happens, man.
For
You
some
start
reason.
researching shit, and you're just like, wait a second, what? And you're just 30 years. You're just in New Mexico, just being like,
Yeah.
look, hear me out here. Like they are out there. Apparently, they said they claimed aliens. I think the government was like, yeah, aliens, yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody gave a fuck. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, the government released aliens this year.
Nobody. Everyone's like, yeah, dude. The drummer from Blink-182 told us, dude.
Yeah, we know. We watch Rogies, dude. Yeah. We all watch Rogies. You're not telling us anything new.
Of course, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. The book that I was going through this is why well, it's not why, but it's like the guy starts talking about debt. And, so naturally you start going into like money lending and all this stuff. And, I'm reading the book, but I watch like a million interviews. And the guy was saying how historically Jews would so you would go, no, the guy's a Jew. The guy's a Jew.
All right.
The guy's a Jew. He hates the term self-loathing Jews, by the way. He's like, this is fucking bullshit. But he was saying that a lot of times, like in medieval Europe, you would have like these dukes, these like European dukes, and they would Jews would come in and they tell the Jews you guys can't work, no jobs for you, and they would tell the peasantry and be like, fuck these Jews, am I right? And they'd be like, yeah, fuck those Jews, we're not gonna let them work, and the peasantry would be like, yo, you fucking rule, duke. So then he would go like, hey Jews, how you doing? They're like, pretty fucking bad, you won't let us work. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna let you lend money for me. So the duke would set them up as money lenders and be like, all right, you can lend money here, here's the interest rates. And then when the Jays started making a lot of money, the duke would be like, damn, these guys are killing it. And they'd be like, hey guys, don't these Jews suck? And the peasantry would be like, yeah. And I'm getting them out of here. And the duke would just take all of the money that they collected and be like, get the fuck out of here. So that would happen to them constantly as they moved around. They'd be like, come on, man.
Yeah.
So it was pretty.
That is
funny.
interesting.
Pretty funny. I actually also adds up with. I watched this thing up by Thomas Sowell, A Brief History of the Jews. Very similar thing. They would wander in somewhere. But they went ham around the Babylonian period. They were motherfuckers. I mean, this is 5th century, whatever. But they were talking about how they were doing their thing, and then they got conquered so many times.
Wait, David, right? Like Solomon and David. There was David versus Goliath. David was a Jew.
David was
a
Jew.
Tricked Goliath. Dude.
I think was Goliath not a Jew?
Goliath was not a Jew.
I thought he was a bear. I thought he was a bear Jew.
No, he was a bear Jew.
I thought he was like Michael Rappaport's great grandfather. Goliath was just 5'9", 160.
Yeah, definitely.
No, there's some brawny fucking Jays. There's a couple.
Sandler.
Fucking. I know a brawny. I know a big bear Jay, dude.
Who?
Fucking, he's an entrepreneur, dude. Fucking Andrew.
Who?
You wouldn't fucking the guy who owns Magoobies, dude. You wouldn't
want
to get your bitch
true.
on. He's a big wrestler.
I was texting him last night. That's crazy. I texted him last night.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking.
While watching JFK, I was texting Andrew. I was just like, "How you doing, bro?"
How is he doing?
He's doing all right. He always is very funny. If you're talking about self-loathing Jays not being a real thing, that guy is the best. You could text him and be like, how you doing? And be like, are you doing good? He'd be like, define good. He'd be like, yes, dude, tell me what's wrong.
But this guy got into, the whole book is called Debt. It's a 5,000-year history. And, warning, the guy who wrote it, David Graeber, he's an anarchist. But he's like, this guy was about to get tenure at fucking Yale or something. He's smart as fuck. He's not like a dunce. But he wrote this book about debt and how the idea of debt.
Dunce him.
He's not a dunce him at all. A lot of times you hear anarchists and you're like, oh, this guy, some guy that hangs in the mall and is like, yeah. This guy's super fucking smart.
Yeah, or he wrote. Never mind. I was gonna trash.
Who?
Basement. Our old apartment.
So he did this book where the question he was at a little cocktail party thing, and he was hanging with this priest, which is really, this guy has the funniest group of friends. He's like, I was with this priest hanging out, and it's really annoying because this guy would introduce me as an anarchist, which would I'm in polite society and everyone's kind of already judging me a little. And
that's funny. That's how I introduce all my friends. I'm like, oh, this is Jimmy. He's a fucking communist.
That's
right away.
That's what the priest was doing to him. So he's at the priest, and he's like, no, you'll like this person. This person that does they're like a. What the fuck did you say? They do legal activism. He's like, you guys, because he did a lot of the Occupy Wall Street shit. They're like, you guys will get along. So this guy had just been in Madagascar, the author of the book, and he was explaining to this lady. He was like, I was in Madagascar for 2 years trying to negotiate with the IMF to be like, stop fucking just forgive these guys loans. You loan them money because apparently these big centralized banks got a huge tide of oil money that came out of the Middle East, and so they got flooded with all this money, and they're like, well, fuck, we have to lend this to somebody.
Yeah, they just destroyed Africa through that.
Yeah, they're like, it's fucking pointless. So they were like, they would either ask the current guy hey, you guys should take a loan to fix shit, and they'd be like, no, and they're like, all right, we'll put another.
It's
guy.
Like what China did with the.
Which one?
China's doing it right now. They lended a ton of money to all these port cities.
Yeah.
and then they're like, if you can't pay it back by this date, we own the port.
Basically.
And so it's just China just building ports.
So that's what they did, but they were also just like, they just wanted to get some interest on this money. So they would give a loan. This guy was telling this lady, I was just in Madagascar, it's a fucking mess. Like they gave the loan to these people, they paid it back. It wasn't even like they took it out. It was like a dictator will be like, okay, and put most of it in a Swiss bank account. And then there's people who are like, we have to pay this money back, blah, blah, blah. So what happened was the government they had this like program where like they would vaccinate people or some kind of thing with it was like to
you
help
got Jews and vaccines.
it was
in this?
mosquitoes control. No, it was good. It was mosquito
All
control.
right,
It was
all
mosquito. There was no Jews. Well, maybe I don't know who works at the IMF, but I don't know. I'm saying there could have been a couple, but the thing that so they were doing this mosquito program where like they did it every so many years and it would like inoculate people versus like the horrible diseases from mosquitoes, which actually you have a better chance of dying from mosquito stuff than like a bunch of other stuff you think about. But
for sure.
But the so dude, it like because they like made them, they're like, look, you guys are slow on your loans.
It's a good Snapple fact.
I know.
You actually have a good chance of dying from mosquito stuff than other stuff.
Anyway.
Just saying.
So they couldn't afford to pay back these loans that the people didn't even take out. So this guy's explaining this whole thing to a lady. He's like, as soon as I got down there, like literally 5,000 children died due to mosquito-related deaths that would have been preventable if these people had just been like, all right, just fuck this fucking loan. You guys have paid us back this loan like 7 times already. We're just crushing you in interest.
Yeah.
Here's the mosquito. Like, dude, like 5,000 kids died. Like I think like 10,000 adults died, 5,000 children died. And he was down there like trying to negotiate a settlement, being like, dude, this is fucking crazy. Like you're fucking these people.
From
Stop.
what, malaria or what do they get?
It was some kind of thing it was something fucked up. So he's explaining this to this lady, this long drawn out scenario, and she was like, well, they borrowed the money, they have to pay their debts. And so his whole idea, the book's looking into like where does the moral obligation from like debt come from and how far does it go back? And he goes all the way back to like the Sanskrit word for debt is also the same for sin, and the Aramaic word for debt is also the same as sin. So like it's kind of like built into like our whole morality systems. But there was one thing, or there was a couple, but you know why like our credit cards get like erased every 7 years? That's the Jubilee. That comes from like ancient like Hebrew law. So what happened was, the Hebrews were doing their thing. And then
Wait, what? It gets erased? What?
The Jubilee, every 7 years, your debt gets kind of like forgiven. Like if you have a credit card and every 7 years it kind of just like goes away.
I've never had a credit card ever.
I cashed in hard. My mom told me this when I was young, so I was like, sweet. So yeah, so there was, I like just lit up a credit card when I was 21 and just like, I got 7 years, dude. I'll be good. I don't need credit for 7 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a thing, debts, I think if you're bankrupt too, there's a certain thing. After 7 years, the bankruptcy kind of wipes. There's something kind of to it. But where that comes from is
Jubilee.
like, it's the Jubilee year.
We have Jubilee Day in Mechanicsburg.
What is that? What do you guys do?
It's just a large fair in Mechanicsburg.
So
we celebrate.
So what would happen was, so back in the day, so the Hebrews were doing their thing, and then they were like the Babylonians, the Persians would come fuck them up. So the one guy used to be Kangs. He was a Jewish dude. He was a cupbearer for this Persian guy, and he was like, dude, let me go run. Please let me go run fucking, the whole, let me go back and like set the temple back up. And he got this idea, I think from the Babylonians, where like, so you'd like the Babylonian ruler would be doing their thing and like, you'd owe me money, blah, blah, blah. And then a new ruler would come in and just be like, all right, debts are all clear. Like, but that guy owes me money. He's like, that was under that other king. That's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Restart. They would do resets constantly like this. So the Jays went back to the Jays, and he's like, yo, we got to stop crushing each other with this bullshit, man. They're like, let's just do every 7 years it fucking resets. And, so that comes from like an ancient practice, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, dude, the book's fascinating, dude. It's full of shit like that. Because like they also talked about how money would become invented and like, you're just like some dude chilling in like the Yucatan, somewhere like a long time ago. And some guy just rolls up and like shows you a coin. He was like, check this out. And you're like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, it's money. He's like, you're like, I'm cool. I got a farm. I don't really. He's like, no, you need to bring me like 1,000 of these every year, or we'll just take your shit. Some people will be like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to get that stuff? So they just introduce money and then level the tax. And then like, well, if you join the military, we'll give you $1,000 to do this. So they go into how like you just go into a place, issue money, tax people, and it forces people to do certain activities to get like to bring.
That's why I hate the Federal Reserve, dude. That's why me and JFK hate the Federal Reserve.
I mean, careful, bro.
True.
I might shoot you.
True. You are a Catholic, dude. The Catholics control the fucking Federal Reserve.
Do they? Very possible.
Finian, dude. There's a Finian fucking conspiracy.
Really?
There's a Finian cabal.
Is it really?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I
the fucking Catholics control the Federal Reserve.
Possibly.
I think that's true. There's a Finian conspiracy. I think it's Finian. I think I'm saying it's
Finian's
correct.
a great word, dude.
Finian, dude.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm gonna say that all the time now.
Yep.
So when Catholics up to no good, they're Finians.
Yeah.
Is that where the term finna comes from?
I don't know. I just know that there's like chants in soccer games between like Rangers and Celtic about like Finian blood being spilled.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. But
Dude, that book is fantastic,
we got
man.
JFK tried to shut down the Fed. What happened?
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln was a little bit against it.
David Graeber
What
died
happened
this
to
year.
that
The guy who
boy?
wrote that book died this year.
Died this year?
Internal bleeding.
From getting gut punched by a Finian.
Finian. Yeah, one of those fucking money-hungry
dumb
Catholics, dude.
Catholic
Like, fucking...
gut punched him to death. He's like, hey, you're touching me money.
Enough of this nonsense
And
about
now we got
currency.
Biden. Now we got Biden in there. What do you think's going to happen with the Federal Reserve?
Not looking good.
Catholics linking up.
These motherfuckers.
Money, boy pussy. The two things Catholics love. Money
Directed by Lena Dunham. It's like,
me, that'd be good.
Be
Money
awesome.
and boy pussy, and then directed by Lena Dunham. That's a good episode. Where are we at time-wise?
54.
God, I
dude.
wish you would pay attention, Lemaire.
yeah, he's on his
What are you
phone,
doing over
jerking
I
around.
looked over.
Looked over what?
Dawdling on your
At
phone.
the time.
Look at
George was
look at
fast
the.
on
Do me a
draw.
favor. Google Catholic Federal Reserve.
Yeah.
Tell me
check
what's
that out.
going on there.
Dude, there was
See if
also
the Catholics really control the Federal
Dude,
Reserve
you're
like
gonna
I
be
think
into
they
this.
do.
there was this thing in the book. He goes into other.
Please let us be the ones controlling the money.
That'd be awesome, dude. That'd be so sick.
Then I'll be so offended if any of you ever talk about it. Be like, how dare you?
No, that's
Catholic conspiracy.
it is, dude. Big time. I mean, they have their own kind
Clear your
of stuff.
throat, guy with COVID.
But
You
yeah,
have it.
I don't have. I have a rhinovirus, dude.
You better have a rhinovirus if this is clearly just COVID.
No, it's not.
Look, if this is just a full episode where Matt definitely gives me COVID and me and Lemaire both die from being fat, you have to release the photo. That has to be.
I will.
That photo, promise me that will be my funeral card.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
It'll be like on Eagles, like an angel holding the picture, and it's just you in that. It's like we're here to celebrate the life. What is it, boys? Did you crack the Finian conspiracy?
Well, the president of the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia, Catholic.
God damn it.
Of Philly Catholic. How about the Federal
Shut it down.
Reserve overall? What are
We're
they
gonna
all
get gut
doing?
punched,
Go
dude.
overall. Go to just look up the Federal Reserve.
I did.
And the Federal Reserve Catholic. Google it.
Yeah, for real, dude.
He did.
The
That's
Catholics.
him, Patrick T. Harker.
Old Patty Harker.
Oh, that's
Controlling the fucking monies. Patty Harker. That's
Son
why
of a
he's shutting down all the Wawas. The Catholics are shutting them
Oh,
down.
the Catholic Church has a lot of gold ingots stored with the U.S. Federal Reserve Bank.
We're breaking this conspiracy right now.
We're gonna get killed, dude.
Do you think the Catholics are going to get us?
Yeah, dude.
Probably.
They're gonna get us.
They're gonna get us.
We're either gonna get our heads chopped off by, fanaticists from Islamabad, Catholics, dude.
Catholics are the last one. Do you want to bother?
Dude, it's gonna be like our life's gonna turn into an episode of His Dark Materials, dude.
What's that?
It's just like they get persecuted by like the religious fanatics. Pretty good, dude. There was another thing too from that book about how a lot of times there just wouldn't be enough money to go around. That they're like we're not. There was like physical coins. So what they would do is take like say I gave you like 3 pigs and you owed me 3 pigs or whatever. We would rip a little branch off of a little tree like a twig, and I'd hit like 3 marks on the one end, 3 marks on the other end, break it in half. That that you would call the end with the thing that's owed to it, the stock, and the thing that you have would be called the stub. That's where stock holder and ticket stub came from.
Wow.
They rip the thing, give you the other hand, give you the other half. That's where the stub came from. That was like back in the day. And you'd have all these stubs. And like, yeah, this is this guy's. He owes me this. And you could trade it to him. And you're like, all right, sweet. That's as good as 3 pigs. But the whole premise of the book, too,
A couple IOUs for some pigs.
they talk about that. And they also say that the idea of, they say,
What do you think of wiping out college debt?
yeah, we'd be fine.
Sick?
Mhm.
You agree with it?
Absolutely.
Tight.
I think we could wipe out. I mean, that's the point. Is like you could totally wipe
Tight.
it out and like. I think we're on like a pure. And the other thing too, people are like we need to go back to the gold standard. Like we need to. I've heard people like money's not even attached to anything. And the movie Wizard of Oz was actually about how that caused problems because there would be money would be limited in supply, and so they would trick like farmers into. The Wizard of Oz is all about how they were fucking Kansas farmers over, and then giving them loans they couldn't repay, and then stealing their farms. So the Scarecrow was a farmer who was too dumb to like not walk into a stupid loan. The Tin Man was the industrial class who didn't have like the heart to like help, or like he didn't have the whatever the fuck he didn't have. And then,
His was hard.
Yeah.
His was hard.
Yeah, it was hard. He like didn't have a heart to like whatever. And then
Wait, what was the Lions then?
courage.
Yeah, but
The Lions was the political class, like the elite who like just sat there and just kind of watched it. And it's like if you again Wizard of Oz ounce because there was a guy who was running
Ounces of gold,
who
yeah.
wanted to run silver standard too, so like they could increase the money supply. Then the government was like, "How about we just issue debt and call that money?" And everyone's like, "Okay, whatever. We don't know
Tight.
what that is." That sounds good.
I like it.
But yeah, dude, it goes into like Adam Smith's theories and how we're like, oh, money just came out of barter and how they were basically like this guy's an anthropologist. He's like, we have never seen any society that
Because of
runs
the old invisible hand.
Dude, well, they were talking about.
I know words.
Yeah, exactly. So he was saying there's never.
That's what people should call the stranger. You know when you sit on your
Invisible
hand, when you sit on your hand till it falls asleep and you jerk off with it.
Well, do you want to talk
That's what
about
we call
something
an old
hot?
Adam Smith.
The invisible hand?
The invisible hand controlling the market.
Dude, this guy starts talking about different methods of
That was
trade.
a dud.
That was good.
Nah,
Come
it
on.
stunk. I'm
I'm just
fucking
excited
hack.
to talk
I
about
suck.
the Zamalog exchange,
Yeah,
dude.
I'm struggling. Go ahead.
No, dude, you killed it. Wait, come on, dude.
No, you have COVID, you idiot. I'm risking my life for this episode. Don't give the salt lamp COVID.
Dude, it'll purify itself, dude. There's this so this guy's like going into like trying to he's basically saying like, I'm an anthropologist and none of us can find societies where people who live together live on barter. Like, hey, I got 3 pigs. How about you trade me this?
Why they just Rodney Dangerfield?
Yeah.
Hey, I got 3 pigs.
He was like,
here.
it's kind of a myth. He's like, there's sometimes people will barter, but it's usually after they've been exposed to money. It's not something like barter doesn't predate money. So according to this guy,
But it
he-
has to.
No, he said people it were just on
Like
credit.
sharing.
But it's different though, because that was a whole other thing too. It's like the idea of again this guy. I'm gonna butcher what the fuck he's talking about, but he was saying how like people were like, well, the Native Americans they'd have a guy in their village who was good at this, and they just had longhouses where they just like, you need shoes, like lady, go get this.
Yeah,
They just kept all their shit in the house and like
So
people didn't barter within communities, but they would barter with like enemies and people they weren't really like strangers. So this one society he was studying, I think it was somewhere in Brazil, but it was called the Zamalog Exchange. So you would live in this area, and like it was just taboo. Like you couldn't bone anyone from this other area ever. Like it was just off limits. Weren't allowed to do it. Weren't allowed to do anything with them.
Yeah.
But like once a year, you guys would get like say like you guys made like some sick ass spears. They had maybe somehow they got some European linens or something. They'd be like, all right, we're gonna meet for the Zamalog Exchange, where you would go and then like say like you, me, fucking Noah and Lemaire, we would all get on stage and like start like playing like instruments, and then like other dudes' wives would come with like say they had the cloths, they would start like whipping our birds with the cloths while we played songs, and then you'd finish up, and then they would take you in the bushes and you would just bone this guy's fucking wife, and then it would it would keep going and going until everyone's wife boned, and then the next people would come up, and then the dudes would come up with spears.
Wait, what are you talking about?
This is how this guy was talking about how like they're like, oh, these systems just barter. If you're like a little hunter-gatherer village in
I can
Brazil,
really hear the COVID in you now.
it's a cough drop, dude. He's like, if you're like a hunter-gatherer village in Brazil, you don't have to do
No, I can't go to Thanksgiving.
Yes,
Thanksgiving.
Yes, you can.
If I get a cold, even if I get a cold.
I'll have a test tomorrow. I'll have test results tomorrow.
Okay.
You won't get this rhinovirus. And
If I get a
don't
cold.
act like I didn't tell you. I do a Zoom.
You did tell me. I didn't know it was this bad.
It's not bad.
You're barely alive, dude. You're going to be
It's
on a
my-
ventilator at the end of this episode.
I won't let them put me on one, dude. You know
You
that.
better not.
I won't,
What if
dude.
they're like, you absolutely need to be on? You'll be like, okay, help.
I'm not going on that thing, dude. First of all, dude,
I might get on a ventilator regardless.
my diaphragmatic breathing
Didn't
is
sound
ridiculous.
great.
Well, I didn't want to go full. I didn't want to give you a full one. It would disturb people at home, dude. First of all, dude, I go in the hospital. I'm on my grounding mat the entire time. The doctors, we've never seen anything like this, dude.
This guy's neutrons are through the roof.
Pure menthol Ricolos, dude. They're like, dude, what the fuck? I'm on vitamin D. Come on, dude. Don't, come on. Let me tell you about the Zamalog exchange, dude.
So we're playing instruments. We're fucking people's wives. They're towel whipping our dicks.
Yeah, like you get the gifts and you just like, whip people's boners and everyone's like, dude, this fucking rules. So then, you go and guys are like pushing their wives like, go fuck that guy, go fuck that guy.
For what?
This is just like it's like a ceremony of trade. This is kind of like 'cause
Okay.
they don't really ever trade. They just like have.
So
shit
what's
they
the
need.
fucking? Just for fun?
Well, it's just kind of to like because the whole thing. This is what the guy's saying. Trade's kind of surrounded with kind of like this like risky energy where it's like if you get fucked on a trade, then you want to go in that village and fuck everybody up.
Yeah.
But if everyone just fucked each other's wives, everyone's like whatever, man.
True.
It kind of takes the edge off. That was the whole point. It takes the whole edge off the situation. So you're in this like it's a life or death for these guys. It's like if somebody gets bucked or pissed, like there's no one stopping them from murdering everybody's tribe.
Yeah.
So everyone's like these spears fucking blow, and someone's like fuck you. It's like now everyone's fighting to the
Yeah.
death. So that's why like you got to have people boning. Everyone's cum's got to be out of them. So that was the whole thing. It was like they would go present
True. You need
gifts.
logic. You need logic in the trade. Everybody needs to become drained.
For sure. I mean,
To
it's
think.
pretty. And dude, how fucking fun does that sound? To be honest, you go up there, you're playing guitar, someone's whipping your bird with a towel.
Yeah, and then your wife gets tagged by some
you're
dude.
tagging some dude's wife. It's even exchange. Even exchange.
What
Dude.
if it's not an even exchange? What if you have bae? What if somebody's dating a Dunkums?
I mean,
If
dude,
you get matched up with a Dunkums,
I'm
whose
pretty
pussy
sure that the T's so
just
high.
a stank
Stank
Dunkums.
dunkums. Then a fight could break out, dude. You could be like, I don't want you. Like, I don't want your dunkums.
Yeah, Dunkum, no Dunkum. Dunkum deal.
Although I think
No.
you're just so horny, dude. You're just like sweet.
I'd tag up with Dunkums behind a bush.
And she's been whipping
Also-
your bird with a towel in front of everybody. That'll turn anyone into an
Yeah.
absolute
And just a
object of
bushed
desire.
up Dunkums.
Oh,
She'd be
dude.
so hairy and dunked out. Hold on. I got to break this for 1 second.
Yeah.
A
Oh,
moment
yeah, do your
ago,
dates.
it looked like we had news on Catholicism. It looked like the two stoners had cracked the case for a second.
Yeah. Okay. So
Pardon me.
It's inherent
This
vice.
is breaking news.
Did you ever see
So-
Inherent Vice?
currently,
Yeah.
the president of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, an Irish Catholic man, went to the Catholic University of America in D.C. Obama's pick for the Federal Reserve, a Jew.
They had to break it up.
Yeah, to break up the Catholic Party.
There's
Catholic
but
cabal.
there's a full Catholic party right now.
Really?
Well, yeah,
I like it. And then we got that Catholic fucking lady in the Supreme Court. We got Catholic president. It's time, dude.
Kavanaugh, depending on how you feel about him.
Kavanaugh, is he Catholic?
Pretty sure that's the Catholic.
True. He's a
sounding name.
rapist.
Well, that's that again. That's what they
I
talked
might have
about.
solidified him.
That's what they talked about too. How like now, with the way the news works, like they'll just like fully launch a story against you because once a story hits the news, whether it's true or not,
of course.
you're totally discredited. I mean, yeah,
Of course.
like you hear about this thing?
Yeah.
Have you heard?
Yeah. Are you still not able to get work? Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, dude, it's I haven't.
So I'm sorry.
Go
dude.
ahead, please.
I'm literally looking at the stoners, literally pointing at the computer screen, and both of them going, just Jesus Christ. What did you crack a case on there? You two fucking idiots.
Kavanaugh's a Catholic.
I
Wow.
told you he was, man.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's a very Catholic
I
name.
can tell looking at. I can
Lemaire,
tell.
please
I
be
can tell
quiet.
by how upset he got for being fucking slurred on national
True.
TV.
Quit slamming me on this.
I mean, dude, imagine doing all like you go to fucking Duke, you're like, oh yes, yeah, I got
Duke.
that fellowship, yeah.
Classic rape school.
Did he go to Duke? I don't know where he went.
They all got falsely accused of rape too. The Duke lacrosse team.
I mean, dude, it's like, well, that's what the one thing I was reading. They were talking about that, how like they like try to nail Kavanaugh on some rape stuff. They looked into it and everyone was like, this is not.
Yeah, like this is
doesn't-
weird.
Doesn't hold up
It
at
doesn't
all.
matter. We already said
And
it.
well, they were like, okay, well, whether it's true or not, like he spazzed when we called him a rapist on national television. So I
Yeah.
don't think he's stable. It's just like, dude, that's to me, it's that's a reassuring sign to see somebody freak the fuck out and be like, dude.
Forget who it was. I think we talked about it before. There was a Republican senator who gave a speech at that hearing that was actually pretty sick.
Was it
was-
Lindsey Graham?
I don't know if it was Lindsey Graham, who also, he might be in a little trouble.
Oh.
I think it was Lindsey Graham.
Oh,
He's in big trouble, dude.
What are you doing?
I think he was trying to like throw out ballots and shit. I could be wrong. Who
Lindsey
knows?
Graham.
Who knows, bro? But
I tried to get some. I was trying to get my hands on some ballots.
I would love to throw out
I was
ballots.
gonna toss them, dude.
If as soon as I got ballots, I was gonna throw them out.
I was trying to put some malware on the voting machines and just turn them all.
It's funny. I was just thinking about it
The
right
Green
now. I
Party
don't even think
candidate.
I would have like stolen ballots at like in like a high school election.
I
I
did
would
it.
have been like, "That's wrong."
I rigged a grade
You
school
rigged a grade school
yes.
election. That's
I got
good.
my cousin Pat elected.
All right, for
I
somebody
carried-
else,
I carried
yes.
the thing to the bathroom and I just went and just fucking put a bunch of checks next to his name.
That's a good
I
move.
think there was a queue. I think the teacher was like, "No fucking way." I don't remember. My memory's hazy.
There's a, you know when else there was a coup? 1963, when the federal government killed the president of the United States.
True.
Mars kept calling it a coup. He's like, "Sorry, America's no different than a banana republic. We're exactly what they tried to say we weren't." You gotta check into this.
I mean, dude, there are dudes.
I don't know if anybody has ever heard of this. There's a conspiracy about JFK getting killed.
I had bought it full. I had bought the official narrative
No.
fully, dude.
It's crazy.
But yeah, man, it's also funny too thinking about like how people are like when we like owe countries money, like oh, America's debt's very high. It's like all right, imagine
Come get it.
imagine lending money to a guy who was like I don't know 18 feet tall, 700 pounds of just purely jacked.
Yeah.
Who can also control like what money is and how much it's worth. Like that guy owes me a lot of money. It's like, good luck, dude.
Yeah. Well, you better
luck.
be nice to him.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the.
Or just wait for him to fall apart by slowly poisoning him.
True. Just poisoning the well of discourse.
Just slightly poisoning that giant over time.
Yeah, but you got patriots like us, dude. Fucking.
Yeah, but now that all the Catholics are in power.
Shit.
No. It's actually a good thing. We're living out JFK's dream. Hopefully these Catholics dissolve the Federal Reserve.
You think they're going to dissolve it? I mean, dude, there was talks about it.
It's pretty bad. I think it's an independent. It's banks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just banks.
Yeah.
It's not even government. They issue the government's money. The government doesn't issue its own money.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Pretty wild,
the days
right?
come, dude. Catholics and Jews, dude. It's fucking.
Except the Rothschilds. You guys are
Yeah,
out.
get the fuck out of here. Me and David Graeber, dude. R.I.P.
Rothschilds. We're coming for you. I was close at about 2 a.m. last night. So the JFK documentary ended at 2
You
a.m.
almost jumped into the Rothschilds,
The
bro.
next one
No.
was about the 4 assassinations and the presidents that have been assassinated. All 4 were trying to fuck with the Fed.
Mm-hmm.
And within 1 minute, they were like, and the Rothschild. And I was like, all right, bed. Can't get into a Rothschilds documentary.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, dude.
Ignorance is bliss, dude.
Bro.
I'm basic. I see ones and zeros everywhere, dude. I've seen.
I forget what that
dots.
whatever that Rothschild said. It was something like, whoever controls the currency. I don't care. If I can control the nation's currency, I have no idea. I don't care at all who controls the law. Yeah. And it was like, sweet.
Well, dude,
Rothschilds rock.
There are people who are in charge of money. Like they're just their job. Like, what do you do? Be like, I'm just in charge of money.
Yeah, the Catholics.
True. I mean, it's just like there are individuals.
Turns out we're true Israelites.
I do.
Yes. Yes, let's appropriate black culture.
Yeah.
Claim Israel.
Appropriate black appropriation.
Yes. Yes. All right.
Yeah,
we got to
dude,
slide into the page.
Let's slide
dude.
into the page. We got a lot more to talk about, dude.
Before we go, I think I have to cancel Kansas City the day after Thanksgiving.
Understandable.
Because Matt's definitely giving me COVID right now.
It's a rhinovirus. It's a 3-day event. I got no sleep last night. I feel better than I did yesterday.
You didn't sleep last night? Why? Because you staying up
goddamn
sick?
baby. No, I feel fine.
You're walking around like
I was walking around like a
fucking
bitch,
some
dude.
golem, dude. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cancel Kansas City. I don't even think I've talked about it. I'm supposed to be in Auburn, Alabama in like
What?
2 weeks or 3 weeks.
I think you mentioned a little.
I don't think I've promoted it really at all, which was maybe not that bad because that might get canceled. We'll find out. But I think Kansas City's canceled. There's a curfew in Kansas City now that's like fucking that show up. I don't know.
It freaks me out how willing people are to be like, I'm not allowed outside anymore. It's like, all right.
Well, I don't know if it's yeah. It's individuals being like, I'm not allowed to go.
Yeah.
Not the the club's not like, oh, we have to close. Well, they do. The club does have to close at 10 now.
Yeah.
So that I don't know. The whole thing sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
COVID might be the gayest thing ever of all time.
100%. I don't think anyone would fight you on that.
It might be the gayest thing it's the gayest thing we've been through.
It just sucks.
Yeah.
Very, very.
I liked
annoying.
9/11.
Yeah.
That was a good one. That
brought
was
us
like
all- yeah, no
one
one's
day,
uniting over
everybody
this, dude.
was together.
Yeah.
Except some people. Some people got it pretty bad from that.
True.
But all the whites were together. All the whites united. Dude.
I would say whites, blacks, everyone was pretty. There was like a ton
Blacks
of,
were finally.
lot like Dipset.
Blacks were finally fucking chill for a minute.
Dipset was like fucking like, we love this towers. We love these towers.
Dipset released a full album, and
Yeah.
every single song talked about 9/11. If you listen to that Dipset, that first album, not their first like big one, the one that was 2 CDs, almost every song is like, "Welcome to New York, home of the towers." It's like
Damn.
nice.
They had their hunting,
They loved it.
They had their terrorist hunting permits.
They definitely did. Dipset Dipset took that personal.
Oh yeah.
Dipset was upset about 9/11.
Yeah, dude, that would have pissed me off, dude. If I was in
Pissed me
Dipset,
off.
if I was fucking Jewels, dude, and I saw the towers fall, dude, I'd been pissed.
You remind me of a Joel Santana.
I'm more of a freaky ziggy, dude.
All right, Matt gave me COVID. Thank you for watching. If I die next week,
It is what it is.
it's that guy. ISOS.
Catholic ball, baby.
True. All right, shut it down, Mary. God.
All right, we're live. On Barn Dog too, like you were saying, I checked into it. It actually was 6 million. It wasn't like 2, whatever you're saying. I forget what.
Okay, I thought it was a lot less. But thanks for.
I'm
the fact
kidding.
Your screen went off when you said that
Obviously,
dastardly
dude.
joke.
Hold on.
Those
here we
aren't
go.
jokes, Matt. We don't start with hate speech.
No, I was just Barn Dog was like making some arguments before. I'm like, no,
I bet he
was like,
was.
I'm pretty sure it was actually exactly 6 million. It wasn't 2.5 or whatever. That's one of the funniest hate crimes of like
Look,
having a
I'll give you-
mathematical debate.
I'll give you 5 million.
That's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
The less anti-Semitic
I'll
you are,
meet you
the
in the
more
middle here.
I thought it was 12 million, to be honest. All of my sources, I thought they actually killed all the Jews besides Adam and Eve.
That's a sick woke take. It's like actually it was like 25 million Jews.
That is pretty tight.
Good
And
start.
they were all black.
They were
Yeah,
black
they were-
Israelites?
6 million.
That's what nobody talks about, dude.
Okay, guys.
That's what nobody talks about. They're all black.
Well, it makes
Israelites.
sense because Germans have terrible senses of humor. So like they got hit with those black Israelites and they got fired up, dude. They were like, "This must stop."
I mean,
Like he called me Hansel and Gretel looking ass motherfucker. There is no room for this.
Dude, that'd be so funny if that was if they're actually plagued by black Israelites and then
Dude, if your country got overrun by black Israelites, that would be a huge problem.
oh, just
they're all jacked. I don't know how you're gonna round them up.
Black Israelites
Yeah.
will fuck you up, dude.
Bunch of dudes dressed like pharaohs. You're not getting on a train.
No. And
It's
we all
hard to say.
it's across the board that we all agree they do rule.
for sure.
Yes. Oh, for sure.
Barn Dog. So we're here live with our guest, the Barn Dog,
Dude, that's his studio. Check
Okay.
out his studio.
Brandon
yeah.
Crick. Is this the dude?
Yeah, dude.
This is my bedroom. But I have the mic on a stand. Doesn't that look nice?
It does.
Feeling good.
I like to hold a speaker that you don't need to hold.
Yeah, I have to hold this in my lap right now because I'm in my fucking third floor because my basement is there's just tons of water coming through the pipe, so it would be a constant like in the background.
That chair's wild, man. You look like you're at a WeWork.
It's a beanbag, baby.
That's a beanbag?
Yeah.
Is that a
Bullshit.
beanbag with like
Like,
a full?
It's a boy.
Full
I'm
back
leaning a
on it?
beanbag against a chair. This thing takes form. If you stand this thing up and fall back in, I could do it. You fall back into it.
Let me see you do that.
All right, check this out. Hold on.
To the audio listeners,
Yeah.
you're missing out, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's in his sweatpants. He's about to dive onto a beanbag.
Is that like a full beanbag mattress?
Looks like it.
I'm gonna have to get it rebeamed.
All right, I take
Come
back
on
out
now.
of it. That was pretty sick.
All right.
It's the last thing I need.
Farting around.
The last thing I need. The last thing I need is a chair that allows me to just fall over whenever I want. This is the one, like the few calories I burn are getting in and out of chairs. Speaking of, I almost fell today, dude.
What?
Took a nasty spill on the way into a Sheetz.
Did you really? You could have.
One of my sandals caught the. All right, so it was raining, and I guess the parking line was like fresh enough painted that it was slick. So one of my feet while I was watching went out. Then I bashed the other toe, stubbed it so bad it ripped the sock, and my toe was
Damn.
bleeding, aggressively bleeding, and I limped into the sheets. With a
Dude,
bloody
yeah,
toe, with a hole in a sock, limped in with a bloody toe sticking out,
Oh,
and bought 2 cans of Skull and had to ask the guy. I was like, "You guys don't have any Band-Aids, do you?" And dude, I got a fucking.
show him the wound.
I had to show him the fucking. Ah, hold on.
I can't see it. Oh, you blew the sock out?
Yeah,
Did you put a Band-Aid on your sock? Oh,
It's just painter's tape.
oh man, it's worse than I thought it was,
we see the carnage.
dude.
Oh,
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, I fucking dinged it up, dude.
Yeah, stores fucking hate when you ask for first aid. I tried that shit at
Well-
Home Depot once.
You can't ask for medical assistance. Sheets.
Yeah.
You injured yourself in the depot before, Barn Dog?
Yeah, I was like picking up a light bulb and the side of it was sharp and I just like slashed down my palm. Just like, and it's like already to find someone, it's hard to find someone in there if like you're just looking for where a thing is, but like I'm just like bleeding and I can't find it. I'm just like bleeding on the ground.
At this
Yeah,
point,
of course they hate that.
yeah, man. It fucks up their injury-free shit. That's like a big deal. Also,
I know that they
It's like an
like
appendage
it was near like where all the screws are and they have that TV of the guy watching you. So I'm like, well, that guy's doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, coming
Fucking hit a
into
button or something.
entering a Sheets with a bloody foot and being like, you wouldn't happen to have any bandages, would you? And the guy was like, I actually have some band-aids in the back. He gave me his personal band-aids.
Did he really?
Yeah. And then after he handed me the band-aids, he was like, you mind filling out a survey for me? And I was like,
Damn, say
yeah, sure. And I immediately threw out the receipt with the survey. Idiot.
Going into a Sheets like that, it makes it look like you were driving, bleeding, like trying to find a place.
Yeah, trying to get to a Sheets.
It must specifically be a Sheets.
Yeah, that's where I get my. I don't have health insurance, so I just have to barter with Sheets cashiers for health.
You're passing Wawa's, just like no.
It
I'm
won't
pumped
do.
This guy
It
has a
must be
field kit.
Sheets.
I'm pumped. This cashier has like a field kit on him, just in case.
It was impressive. He had band-aids.
Yeah, I can't find him in my house half the time.
I don't think I've ever had band-aids, like even purchased or owned them.
Yeah, no, I have them. I bought them after I slice myself up pretty regularly.
Yeah, you cut yourself relatively often.
Yeah, so I'll cop band-aids, but
You're a cutter.
yeah, on
Barn Dog.
Yes.
It's good to finally have me. All right, so for those of you who don't know, me and the Barn Dog started together back in Central PA.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It was like
Barn
10 years
Dog.
ago, right?
Yeah. Moved to Philly, lived with me and Matt.
Mm-hmm.
And then Barn Dog went separate ways and went to LA to become a Hollywood star. Now, I like
Yeah,
to see that
that's
you're
right.
getting chubby again. You're getting
Oh,
a little
yeah.
chubbier. Now,
No,
you're
I'm-
not fat.
No, you're wrong. I'm actually the fattest I've ever been, or at least
That's
weight
when
wise.
you're the best. That's
I
true
weigh
when you're
the
the
most.
best.
When I was drinking, I was lighter, but it was like it was shaped worse.
Yeah.
Like pocketed in weird areas. So this is like sober fat. It's just like a pure, clean fat.
Yeah, that's the best fat. Just straight food.
Yeah.
It's truly the most impressive fat. Only from food. Incredible.
I have no vices. I don't even even
Sloth?
drink caffeine
Sloth?
anymore, and I still look like shit.
Sloth, gluttony. I see two.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe my toe is still bleeding.
Yeah, that was that's still like a fresh like a gaping wound.
Yeah, I had to go, dude. My sock the sock I was wearing was like wet with blood when I walked into the sheets.
That's my plan X right now. If everything fails, I'm gonna get a job at Home Depot, put on the orange vest, and then just unload a ton of lumber onto myself and just die and let my family get the life insurance. Slash the lawsuit.
That's a fucking sick move.
I'm gonna drive a
See the
forklift.
footage,
right
you
into
like look at the camera and like try to frame it better.
I'm gonna get a forklift and just buzz around till I get like really good in frame and just lift like the heaviest thing up and then just drop it really quick on myself.
Man, what's
Dude, let me
better
get on
than
this. We'll fucking drive 2 forklifts into each other.
what's better than those industrial, like those videos of dudes in giant warehouses where they like in one of those forklifts just clip like a corner lightly and the whole warehouse collapses on them. Have you seen those, dude? Like literally like a ton
Yeah.
weight, like a
Yeah.
ton of product lands on these dudes in forklifts.
I always wonder, like, who's publishing that footage?
Yeah, it's just,
I mean, there's endless footage of what you're describing.
Dude, that's
Me and Nick
like
have tried to watch to the end of it. There's no end.
it's a good way. It's a good way to go, Matt. You're exactly right. That's the most honorable way for a man to die these days.
for sure.
That or like being an Indian on a train. Those are some sick live leak deaths.
Say more.
They're just grabbing a wire while you're
Yeah,
sitting on
yeah.
the roof.
There's like 20 other guys on the roof with you, so you should know better.
You're gonna kill everybody just conducting it.
If coronavirus continues to destroy the American economy, I'm gonna start doing pull-ups on like skyscraper beams and just like let it, whatever happens happens. Just try to get
Let
the
it
million
ride.
views on YouTube and just let go.
We did it.
Yeah. It's just.
We should
Dude,
get like suicide. I mean, dude,
tactics on TikTok on fucking like rebar.
yeah, Amazon's gonna get that, man. People are gonna do the math and like hit 40 and be like, all right, we all work basically for Amazon. We all work for basically 2 companies now. The honorable thing to do is like on your 40th birthday, just feign a horrible work accident so your family can just sue like this. We'll be like a trillionaire class.
Yeah,
Get yourself like a pittance. And be like, all right,
that's
sweet.
your 401k.
That's genuinely like you don't need a 401k. You can just get lumber, have it lumber crush you in the aisles of a Home Depot.
Dude, the guy did it. That is honorable too. Just having all the wood fall on you and just you in the orange vest. Like, I love you.
Yeah, it's like the scene in 300 when all the arrows are up there.
You get crushed by lumber and all that's sticking out is just your hand with a letter in it.
Yeah, man. That's the plan. It's good to have like all my swords covered. It's like worst comes.
Yeah,
to
you got your ducks in a row, dude.
Exactly. There was there was a movie, I think it was on Amazon or I forget where I watched it. After I watched Rewind, which is like a horrible molestation movie, there's another movie called Capturing the Freedmans, which is it's similar, but it's about a father and son duo who are doing the molesting and trying to be like fake news, but the dad gets caught with child porn. But long story short, the dad,
Enough to fake news.
well, he was the sons are like, okay, so dad was a little weird, but he wasn't running he was doing computer classes and allegedly molesting all of the kids in his at-home computer class. But there was one kid who was like, nah, I was there. He didn't molest me. But everyone else was like, oh, he totally molested us. And they said the son was.
Yeah, so he had a Macaulay Culkin.
Who was Macaulay?
That's what Macaulay Culkin did that for Michael Jackson.
He was like,
the guy never touched me. This is all bullshit.
yeah.
That's a good, but you needed ride or die, dude.
True. He had one guy who was like, they're all full of shit. That's just people trying to keep.
Yeah,
They
these
literally.
are children. They're not loyal. You need to get a nice, loyal child.
Listen, any child molesters out there, just get one decoy and don't fuck them.
If you can.
If you can resist, but just hang out with them a lot.
Yeah, teach him computer skills.
And
Dude,
never fuck them.
the setup was it was a computer class in his basement, and everyone was like, we would be doing like typing skills, and then we'd see a picture of a half naked girl, and he'd be like, you like that? And dude, you're in like 7th grade, you're like, yeah, this rules. And then slowly this guy would be like eating your ass, and you're like, yeah, man, I didn't see this coming.
Wow.
I thought he was just being a
this.
huh?
What year was this? I'm trying to imagine what kind of computer.
Oh, dude, this was like logo writer. So this would have been like 1980s. This was all like a very.
What?
This guy
So
got.
it's just like text, like periods and spaces shaping out a boob, and he's like, "You like that?"
Yeah, just 8008.
Yeah.
A calculator at 5.
But his oldest son was allegedly in on it too. But the whole it reminded me of it because the guy eventually he did go to jail. And he was just like, he checked his insurance policy, and they're like, "Yo, you can kill yourself and still get paid." And he was like, "Sweet." Killed himself.
Did he?
Deal.
And the sons were like, "Mom, you're such a bitch. You were so mean to Dad after he had the child porn. You're such a fucking asshole." They hated the mom. Dude, the
That
movie's
must have been
crazy.
a cool fucking dad, dude.
He apparently was great. Apparently he was awesome. Great science teacher. He loved. And then he came out and said like, yeah, I actually did molest a couple kids. And the sons were like, no, he didn't. He's just saying that. Dude, it's pretty fucking nuts. They love their dad.
The sons are like his lawyer.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you watch, I think it's Capturing the Freedmans. The sons are in the thing. Be like, all right, how are we going to get out of this? Dad, this is bullshit what they're doing to him. And it's
Dude, he basically had 2 Trump sons.
He did, dude. He did.
They're like, Dad, this is crap, right? And he's like, yeah, they're framing us. They're like, we knew it, dude. We love you.
Yeah, the secret is you can't fuck the sons because that throws off this whole play.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, you got to get one decoy. Don't fuck your own sons. And you're pretty much in the clear.
Yeah, that's. I mean, dude.
Very important in life not to fuck your own sons.
It's gotta suck.
I'm saying that all the time.
That should have been a commandment. They left that out.
Dude, that should be if Biden wins. Whoever is first. What's Biden? Is Biden going to go in the White House stag? Does he have a first lady?
Yeah, you have Jill.
I thought his
Jill
wife
Biden.
died.
No, he remarried, bro.
What?
He laid with another.
Did he really?
If my wife dies, I'm gonna be celibate the rest of my days.
Dude,
I would never disrespect my wife's honor like Creepy Joe did.
bring a stranger into the White House with you.
Remarrying.
I'm trying to be celibate the rest of my days and my wife stay alive.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I think that's what happens.
Yeah.
Also, this was great. Now, look, this is gonna be a politic heavy episode.
True.
I'm fired up, dude.
The debate.
I'm fired up for this debate, dude. I can't wait. But last night, Phil had a couple cocktails. Me and him were sitting there, and he goes, "Now, Shane, you want to know something?" And I was like, "What's that?" And he was like, "Now, let's say Joe Biden dies in office. Who's next in line to be president?" And I was like, "Kamala Harris." And he was like, "She was born in Jamaica. She can't be president. You know who's after that? Nancy Pelosi." That's what this is all about. And I was just like, Kamala Harris was born in Oakland. I was like, who told you that? And he was like, the shuttle driver on the way to the Mechanicsburg Club picnic.
Oh,
He was like, he just told me it. I was like, yeah, that guy just lied to you. Phil was at the Mechanicsburg Club picnic, which was just an outdoor fucking just dudes drinking party. And some guy was like, this is all just a ploy to get Pelosi in there.
It's gotta suck for Joe Biden because everybody's like, well, okay, he's gonna get elected, but then he's immediately going to die. If I were him, I'd be like, what the fuck? Everyone across every political spectrum is like, Joe Biden is gonna get in. He's gonna die instantly.
Yeah, he's having campaign meetings where they're like, look, we need to really stress your longevity. You're not going to die, okay? You got to tell everybody. It's like, yeah, what the fuck?
America dead in the eyes, look right down the camera and say, "I will never die."
I can't die. I've tried. I've tried many times. I cannot die. Release me.
He might be Mr. Glass, dude.
That would make sense. Wow, that's crazy. I just
Did he
did that.
survive all those crazy accidents?
Bro, he might be Mr. Glass, and Trump is definitely unbreakable. I was thinking about it because I was talking to a lady, and she was like, it's going to be a train wreck. And I was like, yeah, but somehow he's the only one that keeps surviving these train wrecks. He keeps and then I was thinking the unbreakable analogy you just had.
I was thinking I confused Mr. Glass with Unbreakable. I thought Biden was. Did he?
No, Mr. Glass is
Samuel L.
Samuel L. just keeps getting hurt.
He's a frail black nerd.
He was like me walking into sheets.
Mr. Glass.
Yeah, that was Mr. Glass. Just walking, I'm exploding.
Did you know Urkel's not in the first 4 episodes of Family Matters?
Whoa.
Look,
Did the shuttle driver tell you this?
I'm breaking this. No, I was like, we're sitting there watching TV the other day. And I'm like, oh, Britt, put on Urkel. So I was like, because it popped up on Amazon. And should we watch the first episode of Family Matters? And I was like, where the fuck is Urkel? Where is he in this? Looked it in. He doesn't come into the 4th episode.
Wow. So he was like an extra that just came in and dominated.
I think he was a write-in. I think they weren't polling well. And then they just like throw in a black nerd. And they're like, oh my God.
You know what
Like,
America
what?
loves? Black nerds.
Dude, I mean,
America does love black nerds.
he
Very uniting.
dude, when you watch Family Matters without Urkel, it fucking sucks. It was so bad. I was watching it like, this sucks, man. He came
It's too
in.
bad it's too bad
electrified
that
America.
series didn't survive.
How long did
Where
it
he'd
get?
be like where Carl Winslow would be like in a riot line right now.
God,
Carl
hilarious.
kills
Just
Urkel.
white chicks with just white chicks saying, fuck yeah. Carl opens fire on Urkel.
Breaking into his house.
Or Urkel goes out of Stefan and gets shot immediately.
Urkel is constantly letting himself into Carl's house to try to fuck his daughter. He's standing his
True.
ground.
True.
He
Yeah,
could
Carl-
easily say, or he could no-knock fucking Urkel's house. Just break into Urkel's house and kill him.
That would be sick. Like plainclothes officer kill a guy you know.
Yeah.
He's like, I know you're a cop.
That was one of the conspiracies about what's his face? George Floyd. They were saying the cop and George Floyd worked at a a nightclub together, and George Floyd was involved in counterfeit checks, and the conspiracy was that the cop was also involved in the counterfeit check scheme and murdered George Floyd on purpose in uniform in broad daylight. Don't think about it.
Yeah, it's a
too
bold
much.
conspiracy.
Don't think about it too much.
It's like, do I want to get in trouble for check fraud, or I'll just murder this guy on camera real quick?
Yeah, that was one of the
This will be a
conspiracies.
lesser charge.
That's what floated around, like the
I'll get
underworld
my
crime.
boys to
Huh?
all stand around.
What do you say, Barn Dog?
I said, and I'll get 3 of my cop buddies to all stand around.
Yeah, well, don't underestimate the underworld lords that are in charge of bouncing fake checks. Talking about thousands of dollars. He had the police in his pocket, dude, and was like, "Take him out. I don't care what happens."
Yeah. Instead of like $900, you only get a 2-day hold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard about that, and I was like, "Huh." And then now that I say that out loud, I'm like, "That is retarded. That makes no sense."
That's really stupid.
Check fraud is like surprisingly hard, and no one gets caught robbing banks ever.
Yeah. Barn, I heard you talk. I listened to, so Barn Dog has a podcast. It's called Coward Hour. Actually, Coward Hour originally started with our good dear producer, Lemaire, and Barn Dog. Barn Dog moved to the big city out west, dude. He went Hollywood on Lemaire and cut Lemaire from the show.
Yeah, what was that like, man? Being like, "Hey, boy, gotta
Whoa.
leave." What?
Whoa.
What? I'm saying.
I don't know if he said it like that, dude.
Oh, I know. I just,
Well, you're Joe Biden, dude. Oh, I know. I'm just joking. Come on. Huh? What if I said, come on? What have you said?
I'm not taking a drug test.
Yeah, dude, he won't let them inspect his ears for earpieces. We're like, yo, somebody's definitely gonna be feeding him lines.
I mean, dude, imagine if someone could hack that and have him say so. I think he might have had his earpiece hacked like 9 times. He's talking. He's like, "Well, I agree, and I think healthcare. And if you don't vote, you ain't black." And he's like, "Oh, God damn it, who put that in there?"
Yeah, he does drift off like someone's yelling at him.
So, Barn Dog, when you broke it to your ex-partner, how'd you tell him? Did you had your bags packed, or like did you just leave?
You mean like when I left for LA?
Yeah.
I
When
don't know. I mean, I don't know if
kicked
you
up the
remember,
dust.
but when I lived like with you guys and after in Philly, I had like completely lost my mind. It was
Yeah.
it was like a very mentally ill time in my life.
Yeah, you were very. It was weird to have like a totally mentally ill roommate, and then I think you passed it on to Wood. I think you gave it to Wood.
Wait, Barn Dog, I thought you were killing it. You were thriving as far as
He was. Well,
You
he's
shared
funny.
a lot.
Barn Dog's good, but Barn Dog and Wood were both going through complete mental breakdowns. So half of our house was retarded.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
was like an insane asylum. The 5-bedroom house. If someone were to walk around, if a doctor were to assess everybody, they could have been like, "All right, nobody goes outside."
I'd look like a security guard. I was just sitting in that living room day and night. Be like, God damn, this guy works 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean, I moved in nuts, and then Wood had me hitting tires with a hammer in the back, and like things only went downhill.
You and Wood's interactions when no one else was around
Fuck.
must have just been the best. Like, I can't even imagine how great they were.
We had some.
I think
fun
I was in there. I think I was in there when we found out he broke your mug on purpose. I think it was you, me, and him in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
No, there was one confrontation where it was you, me, and him in the kitchen, and he was trying to get me on his side, and I was like, "Dude, that sucks."
Oh yeah, because like it was like the first like grown up job I ever had. I'm like, I wear a suit, I go to the bank.
That's what
they
it
get
was.
a mug with the logo on it. Wow, I'm a grown up, and then he just smashed the mug.
He smashed your mug when no one was around.
Didn't he send a video of it to everyone but me?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Then
It
everybody
was
else.
pretty
had-
funny.
I mean, now it's very funny to me.
So
Wasn't
in
a
the end,
mattress
Wood,
involved?
that was later. That's what, dude. This is now. I feel bad saying this without the Woodman because Woodman,
True.
he's come around.
We don't have any beef anymore. He did
Yeah.
coward out. It was fun.
I heard that Woodman. So was I guess angry or something at Barn Dog and broke his mug, his beloved bank mug. And then
It's so retarded. I was like, I get to work at a bank.
Oh, that's fun.
You were a serious banker.
I was. I
That
got fired though, and I'm never going back.
That was a very
You got
Kafka
fired.
period for you, Barn Dog.
Yeah, I got
Coming out of
fired.
that weird room into the bank in a suit. You were like a Kafka character.
Yeah.
Yeah, living in
Like-
absolute squalor, and then putting on a $400 suit,
Yeah.
taking a bus to South Philly.
You were definitely a giant fucking bug in that house. Just
After I was
sit
that
on
far,
it.
I'm like, our rent was like $200. Why didn't I just work like part time anywhere?
Yeah,
Yeah, rent was $200.
$240, I believe.
240. That was it.
$240. That was a sweet deal. Guess who dug that deal up? Old Mickey Cusk, dude.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was awesome. Found that. Barn Dog, you're a tad quiet.
I am.
Little bit. Just jack yourself up a little bit.
Is that any better?
Yeah, it sounds a little better.
All right, cool. I'll leave it there.
Nice. But yeah,
Barn dog. Oh yeah. Well, I'll stop. I'll stop besmirching the good man, the woodman's name here.
I mean, everyone has their times, dude. He smashed your mug. You guys had a thing going, and good friendships
Yeah.
often devolve into treachery and betrayal.
The breaking the mug and then later confessing, and I believe it was the three of us in the kitchen when he confessed to you that he had originally reported that the mug was an accident. And then he confessed to the fact that he broke it on purpose.
I think he like swatted it off the counter with a broom. If I recall, I did eventually see the video.
No, the video was him after buying you a new one, which he promised to. He finally bought you a new mug like 7 months later and just smashed that one too.
Well, that was
And
a
then-
different video. That was he went to my house because I he went to my new house shirtless and filmed himself throwing a mattress I had left and smashing 2 mugs on the ground.
Those
then he
mugs
said
were
it
a
to the-
bit.
He sent it to the group and was like, "What do you guys think?" And we were all like, "You actually do need to seek help." Like nobody laughed.
The mugs were a bit. Those mugs were. That was like full circle callback.
It was a major callback.
Like that's crazy, but I'm sure I also like just overreacted insanely. So there's just 2 crazy people going at it.
Yeah, it was 2 crazy guys fighting over a bank mug. It's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fun.
It's
I was,
tough.
I
We
was
had
in a
fun.
place then where like I had so little like power and control over every other aspect of my life that I would occasionally just pick one little thing and be like, no, this is the thing I'm standing up for. It make no fucking sense.
Yeah, that house
Man.
was a pressure cooker. If you take like 5 personality disordered individuals and put them in like the pressure cooker, that's like a stand-up comedy hierarchy, and then have them dwell in a house, it's a fucking nightmare.
And also I was like
Yeah.
32, I think.
Yeah, it was just
He's
nothing
like,
but
yeah.
spaz outs.
I'm gonna move to the city and be a stand-up comedian. Goodbye, parents.
I thought you did well.
It went fine.
Yeah, you're doing well now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2 Britas. Come on, who's better than you?
Yeah, look at that. That's the first step, though. If you got to leave like a small town and head to the big city, you kind of go through something like a psychotic episode. I think it's actually pretty common. A lot of girls do that. A lot of girls go to New York City and like quietly kind of slink back in 6 months, and that's like a night in a room that no one ever talks about, where they're like fucking putting makeup all over their face and screaming and crying. And they're just like, and then they're just back at their fucking hometown, like, hey guys,
Oh, for sure. They all, yeah.
it happens, dude.
Is this like girl comics moving there, or is this just like girls who like moved to New York to be a hot girl in New York?
It's
Most girls, but 100% female comics.
yeah,
hmm
because you can
All
be a hot
female
girl.
comics.
You
All
can-
female comics are retarded.
Yeah, I
For
mean it's
sure.
worse out here because they're all actresses.
Yeah, that'll keep you out
Well,
there.
All their bits are about like a racist part they had to read for in this audition.
That rules.
Are they like going full? Are they like saying the N-word and stuff? Or are they just going kind of like?
That would be funny if one of them was in a Tarantino movie and they try to kill one. They're like, look at this tape of me auditioning for The Hateful Eight.
Yeah.
Or
The
even-
Hateful Eight, look, Tarantino, a lot of N-words, and I usually, you know me, I usually don't mind them, but man, Even I had to like stop watching The Hateful Eight. I was like, man, they're just doing it on purpose. That whole movie was a play where they screamed the N-word.
Was it real?
It makes the movie sucks, and it's set up like a play. I don't know, it's bad, and it's just N-words, dude.
Really? So it's like the N-word. It's like instead of Hamilton, it's just people saying the N-word instead of like that was
Yeah,
your
well,
shtick?
yes.
Hamilton was like, we're gonna rap the whole time. Quentin Tarantino's like, how about a play where I get to say the N-word as much as I want? Finally,
Yeah,
Django
it's just
Unchained
the-
wasn't enough.
I want to see The Hateful Eight where he plays all the parts like Eddie Murphy. It's just him going back and forth.
Never seen it. Now I'm not gonna watch it.
It's not very good.
That's not
I
fun.
actually do like it, but Shane's summary of,
Of course
it
you
is
do.
pretty accurate.
Barn dogs. See, dude, do you have a safe in your room?
I almost bought a gun, so I had to
You
get
bought the safe first?
Well, I bought the gun, and then I bought the safe, and then I realized, oh, I'm a crazy person. I shouldn't own a gun. So then I had to argue with the gun store to take it back because they don't want it. Like once you buy
Oh,
it,
wow.
there's no refunds. And I'm like, dude, like,
I'm gonna kill
emailing
myself.
them, and I'm like, I am mentally ill. I am a danger to myself and others. Please give me my $500 back. They were trying to get me to keep the gun. They're like, look,
It's funny.
the gun.
It's funny to get fucking buyer's remorse into being like, I might shoot up a fucking building, dude. I gotta get rid of this thing. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I need that $500 or I might shoot up a mall.
They should give you a trial period with a gun to see, if you just make sure you don't go and shoot a building up.
Well, they give you in California, they have a 10-day cool off period where like you buy it and then you have to come back and pick it up in 10 days. To like, I guess basically so that you'll have 10 days to be like, you know what? I will not kill my wife. Thanks, Governor Newsom. But I think like I'm all for that, but you should also be able to call off the deal after 10 days as the consumer.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
For me, it's a done deal. For them, if they decide that I have priors or whatever, they can take it away. That's bullshit to me.
True. You should have walked in there high with your gun on you.
Yeah, that would be fun. Go back and I'm like pointing the gun at them, trying to reverse rob them. Take this gun from me or I'll kill you.
They'll shoot you instantly. All people at a gun store do is sit and daydream about people trying to come in and shoot them. So they have like the gun store near my parents' house. Me and Brittany went out there and went shooting a while ago. That's when I dropped a gun on the way out in the parking lot. I got really angry at her for being like, what the fuck? And I was like, shut up. Happens to
You
everybody.
dropped a gun?
Yeah, I was like, it was like a little kid. She's like, here, I'll hold the gun on the way out. Like Brittany's like, I'm trained with like firearms. I'm like, I can hold it. And then like wasn't paying attention and dropped it in the parking lot. And then she's like, give me it. And I was like, no, I can still do it. It was so funny.
Oh,
But the guy in there, he had, I think 2 guns, 1 on each hip. He had like a leg piece, like a tiny little gun on his. The guy had, I swear to God, 4 guns on his person. He had like hip, back, and then 1 on his leg. So like that's just one dude. They all are like loaded to the gills, and like that one gun store got looted. That's like their wet dream. A gun shop owner is just like, please try me.
I wish. I'm wishing on every candle, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this place there were like more than one guy working there with a Punisher t-shirt. So I know that they were fucking
Yeah, that's the uniform. You have to have an American flag Punisher t-shirt. That's a Chris Kyle, bro. That's a Chris Kyle.
I think you could have consigned it. I think you could have sold it. Usually gun stores will sell your gun for you and take a small piece.
Which is a weird thing. It's weird to wear a Chris Kyle shirt at a gun range.
Say more.
You know? Because he died at a gun
Ooh,
range.
Yeah. He's the patron saint of gun ranges, though.
True.
Dude, we talked about that on the Patreon, where it was like that charity model of like, I'm going to take people who are disturbed to gun ranges. And it's like,
Like imagine in our house being like, I know what's going to help Crick and Wood relax a little. I'm going to take them to the gun range. I would be horrified, dude.
Yeah.
that would have been no good then.
Somebody would have been.
But yeah, I
Somebody
moved
would
to
have
LA.
gotten it.
Yeah. Drums or anything else. Like going to the circus, going to movies. I'd like
They would
maybe,
try
like-
to commit suicide via tiger. Like just stand up and walk towards one.
I'm gonna start a group and like go to the movies and only ever go to like Saving Private Ryan or the next movie. And I'd be like, oh shit, my bad, guys. Sorry, guys, my bad.
But take
my bad.
PTSD dudes to war movies.
Yeah, I'd be like, that's like it was that poorly thought out.
Yeah, truly.
Not to besmirch a hero, but that was somebody should have been like, hey, run that plan by me one more time. Been like, why don't you guys go bowling?
I was patriotic last night, dude. I had a rough night.
What
I
happened?
tried to go to sleep at like 11:30, and just laid in bed for like 3 hours.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'd only been awake for like 11 hours, so it was kind of a mistake, dude. I woke up at like noon, and then I was like, I'll go to bed early tonight, try to fix this schedule. So I ended up laying in bed listening to fucking hardcore history for 3 hours, just listening to the Japanese, dude.
What were they up to?
I gotta do.
They were up to no good, dude.
Well, that's our ally now, so watch your mouth. Japanese. are
It's funny
closest ally.
too. It's funny to like when people are like, oh, my grandpa hates, Japanese. What an asshole. It's like, if he was alive back then, dude, he has every right to like hate them. Anyway,
What were they up to?
there's some sick fucking moments, dude. This was a moment that got me pumped and I couldn't sleep. There was a scene. There's a part at the Battle of, I think it was at Midway.
Mhm.
It's this at the Battle of Midway. This is after Pearl Harbor. This is
In Chicago?
Yes.
See, I seen the. I
The
saw
monsters,
saw the museum.
saw-
Go ahead.
monsters of the Midway.
Saw the museum in Midway Airport.
Of what?
I just saw airplanes in Midway Airport, and it said something about a battle. So I'm
So
well-
wait, do you
well
think the
versed.
Battle of Midway took place in Chicago?
That's what I'm referring to. Yeah.
You think there was an air battle between us and the Japanese over the skies of Chicago?
I don't know. I didn't really dwell on the actual exhibit. I just saw an airplane. I was like, damn, they had a battle here. This is fucking sick.
That's so sick. That's amazing, Matt. To literally like look at something like that and be like, I have the information from that. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna hold on to that.
That's how I was. So what happened? Where did they fight then?
No, Midway's in between Asia and North America, in the middle of the Pacific. That's why it's called Midway.
Oh, so they named that after Midway Airport after that.
Perhaps. But they also, Chicago, I think, is called something about Midway, because I think the Chicago Bears defense was called the Monsters of the Midway. So Chicago being called Midway would make some sense.
Damn. So they just took the Midway war stuff and were like, oh, Midway Airport, check this out. There's like an exhibit in the Midway Airport about Midway war stuff, and I was like, maybe this place was like a naval base, or like an Air Force base or something.
That makes sense.
Before it became a Southwest hub.
Or became a Delta, premium lounge.
Damn.
But no, there's a part where we were fucking bombing their aircraft carriers, because that was a goal. You had to fuck up the other one's aircraft carriers.
Yeah.
And we were fucking up. We sucked. We weren't getting any of them. And then finally our dive bombers came out of nowhere, and the Japanese were like, oh, fuck, we're in trouble now. And we fucked them up. We absolutely destroyed them. But one of the pilots said, like, there was so much revenge in the American pilots, like, that they were, like, crying out of how much they hated who they were bombing.
Damn.
Like, they were like, this is for the Arizona. That was a ship that got destroyed at Pearl Harbor. Like, they hated them that much. Like, the dive bombers had tears running down their eyes from how much they hated the Japanese that they were bombing. Yeah.
Damn.
It wasn't like, oh, man, those guys down there.
Granddaughter.
Huh?
What's that?
Then you just get canceled by your granddaughter.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't like this level of like, man, those are guys down there doing their job. I'm just doing mine. No, it was literally like tears streaming, like holding a thing, like, motherfuckers, this is for what you did.
Damn.
Pretty sick. Got me fired up, dude.
That's
Pearl
gotta be
Harbor's.
fucking buzz right there.
What?
Oh,
I'll probably never feel anything that great.
Like hating someone
No.
and then killing them?
No, that
driving,
release.
yeah. Flying a fucking dive bomber over an aircraft carrier straight out of the sky and hitting it and seeing it, because those things just fully exploded. People, they were
True.
dumb. They had wooden decks. Aircraft carriers back then had wooden decks and just covered in fuel from loading planes and shit.
Jesus.
So they'd get hit with like one bomb and everyone would die. Like 700 people would be on the ship.
Two of my uncles lost their fingertips on aircraft carriers. They're in the Navy.
What, like the 80s?
Yeah, just like they were in the Navy in like the 70s.
Peacetime?
Right
Oh.
in peacetime. Yeah, right around the 70s. It was peacetime. They just went and joined the Navy, and both of them they like on aircraft carriers just got their fingers lopped off.
Different aircraft carriers?
I think, yeah, pretty sure.
They need to find your other uncle. It'll be like Saving Private McCusker. They need to send out a task force to find him and be like, we can't have a mother lose 3 sons' fingers.
Two. It was two. They had two.
I know, but the third.
Oh, true.
You Saving Private Ryan?
True, yeah. No, yeah, they didn't want to. I know what you're saying. I get you. I was confused. I was like, did I say fucking 3?
2 is crazy.
Yeah, they said.
And then your one cousin cut his hand at Wawa.
Yeah, he did.
And I've seen you cut your hand.
Cut my hand as well. We're a cursed bunch, dude.
That was our first night in the house, wasn't it?
It wasn't our
Pretty early.
first. It might have been your first, but we'd been there for a couple
yeah.
weeks. It was pretty quick. It was pretty. I injured myself pretty quickly. So, sorry.
Well, it set a tone.
I didn't want to derail. I just wanted to, take a moment to acknowledge my uncles who both lost their fingertips on aircraft.
I wonder if they got Purple Hearts for that.
No, I don't think they got anything. My mom's cousin got dishonorably discharged by the Marines. They were just like, "Fuck you." They kicked him out.
Nice.
Rules, dude.
Why?
He was just basically. He said he got sick of it and was like, "Fuck off." And they were like, "Nah, come on, dude, for real." And he's like, "No, seriously, fuck you. I'm not doing this shit." In the middle of boot camp, and
Heard that.
and aggressively, and it got aggressive with him. That's a story I heard. But he was basically like, "Fuck you," and then dishonorable. They're like, "Get out of here."
Oh, man. So here's something, Matt. I don't know if you've ever listened to Coward Hour, but it's him and Nick Oldershaw.
Mhm.
And Crick, what have you been doing for money?
Unemployment the last 6 months.
Disgusting. Go ahead.
I got
Unemployment.
There's no jobs.
It's for women and children, dude. Disgusting.
Yeah, man.
Look, I'll have a kid. Is that what you want me to do?
Yes. Now you have some weird semen, right?
I have weird semen.
How would you say your semen is?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone else's semen in person.
All right. Sorry to say that. You've mentioned on your podcast you have a tough time nutting.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was hinting at.
No, I'm heavily medicated. My dick is complete trash. And it's starting to affect my relationship, I think. I'm just laying down soft rope every time.
That's what's up.
Yeah. I started taking blue chews and that kind of works, but it makes my heart feel like it's going to explode.
Damn.
But I mean, before I was on the pills that make my dick not work, I was going to kill myself. So this is honestly pretty sick.
It's catch-22. That's a good dude. Honestly,
Pretty solid trade-off.
it's not bad.
Plus, I get to know that she loves me. So I'm like, if she didn't love me, she would not put up with this horrible dick that I'm laying down.
True.
Mm-hmm.
It's also. I might start saying I'm on them. Just be like, I'm on pills. And my dick doesn't. Come on.
Oh, you're
pills
gonna.
make me come too fast.
You get to prorating.
Oh,
For a guy
true.
whose dick doesn't work, that was pretty good.
What do you say?
I was saying then you get to prorate it. So you're like, well, for a guy whose dick doesn't work, that was pretty good.
It's not
You're like,
bad.
yeah, I guess.
I hope your dick gets better, dude.
Why do you think your dick sucks?
It just, it doesn't get or stay hard or come.
Ew, Brandon.
First of all, you shouldn't come when you have sex. That's as a man, you should always hold your seed in. That's tight. You must retain a lot of your seed. I was wondering why you look so jacked and strong.
Yeah, I didn't get fat. It's all cum. It just distributes around my body.
Yes.
Dude, did you see the fucking I'm on a big Star Wars kick. I can't believe Star Wars is getting in. Did you ever see the two characters from the very beginning of Star Wars who are they look kind of like amphibians, and they're evil. They're serving the Siths.
In
And
episode 1?
Yeah, and they have really heavy Japanese accents.
Yeah, the fish guys.
The fish dude, that shit
I
was
thought the fish guys were with the rebels.
no, they're with the separatists, bro.
Episode 1 has multiple racist fishmen. It's sick.
Yeah, the fish are Japanese.
Yo, it's fucking
Then there's the Jamaican fish, and then there's the Japanese fish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait, you guys didn't know Asian people turn into fish when you got them out of the atmosphere? If they're in the atmosphere, that's why they can't send any Japanese astronauts to the space station. They keep trying to send them to the International Space Station. They keep growing gills.
They keep serving the Dark Lord. They get up there
Yeah.
and start using the dark side of the Force.
As soon as they get into the galaxy, they instantly start using electricity out of their hands.
Yeah, dude, I was watching it and I was like, what the fuck? Even Brittany was like, she stopped and she was like, dude, this is insane. It's a guy
you
being
can
like,
get it.
oh, this is your boy."
The great emperor, we all need it. And it's like a fish puppet.
Oh, dude, it was,
like,
that was fucking crazy.
yeah.
I would have loved to hear George Lucas directing that. He's like, no, the line is more like, oh, we
That's the true power of a comedy Sith, just getting an Asian accent out of a white dude. Be like, yes, excellent. Your powers will grow.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, dude, he's like, "Look out."
Do it. Do the accent. Yeah, that is the goal. The goal is eventually to force someone else to say the N-word on camera and just have it over them. That's like what the Mossad did. That's what they were doing with Epstein's Island, dude. You don't even need young sniz anymore. You just gotta get a couple N-word tapes on everybody.
Yeah.
Just have the CIA have like a black dude cut them off every time they try to drive. And have it bug their car and just have black dudes slowly jaywalk every time they drive. You're gonna get an N-word out of somebody.
Dude,
The real prize would be if you get a tape of someone fucking a child and they just yell the N-word in ecstasy.
perfect.
We got him.
Yeah, he's doing whatever we say.
Remember? Barn dog, that's too funny. Remember that show where they would rent people a car and then capture them singing on the way?
No.
There used to be a show on TV where people would like think they're just renting a car for the day, and there'd be a camera and they'd catch people secretly behind the wheel singing along to the radio or like just being weird by themselves.
Man, the outtakes of that.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
They would catch
I
me
know.
just stone-faced listening to my own podcast from the day before.
Barn dog, you're a hell of
I'm-
a podcaster.
What's that?
You're a hell of a podcaster.
Well, thank you.
A lot of Pablo Francisco's in here. A lot of, what's that, sir? What's that? What's that? Who doesn't think I can get out of this?
Oh.
What's that? That's how it's gonna look, Barn Dog. I want you back on the sauce, dude. I remember when you and me started, you used to booze, and that was a good dog.
Honestly, I miss that a lot, and it's coming up on 5 years. I think
You're not alcoholic, dude. Just drink.
Well,
Just drink.
Barn dog, I'll say this. You take the pills to make you not want to kill yourself. Might as well get drunk a little bit. Have fun. Can't
Well,
go
the
wrong.
pills make you get way drunker.
Do they?
So, yeah.
Perfect.
Because I remember, they make you get way drunker, and the booze makes the pills not work. So
Really?
like the first time I ever tried to get antidepressants, I was like, well, I'm not gonna not drink, and then I would just get like insanely fucked up and feel way worse. And I was like,
Yeah, you used to be a little
medicine
fucking
must be
monster.
bad.
What the hell, Barn?
Sorry, I hit the
Look
space.
at that! Look at that picture of what you think you look like.
That's
Holy
not fucking
shit!
cool, dude. I use this for class. I need to
What are you in school for?
computer science.
Fuck
Comedy's
yeah, dude.
dead. I need to time to
don't
get
know.
a plan B in place in case
I
this
was-
podcast doesn't
Before
work.
we started, I was telling Barn Dog, that's a good studio, dude. Have some female comics over, do a little podcast. Be like, oh, my studio's in my room.
Oh yeah.
If you want
And
to
then-
if you want to rise among the ranks of comedians, you have to prey on female comedians.
In LA especially, it's secretly it's very respected. Behind closed doors, it's like how many you got. They look like they. Never mind.
Well, it's also I did see that stuff in
I go to
LA.
the comedy store and I open my coat and I have like 8 cut off ponytails and they're like, this way, sir.
What is one of those things where those girls were like, they made us blow them for open mic stage time, and it's like,
You were
I mean-
sucking dick for open mic spots?
Yeah, in my head, I'm like, that's unfortunate, but also like,
belly
shame
room?
on you. Huh?
I said for the belly room, at least wait for the main room.
Yeah, dude. Like if I was like eating like somebody's ass, I ate like H. Foley's ass for the Raven, I'd be like, I'm not talking about that. Yeah, I heard that, and I was like, that sucks and all, but like, shame on you, dude.
That's
Sorry.
honestly, dude.
It's
We're
a
gonna have to
failure.
Patreon. Let's Patreon this episode. That's entirely on the lady.
Do you think?
Entirely. Really.
Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is just
At an open mic,
tell one person, like, he's making me blow. He's trying to get me to blow them.
or go to a different. There's a million open mics.
Yeah, but if you want to get the hot, imagine if helium was set up. I'm trying to think of a comic. I'm totally just kind of spitballing. I'm trying to think of a
Anybody.
comic who might be demanding blowjobs. Let's say John Del Calo. Let's say comedian John Del Calo had power, was in a position of power as a straight white male, and was like, "Hey, you want to get on the helium open mic?" Also, there's like 30 people on the helium open mic. So are you gonna get like 6 blowjobs that night?
If so, that rules.
Just like no cum blowjobs, just do it.
By the end, you're just making them kiss it. You're not even hard.
Dude, if my daughter came home, I'm like, hey, what's up? Why aren't you doing comedy? She's like, oh, they're trying to get me to blow them to be on the open mic. And I'm like, what happened? She's like, I just fucking stopped doing that. I'd be like, good job.
Well, or I just didn't get tricked and did the open mic without blowing someone.
Yeah, I mean, you're a girl. You're gonna succeed. Just
True.
stand there, and someone will put you on stage.
It's true. If you're funny,
True.
if you can make a room full of people laughing, you're a girl, you will soar.
Yes.
We all agree. Look, young female comedians out there. I don't think anyone's going to ask you to blow them anymore. Maybe that was the old days in the West Coast specifically, but don't do that. Don't blow.
Don't blow anyone if they're dude. Don't get tricked.
Every time I meet,
And if you get tricked,
It has
go
nothing
ahead,
to do.
Barn.
oh, I was saying every time I meet a female open micer, I tell her that she should never blow me, just so that I'm safe.
True. Like, look, you free to do whatever you want. You blowing me has nothing to do with your
Yeah.
future.
Look, I know this is a nasty business, and someday I may be in a position of power, and we may both think that that's what should happen. But I'm telling you
Good
now,
Christ.
no.
I pray Barn Dog is never in a position of power.
I pray dude, there's a couple
I've seen him in power.
When was
When I
I?
left, you were in power at the Lizard Lounge in Lancaster. I left, I moved to Philly, and I just watched the Barn Dog just dominate his peers. Same thing's going on with Lemaire right now at Raven.
Think he's
Oh,
getting
really?
blowjobs?
I don't know if he's demanding blowjobs for stage time, but he should. And also, he's Mr. Cooling out at Raven. And I remember Barn Dog cooling hard at Lizard Lounge.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it sounds like I was.
Yeah, I guess so. Nice. That was pretty good.
I
Good
guess so.
reverse.
I was I was listening to one of your episodes, and Lemaire was talking about wearing Chelsea boots. He's falling into the barn dog trap.
It's an absolute. He's wearing floral pattern button downs, dude.
Well, that's got to stop. I
He's-
hear he lost.
I
weight.
hate it.
He needs to gain that weight back.
Well, he lost weight, but he's still fat. Like it's.
Well, he needs to.
He's
gain that weight
he's good where he's at.
Yeah.
No, that was his strength. His strength was being fat as shit. That's why everyone loves him.
He's still strong. He's still got strength in him.
I
Well, I'm gonna insist he gets fatter.
No, you can't.
I
dude.
insist I really insist Barn Dog bulks up. Barn Dog got skinny as fuck for a minute,
True.
and I hated it. Disgusting.
There's also something very
You always remind me when I think I'm getting too good. Like I remember one time you saw me smoking a cigarette for the first time in like 3 years, and you were like, "Good,
yeah. I was like, I need you back, dude.
keep doing that."
I need you to fall apart again. I hate you trying.
There's also something tragic about a person trying to like dress their way out of a mental crisis. To be like, I just need different clothes.
From the inside, I can tell you, yes.
Yeah, Barn Dog went through a cowboy boot phase.
Yeah, I would wear them in Lancaster, and then I moved to Philly. People were like, "Why are you wearing cowboy boots?" I would be like, "Oh, I'm from like rural PA," like as if anyone wore them.
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
I remember I was walking outside Raven, and I'm just like near these girls, and they say like at a normal volume, like so I can just barely hear them. They're like very cool.
Oh. Oh my God. If strangers are like actively heckling your outfit while you're walking down the street.
It's also so funny to be self-conscious in cowboy boots. I don't know if I'm that rootin' tootin' as I thought I was.
The good, the bad, and the nervous. just some fucking dork.
Did you guys like that Feel When No GF, that documentary?
No, dude, I tried to watch that. It was off of Amazon.
It's good. I thought they'd
Damn it.
take it down from Amazon because it like doesn't completely demonize incels. But there's this one guy in it. He's just this like autistic guy from Texas wearing like cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, and they just follow him around while he just like drinks beer and smokes cigarettes alone in parking lots. And I'm just like, I feel you, brother. I've been there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that pumps me up, dude.
Yeah, Barn went through a very intense I'm hot phase, much like the Woodman, and I hated it.
I think it was a little bit. I was like, I'm hot for a 5'2" guy.
Yeah, you always kept it in check, and I agree. You're right. I was wrong there to come down on you as hard as I did.
Oh man, I looked okay for a little bit.
You
were
did.
ripped.
You're handsome.
You were ripped.
Yeah, he got abs, didn't he?
Yeah. Barn Dog was
Like,
hot.
Do you remember,
having abs?
Crick, do you remember the feeling when you saw that Wes was skinny?
Yes, I was furious.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What the fuck do you want?
And now, yeah, you're right. Now I
No,
understand.
I did not.
Because when he got fat again, it made me so happy.
I'm sorry. I was just kidding.
Whoa.
Sorry, I had to fight my dad real quick.
What's up with him?
He obviously sees me doing a podcast. He walked down, stood here, and said, "Did you let the dogs out today?"
What's that about?
I don't know. I think he enjoys intentionally disrupting the podcast, like at a level. It's my house, Shane. I'll fucking ask you questions if I want. Only time he talks to me. Literally, the only time he talks to me is while I'm doing a podcast.
I'm still hung up
Anyway.
on that Desperado, dude. That guy in those parking lots just geared up in cowboy boots and a hat, just drinking and ripping cigs, and people being like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And he's like,
He like square dances with old ladies in like bars.
fuck.
It's so sad.
Actually, he's pretty cool. That guy actually is pretty cool.
He's like nodding out during the interviews. Sincerely.
He's getting hammered in a parking lot. People are like, shoo. He's like, I gotta get along. Little dog, I gotta keep it moving down the road.
I tried watching that, and it was as soon as I tried watching it, it was off of Amazon. I was like, what the fuck? That's bullshit.
It's pretty good. It's pretty much like Matt and Shane or Coward Hour type listener guys, and like the guy has like an MDE sticker on his car, and he's like he has a bunch of
Fuck
them.
yeah.
I'm like, I like these boys.
Oh, so it's literally just our fan base?
Yeah.
So
Pretty
this is about
much.
dudes who rule.
Just guys that rock. And I knew I liked that
It is
guy.
a very dudes rock movie because it's just this like filmmaker like empathizing with them. They're being like, yeah, the modern life really has left you back, and it's a guy with like a fucking M15 with a grenade launcher on it. He's like, yeah, in his fucking studio apartment.
I
So,
mean,
yeah, it's
dude,
pretty tough.
it's
Yeah.
pretty. It is crazy that the media completely shits on dudes. It's like, oh, they're just mad they're not getting pussy. It's like, yeah, well, it's not even just that. It's like there's a level of rejection, and like these dudes who are being like, oh, I'm going to die alone in a 1-bedroom apartment, completely unloved and forgotten, and the whole media is like, loser, fuck you, fucked up.
Also, don't get me wrong. A little pussy would help.
Oh,
But it's the other stuff. But yeah, a little pussy would help us.
Dialysis, they're like, oh, you pervert. What, you think girls owe you sex? Skin completely yellow.
It's pretty fucked.
Yeah, I mean, watching that movie, I was like, oh, I was and very well could have continued to be these guys.
For sure. Anyway,
Yeah, but You were very likable. I loved you when we were in Lancaster and Mechanicsburg. I was a big fan.
Well, thank you.
I liked it. Well, actually, that was you went through a woke phase.
And I regret that. You knocked that.
We had a woke barn dog for a minute. But that was good you got out of that.
Yeah. But I was woke like before it had gotten to comedy.
I agree. You were woke before, and you were very publicly a shitty person.
Yes.
So
That's
like
perfect.
you'd be
That's
all
awesome.
woke. You'd be all woke and like do shit and say shit, then just be garbage. I'd be like, yo, he's faking
I'd be
it.
like, we need to end rape culture while like waving my dick out of my pants.
Yeah.
Party.
You were an idealist. That's all.
Yeah, that's Shane. That's why I can never start drinking again. Is because I would get my dick out a lot, and I stopped right about.
I showed you my dick at a party. Then you told people I had a weird dick. I don't have a weird dick, dude.
I don't remember what your dick looked like.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I completely forgot I've ever seen your dick.
I would have. Obviously, you don't forget when somebody publicly says you got a weird dick. I remember that.
So you showed Barn Dog your dick at a party.
No, it was in the morning.
Nice.
It was a sleepover party, and I had a boner.
One of those weird Lancaster parties.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was. I think it was the one where you were allergic to cats.
Yeah, that one.
That's literally like my favorite barn. I don't even really remember it anymore, other than we were at a party, and Crick got like blacked out, but he was allergic to cats, so he was like passed out on a couch, but he kept waking up like, oh god, like snot and coughing and like, there's so many cats.
Beer pong table, and people were just like hitting me with the balls.
That was me. That was all me. We gotta find that video of me spiking a ping pong ball, dude. That night, oh my god, I'm not gonna tell you who it was because I don't want to besmirch my man. But while he was asleep, I drew a swastika on his forehead in Sharpie, which I thought was a funny bit. And in 2014, whenever this was, it was a good bit.
Sure.
Bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Swastika on a it still is, dude.
Honestly, it's a pretty good bit.
But
And I know who you're talking about, and he was wrong to get that upset.
he cried in the car ride home.
Did he wipe it off?
Me-
Yet, or was he crying with.
He was crying with a smeared swastika on his forehead.
Oh.
And him and his girlfriend drove me home. I was in the back, and I did it. And he was in the front. First off, it's like a 45-minute drive.
Oh,
He was in the
fuck.
front crying that I disrespected him that badly.
Oh.
And she was like, what you did was fucked up. And I was trying to be like, it wasn't. Like, I was in the back like, guys, it's not that serious. Oh.
Was that you?
Oh.
Someone drew a swastika on my forehead once. And
Definitely.
it was like early December. Like my family, with one side of my family, we celebrate Christmas early. So like the next day I went to family Christmas with a
I
swastika.
forgot I was doing this so often.
It was on like, coincidentally, I also had like a really bad hickey. So I was like someone was like that morning, like, oh, you have a really bad hickey. I'm like, oh, I know. And then I went and didn't look in the mirror and went to family Christmas. So everyone's looking at me. I'm like, oh, everyone knows I have a hickey. And my dad,
Wait, was that just the same? Was he just crying about that incident?
no, because you did that to him too.
I did it to him. Yeah, all right, good. I
You
think it was
must
the
have
same
done it.
night.
Maybe. It may have been. But yeah, my dad pulled me aside and he's like, hey, why do you have a swastika on your forehead?
Oh, fuck.
But by that
Dude.
point, his opinion of me was already so low that didn't even change it.
Sending someone home with an unbeknownst swastika on their forehead is incredible.
I mean, how do you address it? Is it just kind of like an excuse me, sir? But
Yeah, you got a
a little. You have an
swastika.
ancient Hindu symbol on your forehead. Yeah, I
And of course,
ever.
with a swastika on my forehead, wearing like cowboy boots and a tucked in shirt,
Oh man.
looking like an alt-right retarded guy.
I need to find the video of. So it was me and my friend Mike playing beer pong, and Crick was just laying on the couch next to the beer pong table. And I would catch the ball and be like, "Are you filming?" and spike it as hard as I could against Crick's face. And he was passed out, so I'd hit him, and he'd be like, "Ah,"
Oh.
and go back, and then he'd be like, "Oh, the cats." What a night, dude.
Sleeping on like a balcony that night because
And then you went up on a balcony, and I think I followed you.
I think so.
And I think you laid like on the kitty litter.
Yeah, so they had like a kitty litter box outside.
Oh yeah, you're propping. Yeah, sorry.
I think it was empty though. I think it was like a spare one. I hope. I'm gonna give myself that. But I just kind of like made a bed out of it and laid there. I think I had like one blanket.
It was cold out.
It was cold out, and this wasn't like like Lancaster isn't that bad of a town, but this wasn't the best part. And I'm just laying there like hearing gunshots, just
Yeah.
yeah,
Holy fuck.
just not all the way down.
I remember that. There were gunshots.
There were.
And I remember you laying there, and you were laying there, and I just sat there next to you while you were trying to sleep on like a beanbag and kitty litter. And I just came up to sit next to you and taunt you while you were trying to sleep. I was just like, look at you. Just like, and you're like, oh, help.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it was a weird time.
One day I'm just gonna be drowning, and you're gonna be just like sitting on the shore, just like look at you.
Look at you now, dude.
Following people around at a party or blacked out is be like, look at you, you disgusting freak.
meanwhile, I black out constantly.
God, I miss blacking out, dude.
No,
It's
I
funny
don't.
how your guys' like pieces of memories complement each other perfectly. Like you don't remember seeing Shane's dick. Shane doesn't remember the beanbag. You guys
No,
might have had sex this night.
Fully remember the beanbag. Matthew? I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
I know what you're doing. And I'm not going to let it happen. Let me tell you, this is the no malarkey. Bro, that actually reminds me. I've been working hard on how possibly Joe Biden can survive this debate.
Mm-hmm.
And what possible techniques he could use to, because he's going to get crushed in about 3 hours.
Yeah.
He's going to be publicly crucified by a retarded man. They're literally sending an 80-year-old man to be publicly humiliated.
He's gonna be taken
By
out by a
just-
peanut butter falcon.
By just a retarded, angry businessman. I mean, this is Dead Man Walk. I watched him, dude. Maybe I should save it. Maybe we should do coverage.
Oh, for sure.
Where are we at time wise?
Oh, we have a ton of. This is a long one. We started at like 4:30. It's at 6:03. So this is a good.
Oh shit.
That's what when I felt us achieve flow state. That's when I was like, Barn Dog, you're a hell of a podcaster, dude.
We did achieve flow state. There was a part where I was worried.
No,
Early on, it was just anytime it's Zoom, it sucks.
I think I
Yeah.
tanked it. I think
It
I
takes a
tanked
while
it
to
earlier.
gel with Zoom.
Huh?
I said it takes a while to like gel with Zoom.
Well, it's just tough
And
too because
I lost
levels.
Matt. I lost Matt on the asking about your cum part. I could see that.
No, you didn't. I was listening.
All right, good. I was afraid.
I don't know if you've listened to Coward Hour, but Brendan's dick is trash. Tell him about it. And then I do, and it just bombs.
No, it was actually
Yeah.
good. I was sidetracked because I locked my dog. My dog's like actually arrested right now. I locked him away because dude, he's been shitting in my basement, and I was going to bat for him. Being
Oh yeah, Jax.
dude, I thought I
Trying
got
to
him
lock
out of
him
it.
up.
I thought I got him out of it, and then dude, I take him for a walk. I go upstairs for 2 seconds. He runs downstairs, not even just peed on the floor, spray peed over like my stuff, and then dumped. And it was just like, dude, it got, I've watched YouTube videos where like you can't punish dogs, it doesn't work. Punish his fucking ass.
You
So-
beat a dog today.
I didn't really beat him, but he tried to run into his cage, and I lifted that cage up and shook him out of it, dude. I was like, "You're getting out of there." And then what he hates the most, hitting him doesn't matter. He hates water. So it was raining, and I let him
Nice.
taste the rain a little bit for a while. Then I locked him up in his cage, dropped a blanket over him. So he's in isolation right now. So I can hear him
You
crying.
put him on Gitmo, dude. That was Guantanamo, dude.
I put the hood on him, dude. Fucking.
You wouldn't hit him, but you did every sensory. You sensory tortured a dog. You need to go blast like Metallica into his cage.
I'm gonna start waking him up every like 2 seconds, like they do.
Yeah,
Put,
blast Slipknot, but get a strobe light in there.
I mean, dude, it's at this point, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you're peeing on my stuff. Not even my stuff. He peed on my daughter's pack and play, which is like a little like makeshift crib you can pop up and put down everywhere. He fucking peed on it. It's like, dude, What the fuck? So yeah, I can hear his wails from the third floor. He's reaching me from the basement. So every now and again I'd hear. So that was during that time I was hearing him screech. So I told Brittany, like, let him the fuck out of there.
What a good. That's anytime I got grounded or sent to my room when I was a kid, I was making noise in my room. I would get in trouble for it. I would slam my feet on the ground. I would stomp my feet in my room.
Oh yeah.
And they'd come in, somebody would just swing open the door and be like, "What are you doing in here?" I'd be like, "Nothing, get out."
I thought about that last night. So, dude, I didn't go to sleep till like 1:30 because Maya's teething. So, like, dude, she just you put her down, and like 4 seconds later, you'll look at the monitor, she'll sit up and just be like, ah, and start freaking out. And like, dude, they say you're supposed to like, oh, let her cry it out, and it's like, I'm sorry, I'll give it 5 minutes. I can't, dude. I can't. Let's sit there for 10 minutes while they're just like, ah. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, dude. So I'm watching her cry. I'm like, man, this is horrible. Same thing. When I was a teenager, I got caught drinking, and when I was drunk, I was wailing in my room, being like, I'm an alcoholic. I have a problem. It's totally untrue. I knew I didn't have a drinking problem. I was trying to get out of it. And I'm like thinking about my parents let me cry it out as like an 18 or 17-year-old.
Oh man, that must have been so hard to just let him go.
Cry. I'm like, damn, they didn't even come in and check on me. I was like, oh, no, I have a problem. They were like, shut up.
That's a weird strategy. Be like, Matt, you were drinking once, and you're like, no, I wasn't. I was drinking all the time.
I can't stop.
I can't stop. And I was driving my car.
I'll never forget mine. I blamed it on my friend's older brothers. I was like, the Hirsch's called me a pussy. And I think my mom hated the Hirsches for like a year.
Really?
Until I finally confessed.
And so they didn't call you a pussy.
I was like, they weren't even there. I don't know this. Yeah. Barn Dog.
Yes.
I got to hear about what's going on with the sniz. What's going on? What are you up to? How are you operating?
I have a girlfriend. Things are going good.
What about before the girlfriend? I don't want to hear the girlfriend
Flash
stuff.
if you got anything on the side. But go ahead.
Yeah, true.
As far as like sniz beforehand, it was abysmal.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear about.
Yeah, like for some reason I kind of got pussy in Philly, and I don't know why. Looking back, there was no reason for that. And then
You're funny. You're a talented stand-up comedian, Brandon.
Oh yeah, that is part of it. Is like in Philly, if you're like, oh, I'm a stand-up comedian, they're like, how interesting. Where here, if you're like, oh, I do stand-up, they're like, gross.
Oh yeah, disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Or they'll be like, oh, I went out with this different guy who did stand-up. You're like, fuck.
Yeah. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, like I went out with some girl from Hinge. She's like, oh, you do stand-up. Do you know? And I forget who she said. She's like, do you know like Josh Fadum and Johnny Pemberton? I'm like, no, they have like careers. I'll never meet them. What are you talking about?
Who?
They're like alt comics, like actors.
Oh,
doesn't matter. Those were just
on the rumpus circuit.
They're on the adult rumpus circuit. They're on the fun time. They're on the cry at election result circuit.
They're at do this.
I'm just like, no, I'm at Flappers tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They hate America. Go ahead.
Yeah, they fucking hate America, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pumped.
Josh hates America. Whatever.
I might need to go get a 6-pack, and we live stream the build up to the debate. We need to get hyped, but we should probably not record it because I'm probably going to say some very pro-Trump things in this. I've said it on stage a couple times. I'm literally a 6-pack away from liking Donald Trump.
Makes sense.
And on game day, it's game day right now. You get a little tailgate.
I tried to explain that to my mother-in-law because they were discouraged to hear that my parents rocked like the Trump flag outside their house. And so my mother-in-law, who's black, heard that and was like kind of bummed. And I tried to tell her, I'm like, dude, if you were a 60-year-old white dude, you'd love Trump too. And she just looked at me like, nah. And I'm like, you just would.
Yeah.
If you're a 60-year-old white dude who wasn't born like rich, you automatically love Trump. It's not their fault. They've been crushed. Did you watch the Social Dilemma?
No.
It's a documentary on I think it's on Netflix about how all the stuff I talked about before.
Trust it.
Dude, it's about all true. It's about all the stuff I talked about before about how social media companies can like take your information, take your interests, pull you in with people like your same age demographics who also look at the same kinds of things, and then predict your behavior to the point where they can put the right ads up before, like if you're like doing certain things online, looking at certain stuff over the course of time, they're like, oh, typically when he's in this pattern, he buys this thing at this time. And then they sell which ad pops up on your screen based on your previous behavior, and then try to nudge you into the behavior of buying, and they sell that little time slot. But dude, the boomers got crushed by like online advertisements. We talked about it before, how they have like, they don't know how to turn their notifications off. So their phone pops up and they're just like, God damn it.
Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah.
Phil gets ESPN notifications at like midnight because he charges his phone downstairs. So I'll be watching TV and you'll just hear all day. All day he's getting notifications like, goddamn Braves beat the Mets 2-1.
Dude, yeah.
Like he'll get regular season baseball games. He gets 9,000 notifications.
Did you get they get texts? It's like, hi, I'm your neighbor for this election. They're like, go on. You got my attention.
Yeah. Well, hi, Kathy. How are you?
Our parents are about to age into that part where like people just start calling them on the phone and tricking them.
For sure.
Like people did that to my grandma. They called and they're like, Grandma, it's me. I crashed my car. I got a DUI. I need $5,000.
Oh.
They didn't give her a name, but she's just like, Brendan? She immediately, I have like 7 cousins.
Oh.
And
luckily someone intervened, but that did hurt.
Dude, getting tricked comes for all of us. And by the time we're old, dude, we're going to be getting tricked by like fucking holographs.
Holy shit, man.
We're going to be getting tricked by like AI people.
Yeah.
Like robots are going to walk in and trick us.
We're going to get like 3D Nigerian princes being like, please send me $5,000.
Yeah.
I will gladly repay you.
Or, you know, sometimes technology regresses and we could just get hit with hookers.
Ooh.
That was always the classic. You just send a hooker to an old rich man.
Yeah. True.
Could do
but
that.
Yeah, we'll get tricked. We'll get tricked hard.
It'll eventually get to the point where like you get catfished by a robot, and then at the end of the day you realize the restaurant wasn't even real.
Yeah. You're just in a parking lot.
Well, nursing homes will be
without your wallet.
What'd you say, Barn Dog? I'm sorry. I
I said you're just hard in a parking lot without your wallet.
Yeah.
Nursing homes are going to be awesome.
Sorry, go ahead.
Jeez, Barn Dog. We got to work on our cadence.
There's the flow state. You too. God.
Yeah, nursing homes are going to be fucking sick. By the time we're old, it'll be like VR. It'll be pretty fun, man. That I just actually watched the Peanut Butter Falcon last. Did you see the Peanut Butter Falcon?
Peanut Butter Falcon fucking rules, dude.
Dude, how about that plot line, dude? Of just like dumping a retarded guy in a nursing home. That was fucking dark. I was watching that like, oh, you can do that?
And he's jacked and he breaks out.
Dude, they kept talking about how strong he
watch
was.
this.
Dude, Peanut Butter Falcon.
Oh, it's awesome.
They play heavily in retarded tropes. Of being like, dude, you're strong as fuck.
True. And I've seen guys with like Down syndrome like in boxing and they're not that strong actually.
Really?
I imagine it depends on how severe
True.
the disease is.
That guy
I've seen some that were pretty gnarly.
Like if you're only mildly retarded, are you?
I think if you're mildly, you can be jacked. But I think when it gets very severe, it's very,
Well, that guy from
I bet there's a point though where you start getting more strong again. Like if you're like the most retarded guy ever.
Yeah.
Again.
Do you think it works like if somebody's more retarded than you, you feel your strength decline and you're like, huh, there's a Highlander in the mist.
Yeah, they automatically switch order in the line.
Guys, this is crap, dude. Matt, what you opened with was crap, and now this is crap. You two.
The Peanut Butter Falcon was great. It was just the storyline.
Was great.
Damn, this is fucking dark, dude. Bannon and that guy. He was hot, though. That guy was hot.
How much does Shia LaBeouf rule? He's great, man.
Yeah.
And the girl in that. I love the lady in Peanut Butter Falcon.
Yeah, I was thinking about
I have a crush on her. I love her.
Yeah, I could see that. She definitely has
I would
something
kiss
to
her.
Shia LaBeouf did.
Nice.
Shia LaBeouf did. Barn, we gotta get. Tell us about Coward Hour before we get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right. Here, I'll tell you. It's It's just like if you like this podcast.
Thank you. That's very kind.
That's it.
Can this please not be a Patreon one so that more people listen?
Yeah, we won't put it on
Talk too much
Patreon.
shit on women.
Oh,
Oh, you want it to be on Patreon?
No, I don't. No, I'm pre-canceled. I've laid the groundwork, so if anything ever happens, it's already there. So just please get as many people to listen to this as possible.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Sick.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we this is nothing.
Yeah.
People
No,
don't
no.
watch the Zooms. Oh, but we should say also for the reason we're Zooming is because I thought my family. I don't want to mess any. I don't want to cross any Hippocratic lines. But someone in my family, my sister Mara, had COVID.
My beautiful angel.
We all contacted her, so I could have had it, but I got tested on not pause. I'm neg, and everyone in my house is neg. But I was like, I don't want to infect Shane and have him infect Shat Nation on the road. So I'm gonna get retested Friday and then head on down to McGube's.
You better wait. Didn't you already get retested?
Got tested once, but it was like 3 days after.
Are you gonna take like an instant test on Friday? Because
Yeah, I took an
All right.
instant test already, and then if they say after 7 days, and if I take 2 instant tests, everyone else in my family tests, nobody else got it. Dude, that's another thing we can talk about. My sister drank from the straw of my other sister, didn't get it. I'm knock on wood because these things can come by in a couple weeks.
Look. my cocksucking headphones that I bought just died.
Okay.
I charged them for a full hour before this episode. They just turned off.
This was a marathon, dude. They serve their purpose, dude. We're good.
So I can't hear it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Well, I can't hear you guys at all.
Okay.
Barn. Everybody, go listen to Coward Hour. It's very funny. It's Barn Dog and Nick Oldershaw. Very funny guys.
Yep.
And go see me and Matt at Magoobies and at Helium and Bridgeport, Connecticut. No Matt there, but that'll be me, Six, and O'Connor. And then Hyenas in Dallas and Fort Worth. That's all in October. So hopefully we don't have COVID because otherwise we're going to be really spreading it.
Yeah. Well, I don't have it. I have a clean bill of health, so.
I can't hear.
All right. You did it. Everybody, thumbs up all around.
All right. Thanks
Great
for
work,
having me.
gang.
Barn Dog, absolutely fantastic.
See
Later
ya.
on.
Water and the whole thing just stops. God damn.
That was
That
surprising.
I've been over bodies of water being like, we're safe.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry
Yeah,
to
we
take
can
that away
solve
from you.
this
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So you
yeah,
really need a
usually-
runway, pretty much. You need a runway.
Yeah.
Maybe a flat plane.
Yeah. If
maybe?
there's like a hill, you're fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a speed bump, you're getting launched.
Although the ramp, though, if you landed and then you had the ramp, the air would be sick. The air you would catch would be kind of worth it.
You would catch some nice air.
You would get some crazy air.
You would go. Just for 1 second. You'd be like,
Take off my mask.
you go see that fucking.
Someone was saying if the masks are just to get you high off the oxygen, if that's the case, let's break something else out.
Heroin.
Yeah, anything.
Drop down the
Anything.
heroin.
Dude, nitrous at least?
Yeah.
Like, come on now. That's fucking bull, dude, to be like, oh, yeah, we're giving you like a boardwalk oxygen bar.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. There should be a second mask because sometimes they just drop the mask out of like depressurized.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
need to, but they should give you a little anesthesia.
So, exactly.
You know what I mean? Just like here,
Something.
count to 10.
Yeah, I would anesthesia my family. I would definitely, just in case one of the pilots pass out.
Yeah,
I need to
it's very swastika of you.
swastika.
It's very Goebbels of you. I'm gonna anesthesia my kids and play this thing out.
Dude, Ye's, his shit now is, I mean, I can't even, he is dying on the craziest hill.
Being a Nazi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not if he's a Klansman too now.
Oh, I saw that.
Is he? He wears Klan robes.
Dude, the funniest thing was
He loves Diddy.
Him saying, "I'm a Klansman now," there were comments from black people that were like, "All right, now I'm done." Like, where were you on the fucking Nazi shit? Like, you've gone too far.
I was dying because ever since you said that, he's gone several steps beyond. I keep seeing that comment now, and I keep laughing, being like, "All right, that's enough."
Now I'm done.
Wait, you think he's doing a bit? I think he's just fucking around.
Obviously, he's doing a bit.
Yeah. I for a while didn't realize. I'm starting to.
I mean, yeah, he is taking the most hateable things and being like, he's now being like, the audition is my favorite. Where he was, did you see the new audition for Vultures or whatever? Where he wants to do like a live chorus. I guess not like his Sunday service. It could be a Sunday service. I don't know. But it's like he wants to do now a chorus of all black men, no white men, and you have to be at least the complexion of Diddy. Dark enough. You have to be at least as dark as Diddy's. Diddy's his benchmark. Yes. No, that's his exact words. You got to be at least the complexion of Diddy, and you must be willing to shave your head and his volunteer, and you have to wear a swastika. But other than that,
He's going to get so many volunteers.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It's going to be in Compton too,
Oh man.
or like this L.A. area. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. That's going to be a bunch of shaved
It's
heads.
going to be the funniest thing that's ever happened. Oh, man.
But yeah, man, he's iced out now. He's got the swastika ice, fucking flooded on both sides too. If you can't flood the other side of swastika,
Wait, I have not seen
it's
this.
flooded on both sides.
He's got an iced out swastika. There's no way this is going to be the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, that would be an heirloom.
Finding a jeweler to do that had to be impossible.
You'd be surprised. Oh, true. True. A lot of them.
Well, now that's a bit of a... Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I knew what I say.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be
Yeah.
interesting, man. This is just a phase. He's going to be on to something else.
Yeah.
I mean,
I actually don't know if he got it. Oh,
Really?
yep. There it is.
up there.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah, he was showing that thing off.
Oh shit. Damn.
I mean, here's the thing, though. If you can't flood both sides,
It's not.
what are you even doing?
Wait, so the other side is no diamonds?
No, hell yeah, it's all flooded out, bro. He was just saying if anyone else can't flood the other side of their swastika diamond, their swastika diamond pendant, he was calling them a loser. Said, "What are you, a fucking loser?"
Damn.
Yeah, he's flexing, man. He's got a new song. His new songs are out. You read the lyrics; they're pretty. I mean, they're so funny.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, his new raps are.
They've been tough to find.
Oh, they're on Twitter. He's
nice.
doing like vocal runs of like the lyrics, and it's like again, he is a wordsmith, but it's just about him being a Nazi. It's so funny.
It's a Nazi album.
Yeah, I mean the cover of the album is a giant swastika as well. He's fond of them right now.
Hitler's ghost is going to be sad when he finds out this is a bit.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Because right now he's probably got his hopes up.
Oh, for
He's
sure.
probably like, yes. The one guy that would see that necklace would be like, whoo.
We did it.
Holy shit, that's sick. I knew history would look kindly on my act. It was a joke.
He's doing it, man, and that's the. I mean, it is a good experiment. Like, what if we just let all the worst stuff out of the bag, and maybe it'll prove that most people actually are pretty level-headed, and they'll just be like, "Oh, fuck, this is weird," but we feel confident this won't catch on. That's the thing. I think people worry this is going to catch on, and people are going to be like, "Hold on a second, actually."
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty wild stuff.
God, Kanye doesn't get black people to start going around wearing swastikas. That would be devastating.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like black men do have a hall pass right now to be like, dude, this is my favorite artist. I don't know. I was just trying it out too. Black men kind of have a Nazi hall pass for the next. I think 2025 is all about the black male Nazi hall pass.
All right. I won't say no.
That's a fair prediction. It's a very reasonable prediction.
Yeah, we'd have to. I would.
Hold on a second. What was that?
I almost bought one of the Kanye West Sean John shirts though.
Oh, okay.
What was the Sean John shirts?
He made Sean John shirts like for Diddy.
He's Lemaire. You as a hill dyer yourself, you got to be just taking. Is that what you're taking notes on right now? Kanye's moves.
Yeah. No, I haven't paid attention. I've been out of the loop. I didn't know about the full Nazi album.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're keeping it from it. I had no idea about the album. I had no idea.
They might be hitting more of the white algos right now. A little harder right now.
Yeah. That makes
My
sense.
algo is crazy, dude. I'm the least xenophobic guy in the world, and I get nothing. I get nothing but just the craziest content.
Yeah.
And I watch it, but it's like it's
I watch it. It works.
so hard to not
It
watch.
works. I become hateful. It works really well.
It literally is all hate. It's for real.
Yeah.
And it works. I mean, it works and it gets the most numbers. Every fight 7 million views. And then I watched a really it was like a genuinely touching video of it was like a bunch of like young black kids about to fight, and this old man came up and gave him. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Gave him the speech like, "What are you doing?" Blah blah blah. I checked the view count. It was like 200,000. Then it was just a lady getting socked in the face. 7 million. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Dang.
No, that stuff works. It's like the lady who fucks 1,000 guys in a day or whatever.
Yeah.
That content works.
It kills.
It makes you angry. I saw a clip of her sitting on the ground. There were like guys in football pads behind her, like a team, and she was like, "I can't. Are you guys ready to turn my tight end into a wide receiver?"
Yeah.
They were like, yeah,
we'll fucking do
I was just looking at it going, God, fuck.
Maybe they'll rise, the 1,000 men slut ladies. Everyone's worried about Kanye and his Nazi army. What if those ladies rise? That's a problem.
They're putting together an army.
They are, dude.
They could send those 1,000 men. They could.
One of them's pregnant.
One of the sluts.
One of the sluts. One of
That
the
was fake.
It was fake?
It was fake.
Well, wasn't she like raising awareness? That made no sense. She goes, using my platform to raise awareness for pregnant ladies. I'm a lady. Yeah, that's some bullshit. You shouldn't fake being pregnant. That's not right.
I agree.
It's a classic move.
Why
though.
was she faking? What a fucking psycho lady move.
To get clicks. She just posted a video with her with a fake.
Guys.
Yeah, she had like a fake pregnant belly on. It was like, I'm pregnant. And everyone was like, see, that's what you get, bitch. Fuck you, dumb bitch.
If you abort that child, I'll fucking kill you, bitch.
You don't think she just got rid of the baby?
I'm sure.
Well, she wouldn't have showed that fast either. I got tricked. I'm a fucking dumbass. I should have known that.
You never know when they filmed the original one.
True. Or
Could've been
maybe
months ago.
Yeah, and perhaps before that 1,000-man gangbang, she was maybe up to some other lewd acts before that.
No, her? She's pure as the driven snow.
That's all we'll
She
have
would
now.
never.
That's the world, dude. In 2030, it'll just be Nazi men and 1,000-lady slut gangbangs. We're in for a rough future.
But can they cannot coexist. You got to pick a side. You're either skinhead black Nazi or British 1,000 slut lady. There's no, those two, that's the next war. Those two cannot coexist.
Ironic black Nazis versus...
Ironic black Nazis versus literal 100,000 gangbang ladies.
What? That's a weird arms race, because then someone's got to go. There's got to be like a speed of sound kind of thing. Like someone's going to hit the absolute limit. Or do you try to work it where like how if 1,000 in a day, I'm still kind of like I don't think it's to completion. Or is a gay guy going to step up and go, "This is how guys do it"?
Yeah.
Are we going to smash the record?
I think they're doing that, and they're not doing it for the clicks. They're doing it for, hey.
It's love of the game. That's love of the game. Yeah, where all my motherfucking sweet boys at, man? Let's fire this up.
Sweet boys will get it going.
We can't have them crushing the record. Although that could be one of those things. You ever see when guys go like, "This is the women's powerlifting record," and just crush it?
Yeah.
Women that might be their record, man. I don't know if a dude could break 1,000 guys in the butt.
That seems like it would actually kill you.
In the buttsla.
Yeah,
I think you would actually die.
From what?
1,000 guys.
From a scourge from God.
1,000 locusts sent right here by locusts.
Get bulldogged 1,000 times. Yeah, they will get struck by lightning. Just explode.
What, the wrath of
Come
God?
everywhere.
Yeah, man. There's definitely very confusing times right now. True.
Oh,
It's
St.
Happy
Patrick's
St.
Day.
Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Got my green shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. My whole family, we decked the kids out today. Gave them the little beads in their braids.
That's
Orange,
nice.
white, and orange, white, and green. It's pretty sick. Yeah, we Irished them out. It was pretty sick.
I didn't realize
you
that's
got-
why you were wearing that. I thought it was just a cool shirt.
St. Patty's
That is
Day.
a really fucking sick shirt.
Thank you.
You got to break out a celebratory claw.
True. I got a White Claw for St. Patty's Day.
No, I got to stay off the booze. I went to a kegger yesterday.
You did a kegger
Oh,
yesterday?
yeah, I saw the group text. You guys were in shambles yesterday.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I didn't do
Nothing but a good
yesterday.
time.
I rested.
We were
but
One
the
time,
day
Measy
before-
texted at like 4 p.m. It was like, I'm already fucked up.
Oh, yeah, I did the roast battle last night. Just your first show.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was drinking. I was having fun.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Did you get roasted or did you judge the roast?
No, I was judging.
That's sick.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I get anxiety thinking about those things.
Yeah.
Just being up in a roast battle, it would just get demolished and be like, no, seriously, you're being a fucking dick right now. I'll fucking fight you right now. This is bullshit. Even judging catch you one, I'm like, fuck you. Like,
Yeah,
you know what,
catch
man?
one from one of
Look,
those
I never
guys.
do this. I never do this. Fuck you, man. That actually hurt my feelings.
I finally got to meet Alexis Fox. She was one of the judges.
Who's
Porn
that?
star?
That was the lady who gave me the fleshlight. I finally got to meet her.
Oh,
Yeah.
disgusting.
Fleshlight or her like specific?
Like her specific fleshlight.
Did you go up to her pussy felt great?
No.
Wait, what you say?
You go up to her and go, pussy felt great.
True. She broke you off a little sample.
She was nice. She was so nice.
That's a smart gal. Take the stress off the real one. Be like, here, fucking.
Mold it out.
God, stick around.
Give it to the 1,000 Lemaires.
No, say what would you say?
I was just laughing about Lemaire being one of those horses that they give fake pussies so they could
Stud them out. You stud them out.
for
We need
breeding
more
purposes.
Lemaires. Yeah. Just stud them out. God damn.
I know that's
That could be the only thing we have to fight against the Nazis and sluts in the future. Clone army of Lemaires.
true.
Clone army.
Nah,
discuss
that means
both of
that
them?
nation would be captured by the sluts instantly.
Yeah.
They would be serfs in
I
the
love
slut.
this. I love this side of Lemaire. No way.
Oh,
No,
dude,
man.
you guys would
Literally
be
fuck
serfs
the
in the
lady's
slut. Though.
pocket
It'd be
pussy
fun.
and met her.
It'd be Simps, dude. It'd be Simpsonvania, dude, or Simpsylvania, dude.
No way, dude.
Simpsburg would
Nah,
be
dude.
conquered
I'm
immediately.
no simp.
Yeah.
I'm no simp.
You're a simp.
The slut
I'm no
army
simp,
would
dude.
devastate you
You
guys.
banged the
way.
lady's fake vagina and then
We're-
met her and we're excited to meet her.
If there's a clone army, I'm gonna take out all the slut-liking parts. We're gonna be like just pure.
Oh, you're saying we're going to breed that part out of you.
Yeah, you gotta
in the
breed,
clone
yeah,
army.
you gotta breed it out.
How? That's your core. Do you ever see Inside Out? That's like your one. That's like the core marble. Yeah, that's like the core memory.
You're the horniest guy alive.
No way.
You've got to be.
No, Nate's the horniest guy. He's the Paul
Oh,
King.
here we go.
True.
True.
He's royalty.
No, he actually is right. You're the horniest guy.
I was sitting here quiet, like, yes.
That's fair. Damn, the clone Nate would attack the clone the mares. Champions.
They were
of-
trying to save the sluts.
You'd have to watch out though. You'd have.
I'd be talking to the Nazi bros, like, they're giving pussy out over there, man. Fucking chill out. Let them do their thing.
Yeah, true. Although the black skinhead Nazis would have some pussy going on. You know,
They would be strictly
you guys,
snowblind
your
as
queen would be. You guys would answer to your queen, the naked lady. Who's Kanye's naked wife?
well.
The
Yeah,
lady
it's sword.
putting fucking saran wrap and marching around Venice every 10 minutes. Fucking crazy.
That's probably my favorite thing he's doing right now. Not probably, 100%.
That's just one of his side. Yeah, that's like a. I mean, that's
It
his
is
wife.
one of his
I'm
side
gonna respect
projects.
her.
I think
that
they
is-
broke up.
Don't believe
No,
the
I think
tabloids.
that's a rumor.
They tricked me a couple times. Saying they broke. Did they actually break
I'm
up?
not sure.
I think it's a rumor. I think they're still together and happy.
I just remember seeing it like a clip of Bill Maher talking about it, being like, they broke up, and the crowd being like, woo. It's
I
like,
know. That's the funniest thing. Like her mind,
fuck?
she's mind control, being mind controlled.
Or she's a slut.
Hey, that's a man's wife, man.
A hot wife, I meant to say. Or she's a hot wife.
That's even worse. Then he's a cuck.
I mean, but isn't that's hot wifing though? When you go around, I think that's actually part of hot
You
wifing.
hot wife to get a bull.
Yeah.
To get a bulldozer. To get an okay
Get a
rental
bulldozer.
bulldozer. Yeah, you're a fucking bulldozer trolling.
What have you found with your research?
So it turns out they are having marriage troubles right now, Bianca and
No
Kanye.
way.
But
What the hell?
he was spotted yesterday with a woman who looks exactly like her, but is not her.
He might have the clone. He might have the clone
He
army.
does actually have the clone army.
But she doesn't look exactly like. This is just the tabloid.
Is it just she has giant tits and
Yeah,
giant
she's
ass?
just a pretty lady. With
Well, there's a lot of enhanced ladies too. A lot of ladies are gonna start. We're gonna have like a lady singularity because they're starting to all look the same.
Yeah.
Huh?
Bianca's
No, that's
not
what's nice
enhanced.
about her. Those are giant.
She's
natties.
natty.
She's not enhanced.
Nah,
she's
she
pure
just was
natty.
blessed by the Lord.
Who?
Bianca Sensori.
I don't.
What
is
does
that
she
the
do?
Current
Yeah,
lady?
that's his
Kanye's
wife,
wife, yeah.
current wife.
My bad.
No, it's.
In my mind, everyone knows her.
I did know her.
Didn't she just have a movie come out too?
I don't think so.
They did like a movie in Japan that was called like Bianca.
About her?
Yeah, I swear to God, she starred in a movie in Japan.
I can see her being worshipped in Japan.
for sure. For sure.
Surrender up a women.
I mean, that, huh?
That's true.
Yeah, she's had a movie started in Japan.
You're tapped in, bro.
I'm fully
That's what you're
tapped.
doing in that office.
I take a break. I just go on
Matt,
X.
put
I
the
take a
phone
break.
down, bro.
It's on X on my computer. I take a break from writing and I go into X and I go, whoa, shit.
Holy
Oh
fuck,
my
it's happening.
God. She's got a fucking movie on fucking in Japan. Really?
It's pretty nice.
That's pretty cool.
It's about the female body. That's surprising. I thought she was going to branch out and. Oh, nope. She stuck to the old bread and butter. We're coming up with a movie. It's about tits.
Who did we get?
Damn, well, yeah, what is the movie all about? I might fly to Japan and check it out.
Yeah, I might go to the premiere.
Says
Wear
it's
the
a-
exact same outfit as her.
I might dress up a little bit. Yeah, I might dress up.
Fashion-focused movie centered around Kanye and Sensori's relationship, exploring the female body.
It's fashion focused.
The fashion-focused. Kanye produced it.
It could be the next summer block. This is the thing I was
believe
worried
it's
about.
an Italian movie.
If he comes out with that's kind of. He's also banned from Italy, I think, from getting head on a boat. But
Oh yeah, he was on
Get hit on
the, he was on the dongle.
on the gauntlet.
the real he had plumber's crack. He was getting head. He had plumber's crack, getting head on a boat in Italy. Apparently, Italy was like, "You're not allowed to back in."
I
here."
can't believe Italy's against this.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's like nothing for Italy. I would assume that's all Venice is.
Like that's what it's about.
You have a kid with a stick pushing you around. You have your like half your ass out getting your dick sucked on a murky, fucking shitty river. Madone. Yeah, this is a. I worry he's gonna come out with a absolute summer banger though, and everyone's gonna be, God damn, it's so good.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
It would be sick,
Yeah, that'd be fun.
but that could charge things up. If people are saying, people like if a song's good, people are gonna rap it. So if there's like clubs full of people all summer, be like, yeah, I'm a motherfucking Nazi.
Yeah,
Yeah, that could be problematic.
that could be. And you're right. That is possible.
Yeah, if I was like Jewish in the
If
club,
anyone
the
can
club
do it.
got that turned
If
up.
the
I'd be
clerk
like,
got too fired up.
I'm in there.
Jade, like fuck.
Yeah, true. That could be a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're safe from that. I don't think the Nazi stuff's gonna catch on like culturally. Like people really worry about that. It's like, nah. What do you mean?
Hasn't it already caught on?
Nah, I mean catch on, bro.
I mean,
No, you mean like in Germany?
like it's not like catching on like Germany, but it's building some steam, dude.
That's what I'm saying. It's maybe, but you're talking about like a small percentage of people that there are already people banging like that.
They just started tweeting about it.
But if a fucking undeniably hit, catchy song hits the mainstream, then it's a problem. That can make, but it's like, I don't know. Will people just fucking sing the song?
Yeah.
Because people listen to, I don't know. Because it's like if you think about like gangster rap, does that have like a weird subconscious sway on like people's behaviors? I would say definitely. So maybe now I'm sounding like an old white guy.
No, I agree. I'm an old man.
Violent music, it makes you do violent things. That's his whole point. He's like, if we can talk about killing each other in songs, why can't I talk about being a Nazi?
I hear you.
But either way, let's get out. Switching gears. By the way, you guys can't see my band. I don't want you guys to see this. It's fucking real badass.
Matt tried to take his own life.
For real.
Matt got sad.
For real, dude.
Wait, guy.
Water, dude. A 5-gallon glass water jug got me. I should have known.
Wow, the fuck? It's a 5-gallon jug? That thing's huge.
I know. It's fucking massive.
Where was that?
Outside my driveway, it got delivered, and I was like, or not my little thing near my garage. But
What are you doing with it?
I store them. I store water. I try to keep like 30 gallons on me at all times.
Why?
Dude, remember when Philly? Were you in Philly? I know you were in New York. Philly had like chemicals spill into the river.
Oh yeah.
And then
yeah.
I started getting them there. Then I kind of liked the 5-gallon glass jugs, so I just kept getting them delivered to my new house. And they were outside, and there was just there was a hole in it. 'Cause I saw water. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I saw a hole in one of them. I don't know if they got like slammed down and popped, or maybe a lawnmower shot. I don't know what happened. But there's a hole, and I'm like, that's weird. So I went to pick it up, and it was already cracked. I couldn't see it. So when I picked it up, the weight of it just came down and fucking gashed me up right before this. I just dressed my wound and fucking apologies.
This morning.
Just now, like before I left.
Yeah, he was late to the pod.
Right, it was bleeding. That's why I wrapped it so aggressively, because it wouldn't stop bleeding. So I just wrapped it up, and I was let
Jesus.
time do its thing. And also, nicotine constricts the blood vessels, so I had to do that.
Yeah, of course.
I had to constrict my fucking blood vessels. I've been pretty disciplined on those things, and they've been starting to fucking overcome. They've been starting to break down.
Yep, that's how it goes.
So I'm no caffeine for Lent.
That's
and
nice.
honestly, dude, I think nicotine greater than caffeine. I would say caffeine rules, but like nicotine.
No, nicotine's really addictive.
Yeah.
Caffeine, I can accidentally go a couple days without drinking coffee.
See, I couldn't. Now I can. Now I go, well, there's
Nicotine?
something better.
I'm a crackhead. If I go, oh fuck, I only have one left. I have to leave right now to go buy more.
You know
or
what?
Flip every fucking pillow in this.
I was wondering.
Before it holds in.
I was like thinking I was pretty immune to it. I'm like, no, I just use it when I'm writing. It's a good, cognitive enhancer. And then like I wouldn't have the weekends. I wouldn't be running, so I wouldn't taking them, and I'd be like, man, I'm just really tired. I have no energy. I'm really irritable right now. I must have some sort of bug. I'm like, oh, it's fucking nicotine withdrawal.
Yeah.
God
For
damn it.
sure.
But no, I stay disciplined. I've been doing one a day.
1.3 or 1.6?
Huh?
1.3 or 1.6?
3. I'm a 3 milligram weirdo for sure.
No,
The mints are strong though.
They
Were stronger than a 6 milligrams in.
really
Yeah.
like
As
just
far as like, because you're just
you're just
swallowing.
true. Thank you for
The
that.
spicy.
It is
Swallowing
spicy.
the spicy.
You're swallowing it spicy, dude. I had a
Man, don't stop taking notes.
yeah, true, man. What's take me back to the last time?
Our
Sam?
stenographer.
It says nicotine.
Okay, so
How'd you spell it?
NICOTINE.
Very good.
bang,
I was hoping there was a K in there.
dude. I think I might have outed myself as an absolute psycho to my neighbor yesterday. Walked outside. I didn't. I usually in
pretty
the
good, though.
morning nobody's out back, and I let my dogs out. And we have a little frisbee outside. Like I'll throw to Matilda every now and then in the morning. And like if I'm in a rush, but she doesn't get the frisbee, but she'll hit it and be like, "Arr!" And I was like, dude, you're not getting the frisbee. I was like, go pee. I was in like a rush. I was like, go pee. My neighbor's on the other side of the fence. I was like, Matilda, go pee or I'll fucking kill you. And then I see her, oh, and I was like, oh, hey.
I was just joking around.
Oh, hi. I don't really know what I said, so it might have been even worse. I just say the worst shit. Like whenever she doesn't listen, I'll be like, for real, I'm like I'll cut your fucking head off. Like I'll just say the start of the day and the end of the night. That's the last thing I do before I go to bed. I let them in. If they don't listen, I'm like, you motherfuckers, get in here. I swear to fucking God. The lady heard, I don't know what I said, but she heard me say it and just went, oh.
How is she an older lady or?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Oh. I was like, oh, hey, how you guys doing over there? And I was like, fuck, what did I just say to my dog?
Did you try to clean it up? Like, I was just playing with him. I talked to him like that.
Not even, I just let it run.
Yeah, you gotta-
I just let it ride. But yeah, other than that though, dude, my backyard's been popping, dude. The gardening might be my favorite thing ever.
That's very nice. You got animals in there still?
Nope, I put a cayenne. So I tried the red pepper flakes to keep out the mice, but they're flakes. You got to get pepper powder. My brother Kevin was telling me to get a cayenne pepper powder, and I ordered like a pound of cayenne pepper powder, and just dumped it where I fucked them up.
Yeah.
So where they
hold
live.
on 1 second.
Yeah.
Pause.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks.
Oh yeah.
We're in the second half of the basketball season, and the race to the playoffs is heating up on Prize Picks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports. This is what we're thinking for picks this week. I mean, Shane, I'm looking at the basketball board and selecting, I don't know, maybe Jason Tatum for more than 25 points.
I like that. I was thinking more like Julius Randle for more than 8 rebounds. Anthony Edwards more than 25 points. I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I've never thought about Jaylen Brown and doing fantasy sports action on more than 4 assists.
Yeah, I have. It's fun.
It's awesome.
Matt, get in the game.
Well, ready to make some picks of your own?
Oh,
Check
yeah.
out Prize Picks. I've been using these guys for a while now, and I'll tell you what. The app is really easy to use. To create a lineup, all you have to do is pick more or less on a few player stats for your shot to win up to 1,000 times your money.
It's crazy. Prize picks.
Right now, 1,000 times.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are we doing, dude? Download the app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game.
I mean, that's what it's all about. I love prize picks and fuck March Madness. I'm focused on the NBA.
True that.
You know what I
True
mean?
that.
Now that my sweet 76ers have tanked, I wouldn't mind placing some more or less picks.
Now your emotions are out of it. You can just
My emotions are
try to
gone
win
and
up
I can
in
go
1,000 times the money,
76ers
right?
are playing less.
Yeah.
Less.
Just on some of your favorite stat projections.
Some of my favorite stat projections.
Yes, more or less.
More or less.
1,000 times, dude.
Connor McDavid, more goals.
There we go.
A lot of people go, whoa, that's crazy.
Bang. Just like that, 1,000 times more. You've won literally $1 billion.
Now you're a billionaire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
1,000 millions is $1 billion. That's all.
1,000 millions is a building.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Is a building. Prize
ma-
picks. Run your game.
You're mad at Elon? Maybe
Picks.
$1 million become a billionaire. You can
Yeah,
fucking take him down.
$1 million on Connor McDavid. Don't picks. Just
Fuck.
whatever. And we're back. The cayenne pepper in the garden.
Oh, thank you. The yeah, dude. I've been at war with the mice. I got that. What works for birds, because birds were fucking me up too. You got to get shit in your garden that moves. So I have like one of those owls, those like fake owls, and its head swivels. I have wind chime scares them, and I also have like a little spinny thing. So if they detect like motion, it freaks them out. But mice don't really give a fuck. So you got to give them like you just got to spray. You just got to sprinkle the spices around for them. Because they step in that cayenne powder. They have like strong senses of smell apparently.
Oh, I don't like it.
Dude, where they like live, I just a whole fucking just a big bag of cayenne powder.
Just fucking them up.
Fucked them up. Dude.
Yeah.
Get
Not,
them. I have
not
too
killing
much.
them.
Dude,
Just
my
making them
radishes,
uncomfortable.
huh?
Not killing them. Just making them uncomfortable.
I just making them
Oh,
uncomfortable. They
fucking
smell
like
it. They're like, nah, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
Wait, are you done doing the the
Those,
the baking powder.
dude. Apparently, I made an ass of myself. They can. I thought
You
like
were
rats.
close.
I was close, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen them after that though. I will say. And then some time passed, and I saw one, and dude, I got too many radishes to lose right now, dude. So I'm like, it turns out that's the only thing I can grow. I'm just a
You
shitty
sound like you're
radish
playing
farmer.
Animal Crossing.
I'm gonna pickle them.
Somebody
You get to
gets
eat
that.
any of the radishes yet?
Not yet. I got like they'll be. I think in a month they'll be fully grown. I got a lot. I'll drop some off to you.
Please.
I got some radishes, and I'm growing flowers right now too.
That's very nice.
very
What kind
nice.
of flowers?
I don't even know what they're called. They're just big. I just picked the craziest looking flowers. And
Yeah.
I'm starting to see what it takes. So they're thriving. My flowers are thriving. My leeks are thriving.
What a perfect time to plant those too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got it right in time. And then I have it's a year out, but I have blackberries, raspberries, and just blackberries, raspberries, and like golden raspberries. I don't know. I've never heard of those.
Damn, it takes a year to grow those.
It's just it's called a cane, so it's just a raspberry stalk. So it takes a year to bear fruit,
I always wondered why people got so mad at an animal for eating in their garden.
bro.
That would piss me the fuck off. I've been waiting a year for one fucking basket of raspberries.
That's what I'm saying.
Some piece of shit
And
possum.
my carrot, I have a couple carrots going. Your carrots are like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna eat a carrot from my garden. Come back one day, the greens are gone and they're all fucked up, and it's like, it's kind of nice. I will say it does teach you patience, because like every day it's like another thing to check and go, ooh, you see a little bit of progress. And then if I'm like rushing out the door, if I'm in like rush mode, and I'm like, damn, I didn't water my garden yet. If I'm rushing to where I don't water my garden, I know I have a fucked up mentality and I got to switch back. I got to go Zendini. It keeps you Zendini because you got to go, dude. I got to stay kind of somehow connected to this. Like,
Zendini, are you staying Zendini? I broke my Zen fest a couple times this week. Yeah,
what
I've
happened?
been Zendini.
just responded to people for
True,
once.
true.
yeah.
No,
You're just defending yourself like a
I've been
master.
pretty zen.
You're zenned out.
You've been
Yeah,
Zendini?
That's GG. The kegger was zen.
Was it zenned out?
Actually, no, I was kind of a piece of shit.
It's pretty Zendini to admit that, though.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
very quick to admit when he's being a piece of shit the next day.
I mean, dude,
Yeah, that's
amazing.
true too.
Everyone's
Great.
finding out that you were right all along.
Everyone, I'm Seanstradamus. That is true. I might
I
move
gotta give
from
it to you though. It
Zendini
might have
to
been the easiest prediction of all time.
Yeah, that is true.
Nostradamus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back on my Zendini
Chucky
tip. I
Allah.
was off it for a while.
Our day will come.
Caffeine will put me. I'm not Zendini when I'm on daily caffeine.
Really?
Oh my god,
You
no.
get grumpy.
I get it's grumpy and it's like I just have my fuse is so fucking short. Like usually I'll notice things and I'll be like, okay, well you shouldn't have done that. If I'm on the caffeine, I just fly.
I think wife and kids will do that to you as well.
I know, but I'm saying that for sure they catch
Yeah.
the wrath. You're saying
saw it
Zendini you or spaz you? I think they do both.
Yeah, they'll spaz you.
They will. But when I crush the coffee and then like the morning's like euphoric, I have energy. When it starts to dip and I'm just like yeah, like have that shitty caffeine overdose feeling. It's just anything that happens. I'm like, guys, fucking know that.
I saw you hang up on somebody because the food was coming. Can I bring that up?
That was my wife. Yes, absolutely.
I know,
That
that
was,
was
a
a good.
that was a great story.
Yeah, you were. I don't know if you were on the phone. Food was coming. You were coffeeed up. You started seeing the food. You were like, I can't fucking do it. Like you just kind of.
Dude, I was telling
think
Nate
you
all
cussed, but-
weekend. I'm like, my favorite thing is like I chill during the week or during the weekend, and then the Sunday I drink like as much coffee as my body can handle. The point where I'm like,
What?
I get so jacked up on caffeine on Sunday.
like 2.
2 cups for me. I'm
Yeah, that's what I mean.
flying.
Yeah,
yes, dude. And it was self-serve, so I'm like talking Nate's ear off. It's like my second cup of coffee. I'm like, and then Brittany called me. I'm like, I'm having a conversation with her, and our food comes out. I don't even remember what I said to her. I was like, I can't do this right now, and I just hung up on her because like the waiter
Sure, that was met well.
oh, dude.
Sure, that was handled
And
real
I didn't
well.
realize I did it until I'm like eating. I'm like still like. So anyway, Nate, and I stop and I was like, oh shit, I think I just hung up on Brittany in like a total coffee spaz. I apologize real quick. I was like,
You
yo,
have to.
I don't even know what
Hanging
happened.
up on anyone.
And she
the
was just
fucking
asking me
fight,
normal
dude.
shit. And I was like, I can't talk right now. I don't know what the fuck. This is my brother. You always keep me on the phone. And I just like hung up. Just fucking dickheaded her on the phone.
Yeah.
Totally uncalled for. And I did apologize. I was like, yeah, my bad. And she had been like,
Although, was she driving?
she wasn't even slaving me.
Okay.
She wasn't time slaving me. She was just asking me like I was flying home that day. It was like a very normal question. And rather than being like, oh, hey, our food's coming out. Let me call you back. I was just like, I don't know. And I just like hung up. I just purely short
Just
circuited.
2 cups of Joe.
Oh yeah, dude. I get
That's
rock.
fucking nuts.
My
Weren't
mom
you on a
can't.
Joe fast before then though?
Oh yeah, I
You
do
went
like
Joe fast first, and then
big
you
Joe fast.
OD'd on the
Yeah,
Joe.
That's what I do, bro. Come Easter,
You
I
would have
do.
died when I OD'd on the Joe.
You
I
what?
had fucking like 9 cold brews at that
Dude,
Panera.
Shane, one cold brew. I swear to God, one cold brew. I'm high, like it's a drug. Like
Yeah.
I'm talking to people, and it's just like brrr. They feel like they're very far away from me. It's weird.
We gotta get you some Adderall.
I told you I can't have that,
We got to get you just one day. Just come on, it's for an experiment.
dude. I am
to push the limits of our
menace,
bodies.
bro. That's when I got kicked out of the Beastie Boys concert. It was Adderall. I jumped down
But
from
you're
a
also a young man. You're not gonna act
true.
a fool like that now.
Dude, something happens to me on Adderall where I lock in on things and it's just like, yes. And I just,
Here's my plan. We get you some Adderall.
yeah.
We take you to Blazer Tag. Let you scream and spaz in there.
I mean, that would be awesome.
Exactly. You'd be so locked in.
That's my problem.
That'd be awesome.
I get crazy.
You might jump there though. You might try to get down a level.
That's my problem.
Yeah.
I got down a level at the concert, got kicked out. And the one thing when I was like,
Adderall causes you to catch air.
it does.
And you might catch
And
air
the
at
other-
the Blazer Tag. It'd be the first fatality in the Blazer Tag.
Because when I have Adderall, especially it was always with drinking and like smoking weed, I would just get an idea and it's like, go.
Yeah.
There's no like, well, it's like, yes, let's get this. So I remember I was in like Westchester and I just saw like a 32 ounce.
Become bees.
What? I become the bees. There was just these guys sitting down with like, like girls on like the curb outside eating pizza, like a little college town in Westchester. And I just saw this big cup of soda from a block away and I was just like, I'm going to kick that thing. And I was like, I'm definitely going to kick that cup of soda. And I came up to it and sure enough, I booted it and the dude was like, what the fuck, man? And I just like came up and was like, yo, my bad. It's like, just kept walking. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
That's
Yeah.
your Mr. Hyde.
Huh?
That's your Mr. Hyde.
Adderall is my Mr. Hyde.
Dr. Matthew and Mr. Bees.
Drinking on Adderall made so much sense in college.
Dr. Matthew.
It made so
Mr.
much sense in
Bees.
college. Like, I'm tired, but I want to drink. They're like, bro, take an Adderall. And I was like, yo, good call. And it would just be the worst situations ever.
Yeah, it really isn't that good. I put down the Adderall.
Yeah, the Adderall
It
drinking
doesn't.
combo.
Yeah, it doesn't really help.
No, it's not necessary. I need it. Once my like critical thinking goes offline, I need to get out. I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I do not need to be turbocharged.
It feels
and
like a
that's
great idea to tailgate.
Yeah. Well, yeah, when you're a little tired, you're like, well, I deserve to have some fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it ends up with pretty unsavory behavior on my behalf.
You ever take Adderall?
Yeah, only
Yeah.
when I'm drinking for the most part.
Yeah.
And I kind of love it.
Day drinking on Adderall while you're doing it is wonderful.
Yeah, it's probably the best. Or I like night drinking when you're getting tired, but you don't want to end if you're in the middle of like a good night.
I love night drinking. We had some good nights here.
Yeah.
Those are some great nights. But
Day
then-
drinking is, I think day drinking I love, but
I love day drinking, but then it always ends bad.
yeah.
I've never really had too many day drinks that I was like, nice.
I've had a couple where I end up in bed by like 9:30.
That's the
10.
best case scenario.
But yeah, you're right. I did it in Boston, and I just stayed up super late and woke up the next morning with the most
Yeah.
vicious like weed / alcohol hang. It was not even weed; it was still high from edibles. Hungover in the morning, and it's just like,
That combo stinks.
dude.
Hungover and weed high.
Man, you got to do something.
Yeah, and you're like trying to just crush water to sober up, and it's doing nothing. It's making you sick.
Yeah, I was free. I had like from that night slowed down on drinking incredibly. I fear it now. It was such a wretched state that I was like, I for real thought I was like, I'm. It's like, you know when you're high and you're like, I'm stuck like this. I thought I was like, dude, I think I broke my brain. It was it was being high with all that like alcohol hangover anxiety.
Yeah.
Just flying home with my wife and just being like,
Oh man,
yeah, it was a rough.
you had to fly home.
Oh yeah.
I've been obviously hungover and a little high on quite a few, and that's the worst. It's the worst combination.
Yeah. Get home, especially when you get home to your kids and you're like, fuck.
I let you down.
Your father made some poor decisions last night. There was 4 margaritas in the afternoon that were totally unnecessary.
No, I'd like to see that. I'd like to be around you with 4 margs.
Let's get crunk, dude.
I'd like to
We
St.
got-
Patty's Day.
Oh shit, yeah.
I can't do it.
No, let's
I gotta stay
schedule a
sober
day.
this week. I got the UK this weekend.
Once the schedule chills, we'll schedule just a crunk day.
Yeah.
Let's get totally.
I got
crunk.
I got my schedule today, this morning. I'm fucked.
How's your schedule? Fuck.
I'm fucked forever. It doesn't fucking end.
Any room for a daytime pool party? Even like
There's gonna
months
be a
out.
couple daytime pool parties.
My months fly. Yeah, my months fly.
I'm fucked, dude.
So yeah, we'll do a daytime pool party. That is, man, that's fun.
Ideal. Can I bring the butter dog?
Yes, the butter dog had a nice day here.
Yeah, he did.
I got 9,000 pictures of my girlfriend and the butter dog.
Butter dog.
Yeah.
How was your dog
The
doing?
dog with the butter.
He's the man.
He is
Really?
the man.
He's perfect.
Is he a swimmer at all?
He's never gotten in the water.
That's
I've never
good,
seen him
that's
try.
good.
He
Oh, it'd suck if
avoids
he could swim better than you.
it. I'm sure he can. Like if he gave it a shot, I'm sure he can.
That'd be crazy if he swam exactly like you.
He absolutely does.
It's
Just guaranteed. That's how he swims.
his ass.
His, his giant ass.
I've never seen anything like
Head
it.
and feet totally underwater, just an ass floating. You're like an octopus. Everything's down. You just.
Nate Lemare, will you guys shoot me straight on my idea of the Black Swim Club? I see you guys are so resistant.
I don't want to be the black guy that does it.
You said you don't?
Yeah.
I figured that was the hang up.
We were getting good.
Yeah, I'm getting
Lemaire's
pretty good.
killing it.
I was teaching him how to swim all
My
last
problem
year.
is, like, dude, you guys are running a podcast. Nate swimming is the funniest. There's actually a swim instructor in Austin called the Swim Nazi. We can get a private lesson from the Swim Nazi.
They call themselves the swim Nazi?
They're called the Swim Nazi, but she just rolls with it. So she's like, yeah, I'm the swim Nazi, and she's an excellent swim instructor.
She'll scream at you.
She taught my kid, dude, my fucking 5-year-old can swim,
Yeah.
for real. From the Nazi. She got Nazi training. she got swim Nazi training.
I had Lemaire out here all the time.
Lemaire's good.
Like 3 days a week, we were in there, and I was trying to teach him how to swim. There's nothing you could do.
You were training your Pokemon.
I literally, I was holding him. I was like, all right, dude, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna hold you.
He's
fucking kick.
Lemaire's good in the pool, man.
He's
figured
not
it
at
out.
all. He's horrendous in the pool.
Me and Matt were in Dania at the
Yo,
pool.
he
I
was
was
in the
swimming.
ocean.
I was letting it go.
You were in the ocean?
We were.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were in the
I
ocean.
didn't tell you about that?
Yeah, you did. But
That's when
he
I got
had.
the shark
There's no
warning?
way he could be past.
Yeah, it was sandbar. It was shallow stuff.
Yeah, he can't. He literally cannot swim.
I've seen him in the pool. I've seen him.
That's a 3-foot pool.
It's true.
If he takes his feet off the ground, he cannot swim.
Oh no, Lemaire.
Yeah, he fully
I've
can't
seen him
swim.
go in and glide a little bit.
He can do that for about a second, but he has, and even then he forgets that he can just stand up. So there'll be like a moment of like, you see him like panic underwater. You
Oh,
go,
Lemaire,
just
you don't
fucking
think-
stand up.
True. You don't think the Black Swim Club will be empowering?
I don't know.
People won't be laughing. They'll be like, oh, "This is good."
People are not going to be laughing. Now, we might film it and put it on the Patreon, but strictly to help other black listeners.
Learn how to swim.
Yeah, it's like it's conquered the stigma and the
This is
stereotype.
instructional. Yeah. I'm down. I'm trying to move it on to butterfly.
You need to learn how to just regular swim.
I can do this pretty good.
We can get in the pool. The pool's heated right now. We can get in there.
I can do this good. I can get up and down.
I've seen you. I remember going over. Hey, Lemaire, he's been practicing.
can
Nate, we
float
got to
now.
get Nate to just trademark that stroke.
Nate's better than Lemaire at swimming.
Let's say I can swim a little bit. It's just my ass.
Your ass rises. That's the funniest part.
I think it's just my pot.
Yeah,
I
you
can't get
go to
straight
the other
in.
end for sure. I've seen you in action. It's just the ass coming up. I don't know how. It's not even a bathing suit bubble. It's just your ass
It is just your ass.
breaches the surface, and it's
Although now that you've developed a full unk body, your ass has flattened out a little.
It still comes out though. I don't know what it is. The buoyancy.
It could be good for you.
true. It's like the North and South Pole. As the belly grows, the ass shrinks.
It does.
It is electromagnetics. It's the EMFs.
You're just being pulled
I
forward.
haven't driven a hybrid. That might be actually.
You've been driving the hybrid?
Yeah, the EMFs might be.
Be
killing my
careful,
test.
dude. I saw these guys on Instagram saying you're probably only reducing 9% though from the hybrid.
Yeah, probably.
That's not. That's good. That's good.
What's going on with you guys?
Nothing, dude. Just got to
Chilling.
go to the UK this week.
I know.
And I'm bringing O'Connor and DeRosa. I'm bringing two of the hardiest
True.
alcoholics I know.
You're
We're
bringing,
gonna-
you're
we're gonna
bringing
put on-
some, yeah.
we're gonna
heavy
put on-
artillery
Yeah,
there.
it's going to be really fucking fun.
Oh my god.
It's going to be the most fun.
Those old pubs. I've never been to
Bro.
London, but the old pubs are very sick.
It's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, I did like that in Australia, being in like an ancient pub. It's like something about-
I love Dublin. So
I know.
Manchester fucking rules.
I bet. Yeah, once my family gets old, once the kids get older, I do want to go to bring them all to Europe and go over there. It'd be sick.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I've
Ireland.
never been to Italy. I'd love to go to Italy.
Yeah,
I'd like to go to Rome.
yeah, you
Oh,
should.
Fuck, I forgot I don't have any time.
Oh, I know.
I was looking for a beach trip last night.
Oh,
I was
you
like,
saw the
when
sketch.
do you think we can do this?
And they were like, never.
And then and then I realized I'm kind of going week to week with my schedule.
And they
Like,
showed you a
I
fucking
was like, can I
secretly
get a
recorded
full-
blackmail home video, and they're like, never, motherfucker.
they, yeah, now you got a free schedule. You did Black Swim Club and put it on the internet. The schedule's wide open until 2028.
But you're empowering, dude.
It is empowering. I understand.
Be like, oh yeah, this is what you guys think with your stereotypes. Hit the water.
The water boys. Wait till you see these two swim.
Dude, if Obama Chef had done the Black Swim Club, he'd still be here to this day.
He's fucking alive. The schedule though, my agent manager, I was texting them and I was like, can I just get like a breakdown of like what the rest of the year is like? Because I literally check my own website to find out my dates.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, sure. I was like, just kind of game plan this whole year. And they were like, haha, game plan this whole year. And I was like, yeah, your fucking job.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's your job to do that?
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, okay. You're serious? And I was like, yeah. Fucking tell me where I'm going.
On like a calendar kind of thing?
just like an email breakdown of like month by month, because there's holes in the schedule for touring, but it's to film shit.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, what's this break? Maybe I can go to Florida with my friends that week.
I think I know.
They got you holding for something.
Shit.
Fuck.
Shit. Go to fake rehab.
Fake? Fake rehab? I told you I've been dreaming about rehab for 2 years now.
It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be
It's
sick.
gonna be so nice.
Especially if you go to one of those super nice ones.
Especially
dude.
I'm just going to chill. I'm not gonna stop.
For sure.
I'm just going right back out. I'm gonna get fucking wrecked as soon as I get out.
They should have that where it's just like a kind of a pit crew, more so.
That's what that's the dream.
Yeah,
I was
pick
like,
her.
I just want to go to a resort. It'd be nice if it was like a dry resort and maybe like a healthy thing.
Just imagine rehab.
Fully just rehab. I just daydreamed rehab.
It's gotta be sick.
I mean, light beer rehab is the saddest. That's literally weed rehab. That's CBD rehab. Light beer rehab is CBD rehab.
You get caught in your room with a party helmet and straw. It's like,
Dude. Yeah, they lift up a cushion. That's my party helmet. No. My party helmet. Dude, it'd just be
They find
me.
koozies
it'd be
on you,
me
like
and-
syringes.
It'd be me and dads. It'd be me and a bunch of 60-year-old men, and then they're like, oh, fuck, it's April. Baseball's on. Every dude in there going, oh, this is fucking light beer heaven.
just doing the most inflexible yoga ever.
Yeah.
Light beer
No, that's
rehab.
good, though. Being a guy that can stretch is fucking gay. If I saw my dad do a split, I'd be like, what the fuck? Check out this flexibility, kids. You go, ew.
Yeah, I always,
Watch
anytime,
baseball and drink a beer, you weirdo.
anytime I've been told I've been inflexible, I've been like, yes. I'm like, you're real tight there. I'm like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, of course I am.
Like, no, that's like really bad. You got to work on that. I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah. Who gives a fuck?
It's so my hips are so bad. I mean, some shoulder flexibility back's been nice.
That's nice.
Shoulder flexibility straight as hell.
That is straight.
Hips. You ever hear when they're like, you actually keep a lot of pent up emotions in your hips?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Let's keep them in there. Let's fucking keep
The
those
last thing
things.
I want to be is emotional.
Yeah. Especially from your hips. That would suck. If you unleash something from your hips, and you're like, oh, no.
That really did hurt my feelings.
Oh, I remember that party. Oh. Yeah, girls gotta stop stretching. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, we fucking tighten their fucking hips and butts up. They're too flexible. That's a problem. They need to keep some of that shit in their fucking glutes and their IT bands.
Yeah. It's time to store that back in there.
Tighten them up. That'd be
Yeah.
weird though, having like an inflexible lady. Like, if a lady went to lift her leg and was like, yeah, like, oh, Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
that would be fucking sad. That'd be
Be a bummer.
disgusting. That'd be disgusting.
Neither of us can flex it. Yeah. We're just trying. We're going to do standing sex.
Hold
I'm
on,
just
let me get
gonna-
on top. Why do I always got to be on the bottom? I might have to start dressing up to see how it feels.
Maybe I'm them, you know?
True.
Maybe they complete me and I am them, so I need to dress like them and get fucked by a guy that looks like me.
Just to see how it feels.
White Lotus needs to stop.
White Lotus is the best show.
It needs to stop.
It's so good.
It's doing too much.
Do you think girls probably don't like it if you're like wearing their clothes?
Oh, yeah.
If you start putting on their clothes, they'd love to have that on you. But I don't think would they like that? Would that excite them?
I think they
sexually?
pretend to, but be mentally checked out with you.
Yeah, they would go,
No, he's
Jesus
getting that.
fucking Christ.
Now I'm gonna.
Yeah, let's go through your phone and look through all your friends. Like, all right, which one am I going to switch to?
Yeah.
Although, didn't I guess he was just doing it as like a party trick. That one boxer,
Yeah. De La Hoya.
De La Hoya, did it.
He tossed on the fishnets.
I thought he.
I think that was the
just
real
partying.
deal.
You think it was the real deal?
I think it was the real deal.
that could be like a liquor and cocaine thing.
I think it was a liquor and cocaine thing, but also
Didn't he have like professional pictures? Wasn't it like?
no, it was definitely a hooker in a hotel room.
Okay. He just wanted the picture.
Fishnets, boxing. Yeah, it was tough. You've done fishnets.
No, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me.
AI people, Nate and fishnets.
French maid outfit wouldn't be bad either.
I think he might have hit one of those as well.
Did he?
Yeah, I think De La Hoya was hitting the.
I thought you were.
Is that
saying me
LeBron
still.
one real?
I
There's
think
always
it might
LeBron
be.
in a French maid
I
outfit.
think he did for like Halloween.
He did for Halloween.
I think he did it for Halloween.
Lemon seed.
Oh my God.
What? For real?
LeBron James.
Switching gears, have you seen that Michelle Obama has a new podcast?
Does he?
Yeah. Switching gears. It's with her brother. I thought it was Craig Robinson. Switching gears.
What's their pot about?
Dude, I don't know. The left is scrambling to dominate the podcast space, and they threw Michelle Obama and her brother at it. Huh? It doesn't
do
get
think
as many
about
views
that
as
a
you
lot.
think, huh?
I think about Michelle Obama
Damn.
getting home and because she knows that people say she's a man all the time. You think she ever
It
gets really
says-
sad about it?
Sorry
Yeah,
about
dude,
that.
that'd be so hurtful.
But his name is Craig Robinson.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was her and the comedian. It's her and
I
her
thought
brother.
you were saying he just looked like him.
No, it's her and her
No,
brother,
it's
Craig Robinson.
With Michelle Obama and Craig Robinson, and
Yeah.
it's her brother.
It's her brother. I thought it was the guy who plays piano.
Looks identical,
Bro.
bro. What the fuck
Yeah,
is
I
that?
know.
That could be the original Michelle. And and
that's Big Mike.
Mike feels bad and they're trying to get the bag for him. I don't mean to start that rumor.
I know. Oh, trust me, brother. I'm sure it's already been.
Yeah, that rumor's out there.
Worst thing you could do. That was the worst possible move. But yeah, it's probably very hurtful.
Dude, thinking about her and just being like, Barack, they're saying I'm a man again on the internet. Just
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
that's
be
really
hurtful.
sad.
having
Yeah.
a bad
Although,
day
dude, I
because
mean,
people
to be
are calling
fair,
you a man.
Even
that's
if you
probably-
drone striked all those people.
That's what I'm saying.
I
That's
don't
the
have
least
much
of it.
empathy, but
Candace
I
Owens
was
is
just thinking
still.
about that. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that does.
Candace
That-
is going on Macron still.
bro, she's still ripping on the Macrones.
I haven't been keeping up with the
She
right
seems
wing.
confident. I watched her on Theo's podcast, and she is like, I mean, prove me wrong, dude. And
Yeah.
she's like, I have all the paperwork filled for all like basically being like, she sent the Macrones a yes or no. I mean, which I get. She's like, they didn't even fill it out. It's like, well, I could see them being like, yeah, I'm not going to fill out the "Am I a Man" questionnaire for the Candace Owens show.
Just passed forward from a kid sitting behind him in class, just like this. Candace, are you a guy? Check yes or no.
It's like drawn up by. It's like a legally binding like yes or no questionnaire. Like, yo, just answer these questions and we'll fucking drop it. Because I think they were trying to sue, being like, yo, stop calling my fucking wife a man. She's like, but in order for defamation, I think in Europe the defamation laws are a little different. Where like, yeah, you have to be wrong. And in America, it's flip. It's like vice versa. It's like, well, prove me wrong then, and I'll take it back.
That's right.
So she's getting hit with some
I
French.
knew that from a Holocaust denying show I watched.
Really?
Yeah. It was like a. It's not like I found it. It
I
was
know
like
what
a.
you're
It was yeah. It was. I think it was on HBO or something.
Yeah, and they were like, this.
You know what I
now.
mean? This wasn't one of the.
I got you.
Yeah. It wasn't
Yeah.
it wasn't the Kyrie Irving type.
It was just like straight. This was legit.
Yeah, it was that case though. It was like it's flip flopped over there where here it's like prove me wrong.
Yeah.
There it's like you have to prove you were right. So
Prove
then they
something.
brought a fucking Holocaust denier and put him on trial and he was like, boom.
Oh,
He was like,
no.
Here's all the facts.
Oh, no.
But he did get debunked.
He got bunked.
He got bunked.
Yeah.
He got bulldogged
He got bulldog
Yeah.
in a European court of law.
in a European court of law with
Yeah, man.
we can
That's
stop there.
we had an hour.
Let's go to the Patreon.
Yo, guys, I fucking love you guys.
Goodbye, we love you.
Don't get my bandage in there. It's a fucking embarrassing.
The Wild Wild West.
Glenn Lowry, dude, it's honestly, I talk about you a lot on my podcast. I watch your stuff. I kind of parrot your talking points. I listen to you talk and I'm like, you know what I'm thinking about this whole thing. So it's an honor to have you. I think honestly, you're one of the best thinkers currently.
Wow,
no lie.
man.
No lie. No lie.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Good to be here.
Thank you so much, man. So I have a million questions. You know, you just wrote the book, Late Confessions. It's your memoir.
Late admissions.
Late admissions. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Edit it. Late admissions.
And then the subtitle is Confessions of
Confessions
a
of a
Black
Black Conservative. Excuse me. I read the book, dude. It was. I knew it was going to be good. Because I've been watching you for a while. So I read the book, and it was. You know, like books just kind of like grab you and you can't put them down. It was. I'm not buttering you up. I swear to God. I read it and it was pretty great.
That's great to hear.
Because I remember you were kind of like hesitant. You're like, dude, you know, like, well, should I write an autobiography? I don't know if you're just kind of like messing around with your co-host John McWhorter. But did you really have like a kind of hang up? Like, do I really deserve to write an autobiography, or did you know like I'm letting this rip?
I don't know if I'd put it that way, but it was a long time coming. I've been thinking about it a long time before I actually got it done.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But once I got going with it, once I got into the thing, it kind of took over.
So what was that like? Like, did you have an outline for like this part of my life, or did like the memories just spontaneously arise as you started kind of from the beginning?
I went through different, phases. First, it was going to be Changing My Mind. That was my title, had a working title. And I thought it was about being on the left, being on the right, a black guy, conservative, Reagan affiliations and things like that. But then kind of going left and, my back and forth, the pendulum swing of my politics, changing my mind. It was going to be about, the friends you lose and, the things that you have to do and, things like that. But that was the cover story. That wasn't the real story.
Yeah, I remember that theme from there.
Then it was going to be the enemy within. I went through a phase when it was all about, fighting my drug addiction and, dealing with my sexual addiction and things like that. And confession and, getting religion and losing, it's going to be about the devil, about the guy sitting on your shoulder on one side, on the other side. The enemy within. Then I realized that the real issue for me was figuring out how to tell myself the truth about my life. That was being honest. It was coming to terms with it, I finally was able to get something going. Yeah, I had an outline. I had a dozen outlines.
Yeah, you just didn't know how deep you're going to go into.
I knew I wanted to do the Chicago thing. I knew I wanted to do the MIT thing. I knew I wanted to do the Harvard thing. I knew I wanted to do the drug thing. I knew I wanted to do the church thing.
Yeah.
So I had these, but it didn't have the life that it needed. It didn't have the. I want to say something like thematic integrity. It didn't have the vision. It wasn't quite right.
What do you think the theme was? So, because I have an idea of what the theme was for me. What do you think the theme was, at least from my experience of it? What do you think the theme was for you when you were writing it, or like that you took away from it afterwards?
Well, I hint at that in the preface when I say it's the problem of self-regard. And I say I'm playing a game with the reader. The reader has to figure out whether or not what I'm saying about myself is true. And I call myself being clever. I say, I'm going to tell you the worst things about myself. And in doing so, I'm going to gain your trust.
Yeah, I remember I was kind of tickled when I read that. I'm like, God damn it, he's so smart, dude. It's such a good way to start the book. But that was true, though. It was, you really did disclose, a lot. And it wasn't like, I read it and I was like, first of all, and I got to say, and this is, I just didn't know how much of the book was going to be about you getting pussy. That was crazy. You got a lot
about
of pussy.
what?
You got a lot of pussy. A lot of the book was about getting pussy and growing weed. I had to turn it over and check. I was like, is this my life story? And I was like, no. I was like, this is you, Glenn.
Well, I wasn't bragging. I wasn't trying to prove anything.
No,
I
dude.
was just telling you what
you
happened.
don't need to, bro. You don't need to, man. That was the smoking jacket, dude. I would try to explain that to people. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, dude, it's the funniest thing. Was your Uncle Adler smoking jacket?
You should have known my Uncle Adler, man. Yeah, that was my Uncle Adler's smoking jacket, and he gave it to me. I mean, he came to my bachelor pad on the near north side of Chicago, Lincoln Park. And, it was all set up for seduction.
Yeah.
And, I've got the music playing, and I got the incense burning, and the weed, and whatnot, and, the fireplace, and the exposed brick, the track lighting, the four-poster bed. I'm ready.
Bro.
And he says, oh, man, this is too much. You will make better use of this than me. Because he was this Duke Ellington-esque. Mm-hmm. He was born in the early 20s, so, he would have been like 30 years old in 1952, 53. He was in
his prime. He was in his prime, and he transferred you the smoking jacket.
Well, by the time this happened, which was the late 70s, he was past his prime, and he was in decline. He drank himself to death.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
he had a lot of different issues, but he was a ladies' man par excellence. And
wait, so how old was he when he gave you the jacket?
That.
How old was he when he gave you the jacket?
Okay, he would have been 55.
Oh, okay. I
60.
thought you were saying he was 30. I got you. So he was like really happy.
No, he was still making good use of it when he was 30.
So what was the protocol for the jacket? Would it be on like in the house? Would you toss it on afterwards? Like how exactly did it work?
The coolest thing was coming out of the shower, drying off, and just putting the jacket on.
God. And then I don't know if you fully, maybe you recognize this, but just like the poetic nature of how it met its demise, just a scorned young lover cutting it to pieces. Like there was no other way that jacket was going to lose form other than that by the hands of a scorned young lady.
It was like some kind of Greek tragedy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I read that. I was like, this is beautiful.
Like I say, it was like entrails strewn on the floor. Like, the soothsayer is supposed to come in and tell you what your future is going to be when you see this shit.
But I that's what I really liked because, like, you really can, like you were saying, like, oh, I'll just hit a couple key themes from the south side of Chicago, blah, blah, blah. But you were like really went in the autobiography, and it was like, you were really laid, like, just stuff out there that I think a lot of people would kind of be like, nah, I'm going to polish my image, where you're like, well, I want to be authentic, but then I don't want to totally, lose it. Because everyone has stuff they've done that they're obviously not proud of.
To the point where people might be saying, you're telling me too much. They might be saying, why are you telling me all of this? They might be trying to say, Oh, it was that bad. You think you can get a pass by telling me how bad it was? You know?
Yeah, but that's kind of, I think that's kind of, I don't know. I totally agree with what you're saying, but I'm like, if you've lived a full life, you know, like you've made mistakes yourself, and to be able to like make them, learn from them, grow from them. I don't know. I just like when people are like, you think you're going to pass now? It's like, dude, I'm sure you've done stuff too. Like, yeah, my answer would be like, yeah, dude, I wrote it down, and it's like, well, a pass for what? It's just like, this is my life. This is what happened. And it's like,
well, that's where I came out. I came out saying, you know, it is what it is, and I have to tell it fully. And as I say in the book, in a way that I'm exposing myself to myself too. I'm going back over these things, and I'm asking myself, man, how could you have done that? What was it going on in your mind? Like when I smoked crack in my Harvard office.
yeah, that was pretty good. That was a good
I
one, too.
take my whole career in my hands. Anybody could have come in with a security key, man.
Yeah, that, and also
that was crazy.
That was a wild move. And also, I will say, bringing you know, the side babe to a work thing. Bro, I read that and I was like, no, Glenn, don't do this. No, dude, that was crazy.
In Israel. I took her to a conference at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, Mount Scopus campus.
And were people really like, did people actually like take you aside and like, dude, what the hell? Or were they just kind of
They didn't, but they raised their eyebrows. But I was oblivious to the whole thing, man. I was getting ready to go into the Reagan administration as an undersecretary to Bill Bennett in the education department, which was all about family values and everything like that. And it was just crazy.
Yeah, but the thing that I'm, this is the one question that like, because when I read your autobiography and it sent me, I started reading them now like compulsively. I'm reading a bunch of them because then I started like, when I read yours, the big question was like, to that point, quote unquote, or like, what do you think looking back on that now? Does that question make sense?
Well, yeah. In the book, I talk about master the universe. Like
yes, that's the phrase.
You know, and I got that from Tom Wolfe, the writer. You know, his book Bonfire of the Vanities. You know, his character Sherman McCoy, who was a bond trader. He was like 35-year-old, had a big apartment in Park Avenue or something like that. He was living the life in New York City. He had social X-ray wife and all the museum, benefit things and whatnot. And he's making $1 million a year, and he's a master of the universe. He has a side piece. He gets into trouble. It's a fiasco. You have to read the book. It's very funny.
Yeah.
But I identified with that guy.
Yeah.
I thought, I'm a professor at Harvard. I'm the smartest guy in the room. I wasn't making his kind of money, but I wasn't doing badly. I had real connections. I was on the upscale. I was on the magazine, thing. And
you're getting tapped by literally the Reagan administration.
Yeah, I was going to the White House, and I was, the world was mine. I could do whatever I wanted to do, and the side piece was a part of that. And, did not think there would ever be any reckoning, and felt like I had it coming.
The reckoning, you're saying?
I said, didn't think there would ever be any reckoning. I mean, didn't imagine chickens would come home to roost. Didn't see anything, like Sherman McCoy in the book.
Yeah.
When he ends up in a New York City courtroom and his whole life falls apart and the girlfriend is gone and the bond trading firm doesn't want his services anymore and the newspapers are on his heels and the lawyers are picking him over. I ended up pretty much in the same kind of a position.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my question, because I started reading these autobiographies trying to figure out, like, because there's like, if you look at like value systems, you have like sacrifice self. This is all from like Spiral Dynamics, which I'm not like a master of. I've just read books about it. And there's like express self, which is like, I'm going to get what I want, not even like damn everybody else, but like, I'm going to, try to get as much as I want that's my driving emphasis on life. And then there's like, I should sacrifice my well-being for the good of others. And they're just two prevalent worldviews that like, you can either subscribe to one. And the question I have is like, to what degree do you sacrifice your own joy and happiness versus do you, pursue your own joys? And like, basically, how do those worldviews play out if you read someone's entire life? So I don't have the answer to that. I don't know if maybe you could shed some light.
Neither do I.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough one to figure out. What would you say looking back on it? Like, because my main question was like, yeah, if you were to have side pieces and get away with it, you'd probably look back on your life pretty fondly and be like, fuck yeah, dude, that was awesome. But it's when it comes and it just kind of like hits your life like a meteorite. I think that's when that's what I'm just trying to figure out, basically.
Well,
sorry, that's like kind of a heavy question.
What I told myself was I was living fully.
Yeah.
I've only got one life. I'm going to live it to the full. I'm going to have experience. I mean, I went through a religious phase, and I abandoned all of my wild pursuits. My wife, who had been with me through thick and thin, and had stuck with me. We started having a family. We had 2 sons. We're in their 30s now, but We're babies at the time, and I found Jesus. I was deacon in the church. I was, AA. I was going to my meetings. 2 years, 5 years. I was a straight arrow for a while.
Yeah. So my question is, and in the book it is funny because you talk about kind of the breaking point is like people touching you and you had to do like basically the tongues, and you had at one point you just gave in and you're like, bah!
It's complicated.
What was that like? I mean, was it not?
Well, there was that. There was the secretary of mine who tragically died early in the funeral, and everybody danced around talking about she's with Jesus, and I just wanted to pause for a minute and contemplate the fact that this beautiful young woman was gone from this freak disease, and right in the prime of everything good was happening for her. And, Jesus, I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear about it was okay.
Yeah.
And they were like dancing around this church, and that really pissed me off.
Yeah.
But the thing that you referred to was earlier, it's when I was first coming along in the church and being inducted into the spiritual community and the culture of belief. And it was about baptism in the Holy Spirit. And they were putting hands on me and praying while we were setting up chairs in the gymnasium where the church was having its services before the service, and inviting me into this, state of a giftedness with respect to spiritual gifts, speaking in tongues, healing, this kind of, So this was a conservative, theologically conservative, Pentecostal-oriented kind of congregation, even though it's Black, Methodist, African Methodist, Episcopal, but they had this flavor to it. And, I didn't believe, and I ended up speaking in tongues.
You did?
I ended up, because that's how you show that the baptism of the Holy Spirit has come upon you, that you have a manifestation of it. But it was fake. I was just doing it to have them stop praying, because those people, those Christians were going to keep on praying.
They wouldn't stop.
It was this surreal scene, and they're going on and on and on, and they're getting expressive, and they want to completion of this thing. They want to. And I performed, and afterwards I kind of, there was a kind of cynicism to it, a kind of, what game are we playing? So eventually I moved away from the church, but as I tell in the book, it's a complicated story.
Where do you stand now personally with like spiritual beliefs, and like, where do you,
So if I had to put a name on it, I'd say agnostic. I am not an anti-religious person. I'm not a person who, they believe in God. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah.
I'm not that guy. I respect people's trying to come to terms with the biggest questions of existence. What's the meaning of life? Who am I? Where do we come from? What's the answer to the ultimate questions? People are seeking, and this is a human tendency that you see in every culture going back throughout recorded time. People seek meaning in life. But I think it's the hardest problem there is. What's the meaning of life? I don't believe in magic. I'm not going to just sign on to something that doesn't make sense to me. I don't believe in virgin births. I don't believe that a person who died is alive 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years after they died. I don't believe that. That's just asking me too much. But the answer to, it relates to what we were talking about earlier about getting pussy and about side pieces and about, what's the most noble way of living? What's the most rewarding way of living? Is feeding my sensual desires really? Is there anything higher than that? What about my loyalty to others? What's the anyway, I'm rambling. I'm just saying I think people trying to answer that question and in part through religious practice is a legitimate thing. I'm just not.
So that's kind of that's exactly kind of my question is like, what do you, and again, it is kind of a tough one to answer, but it's like, what have you walked away from being like, is there anything higher than feeding your sensuous appetites? And like over the course of like, decades, does the sensuous appetite being fulfilled be like worth it? Or is it like, is there something you think higher than that just in like, whatever else there could be, even if it isn't like an organized religion, but like, where do you stand on that now? Does that question make sense?
Repeat the question.
So do you think it is enough to just kind of satisfy like sensuous kind of like appetites of the body? Or do you think there is something higher principles and over the course of time, Just as I could see serving higher principles and then getting to the end of it and being like, well, what the fuck, man? I could have been having fun. That was a waste of time. Or do you think that pays off?
I don't know. I just know there are other people. I know that when you make a decision to hurt somebody, that's consequential. I don't think my sensual gratification is the highest thing. I mean, what about my intellectual edification? You know.
True. What is that just to get pussy? No, I hear you
man,
saying.
you know, I'm in my 70s now.
Yeah.
You know, mortality. That's the thing that you confront. I realize I've only got however much I've got, but it's not that much. You know.
Yeah.
And then you're gone, and then what? I mean, and then what? You know, I don't believe in the afterlife either. I think when the brain cells stop firing, whatever consciousness that is embodied in me is gone forever. So what's the point? And, I could say some poetic stuff here, baby smile, things like that, the sunrise, and, and it's not bad watching the sunrise over the ocean from the beach and, whatever. And the pussy's not bad either.
True.
A good glass of wine or whiskey.
Right.
Good smoke.
Yeah.
But there's got to be more. There's got to be more than that. And what about my legacy? What about the memory? I mean, I know that whatever I do now etches in stone, whatever it is that people can look back upon. That was, Glenn Lowry.
Yeah, well, and then, so speaking of that, that was the big, I think this has kind of been in the book, a big theme of your life where it's like, you're in a place, you can kind of identify things that seem almost performative and like not, I guess, like true to experience or whatever. And I feel like you could have, in the book, you say people because of your race would just be like, hey, just kind of take a position. Not, you had your own merits, but you detected there'd be a lot of like, look, kind of quota filling and like, just relax, take a paycheck and like, just be here for representation. And you kind of really bucking against that, being like, no, fuck that. I'm going to be here on my merits. And like, I'm going to go to a different school. Like, where were you at one point where you're like, I'm out of here? Or there, I think, that wasn't the Kennedy Center, was it? Am I mischaracterizing? I don't want to mischaracterize
no,
it.
you're not mischaracterizing it. This is about affirmative action and about race and how you come to terms with what people think about and the expectations they might have and whatnot. And I've gone through different phases on it, but I was at Harvard. in 1982. I came as a professor, the first Black to be tenured in the economics department. I was appointed in Afro-American studies. I was trained at MIT. That's where I did my PhD. I was a techie guy. I was a math, whiz and a theoretical economist and, very academic, very ivory tower. And it was a fork in the road for me about whether to be a pundit, public intellectual, a guy that you see on TV and writing in magazines and whatnot, or whether to be a scientist. And I didn't know if I was good enough to really break through to the first rank of the scientists. I was in that pack, but I didn't know if I was at the top of the heap in that pack because, those guys are pretty good.
Yeah.
I had my doubts, and I got brought into Harvard so early in my career, and I had this portfolio of responsibilities where I was going to be the Black guy, I was going to be the Black economist, I was going to do the Afro thing, as well as doing the scientific thing on the economics, and I was overwhelmed by it, and the doubt of whether I was good enough, which especially rankled me because I didn't want anybody to think that I was. And also ran that I was being patronized. I didn't want to be that guy, that Black guy that, oh, well, we know he's not really, but, we got to. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
And I say in the book, I choked. I thought about that game of pool I lost to my mother's lover in that pool hall way back when I was a kid.
Dude, I read that. Andrew's a big pool guy. He can play really well, but I read that. I had
a clean shot on the 8-ball in the side pocket, and I would have run the table on this dude, and he's got his hand on my mom's butt.
Yeah, oh, bro.
And I don't know who he is. And, man, and I missed that shot. I choked, man.
Yeah.
And I felt a little bit like that some days when I was sitting in my office at Harvard and I was trying to find an idea that I thought was going to be a good enough idea. And I'm looking over my shoulder and everybody's looking and is he going to be good enough and whatnot? And I had an out.
Yeah.
And the out was going over to the Kennedy School, taking up the job of a public intellectual and start writing op-ed pieces and book reviews and magazines and commentary because I was a unusual black guy. I was conservative in some of my orientations. I had a lot of respect for what the Reagan Revolution was about as far as an economist is concerned. Forgive me. It was a long time ago. I was young and foolish, but there was a road for me to be a pundit and a commentator, a Cornel West, kind of type.
Yeah.
He's respect. I respect Cornel.
He's fantastic.
I respect Cornel.
So,
but the scientific with the green eye shade and just doing the the epsilons and all that, and I made the choice to go the way that I ended up going.
I'm curious though because I obviously had only seen your show before that, so I didn't know. I knew you were economist and all that stuff. I don't know anything. I'm terrible at math, so I was just like whatever, like supply and demand, and I didn't know it was such a technical science. But do you have regrets about, because you seem, my point is you seem so well suited for like commentate, like you're so good at like just talking in general that like the fact that you were like, I don't know if I want to do this, do you feel like that was like almost a well-placed nudge by the universe at the time? Or do you feel kind of like, damn, I wish I stuck? Which is just imagining you sitting in a building doing math is just like, my God. It's kind of nuts.
I think all things considered, it was, like you say, a nudge of the universe, well-placed in the right direction. Although I have regrets. I mean, I would have been a much less interesting dude if I had done the scientific thing.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
Maybe you could have been like Breaking Bad. You might have been like making math shit.
There would have been this character inside of the guy trying to get out.
That's what I'm saying. It would have been crazy to keep all of that in, just the hours of talking, all of the stuff you've done, and to like keep that in and just sit behind a desk and just doing.
So there's a character I carried through the book. Jonathan Hughes is his name. He was one of my teachers when I was an undergraduate at Northwestern University. He's a historian, economic historian, economist, but a historian, played the saxophone, and always said, don't eat lunch at the economist table and the faculty club. Go to the big table where the historians and the literature people and the scientists and the whatnot, because it's too narrow. It's too narrow. Read widely. Read, outside of your field. And I think that not getting too down in the weeds spirit stuck with me. I mean, so I might have been unhappy.
Yeah.
As a guy trying to, every year the Nobel list comes out, you're looking to see if your name is on it kind of guy.
Yeah.
I might have been, unhappy. I know I would have gotten a lot less pussy.
I feel you. Yeah, I mean, well, and it's funny too because I think obviously it worked out. You got your recognition, and it's like I do see the pressure that is kind of like because for me it's like maybe this is like I'm trying to think how to formulate this, but I especially with like the black conservative thing, I feel like there's this like undue pressure where it's like you're doing conservative values, but then you have in the back of your head it's like you have family, all these other people, where it's like could almost excommunicate you, being like, dude, you're playing for the wrong side, blah blah blah. Did you feel the pressure of like almost like conservatives wanting to be like, yeah, say those things? Is like, how did you, because it's a shame, because it's like if that's your real orientation, then you're like, how do you balance that? Or do you care?
That's a good question, Matt. No, I definitely care. I definitely felt it, and I think you put it very well. Yeah, on the conservative side, people said, yeah, get on out there, darky. I could say it, but they bite my head off. You go ahead. On the one hand, and then on the other hand, there's like my home boys and my uncles and whatnot sitting back saying, man, what kind of Uncle Tom thing are you doing? What, tap dancing for the white man? You Reagan? Come on, you got to be kidding me. Reagan?
Yeah.
That. And where do I stand? I don't want to be anybody's dancing bear. I'm there to say that even black people agree with us about affirmative action. I don't want to be that, guy. On the other hand, I had my doubts about affirmative action. I actually agreed with Reagan about a lot of the economic policy stuff. So I had to be true to myself. I mean, I can't live my uncle's life. I mean, but I had doubts. So that's definitely the case. So I bounced back and forth, I broke with the Reagan people. I tried to come home again and realized then you can't ever really go home again.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like, you gotta switch the thing. Okay. All right. So I'll take a little break. All right, sorry about that. We had to change the battery in the camera.
Okay.
So not to lose our place. the thing I was at was the just kind of the black conservative question, and it always has struck me that it's like there's this weird like double pressure on black people in terms of like politics and stuff, because it does get like, you know, just the phrase black conservative is like you have to almost qualify it, where it's like you're kind of under it's like pressure to be like, are you performing for, you know, white people or whatever, and then like who do you be true? Are you true to yourself? Are you being, you know? And it's like seems like a lot of kind of pressure to kind of.
It is a lot.
Deal
I
with.
try to point at that in dealing in the book. I mean, authenticity, you know, loyalty, and I resent other people thinking that they look at the color of my skin and they think I know what I'm supposed to say or what I'm supposed to do. I deeply resent that.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you know, when I pick up the newspaper and I read about some of the shenanigans that are going on, I mean, I'm talking about in Baltimore, St. Louis, and you know, Philadelphia, and Chicago, New Orleans, and I feel ashamed. Now, why should I feel ashamed about some knucklehead in some ghetto project somewhere that's ripping somebody off in a carjacking and shoot some other train? Yeah, why should I feel anything about that just because that person is black and I'm black?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it's my people, you know, and I feel like I'd be damned if I apologize for that. On the other hand, how can I expect somebody to see that and not want to move their family away from it?
Yeah.
And is it enough to just call them a racist? And I feel like the people who represent my group, my racial group, who go on TV, and I could name names, but
sure,
I don't need to, you know, are, you know, it's a song and dance. I mean, they're not dealing with the real thing, and they're not being honest with it. And yet, if I were to say what I really think, then I'd be a traitor. So it's like a maze. It's like wandering in a maze. I mean, I don't know what to do, and I don't want to feel trapped. You know, I want to be true to myself. So I'm dealing with it the best I can.
Yeah, well, that was like so I went to school like kind of later, like only a couple of years ago. I think in 2000, I went to school for social work, or no, 2020, excuse me, for social work, and that was like, I mean, it was crazy, just being like there was no, like even suggesting that somebody have something. You could even be like, obviously there was historical traumas endured, and like there's a real thing with that. Then be like, but despite, you still have to have some sort of like, you know, like responsibility, like you are at some point still responsible for your life. Just saying like that, they'd be like, no, you can't, how dare you? And it's just kind of like, well, dude, it's not going to help anybody. Like take like a 40-year-old person and be like, yeah, look, none of this is your fault. So I feel like I feel like everything gets simplified where it's like you have, you know, one group of people being like, it's their fault, they need to fucking get their act together. Talking about like black people from the inner city. And then you have people being like, look, it's not their fault at all. And it's like, there has to be it seems pretty easy to like stitch those two things together. Like, yeah, obviously there's been some terrible stuff that's happened that's had an effect, but there's also needs to be some self-accountability. Like, where do you kind of stand on that question? Or do you just like?
I agree with that. I mean, there are a lot of unfairnesses in the world, and there are a lot of people who are in desperate straits and it could do with some help. And I would not want to be a 22-year-old mother with 3 children and making $20,000 a year trying to get by on earned income tax credit and stuff, and food stamps. I mean, I wouldn't want to be that woman, or I wouldn't want to be one of her children.
Yeah.
That's inequality in spades. But that's a separate point from the point that each and every one of us is responsible for how we live our lives and what we do with our time and the extent to which we are responsible to those who are dependent upon us. And you can't let the one cancel out the other. I mean, so, I mean, let me be concrete. Homicide, violence, assault, rape. You just look at the numbers and look at the racial disparity in the numbers. I don't want to hear from a social worker about how it wasn't his fault. Mm-hmm. He had a choice to make. I mean, who are we if we as a society take such despicable behavior? And of course, I get emotional. Now I'm getting emotional about criminal behavior where they're victimizing people. Well, we should get emotional about it because it's despicable.
Yeah.
Little baby sitting on his grandmother's knee on the front porch and some THUG riding by shooting a pistol at his rival out the window and he kills him. That's despicable.
Mm.
Black Lives Matter. Exactly. That's despicable.
Yeah.
Like that. I think you should be able to do both things. We should have a decent society without apologizing for criminals.
Yeah.
And when they're black criminals, without apologizing for black criminals.
Yeah. And that was the thing. And then on your show I was watching, you said something to the effect, and I thought it was like also true and good to be like, and people forget too that like people in the inner city, they're Americans. Like they're your fellow country people. Like we should be also helping where we can help and not like using the crime to just be like, that's a totally lost cause and then blah, blah, blah. Because there is like when I was doing the social work, I worked with high schoolers and I would hear their stories, and it's just like if you, like I grew up in the suburbs, and it's like from a suburban perspective to be like, yeah, they just got to figure it out, man. They got to go to school. And it's like I would hear the firsthand accounts of like what a 14-year-old girl was dealing with, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, man. It would just be like frying my computer where I'm like, this is, I wish people would take a more kind of nuanced approach and just kind of like you're saying, be able to be like, yeah, you can call out bad behavior and also not try to like use bad behavior to, if you want to take like not to like single out Fox News, but like growing up in the 90s, I'm sure you remember the news was just like on Fox News, it was like black guys are terrible. And like it almost like when I remember being a little kid watching TV, just like seeing the news and like, Jesus Christ, that's all it was. Then it flipped to like terrorists. Then it was like, white people are the devil. So yeah, I wish people would take more of like a nuanced approach. And it really makes me think like, have you ever thought about just for the sake of the money, just cashing in and going like full Daily Wire?
And going where?
Full Daily Wire, and just being like, yeah, dude, you motherfuckers better knock it off right now. Here's my $2 million, please. Because that's crazy. You watch those right-wing commentators, and it's like, it's the same one that's like the super liberal. You know exactly how they're going to fall on the issue every time. And it's like, do you ever think about taking that money and just going totally unilateral one issue and be like, yeah, guys, just let me know? Because those guys get paid lots of money.
You're giving me ideas, man.
Just a couple years. Just cash in for a couple years and just like, you know what, guys, I take it back. Because isn't that crazy though that you have the internet? That's like nobody's.
I'll tell you what. So,
because you could do it. You could do it very well if you wanted to.
I have the podcast, The Glenn Show, and people watch it, and it's got a Substack thing, and it had a Patreon thing, and they're paying subscribers, and there's advertisers, and there's a little bit of money on the table. There could be a lot more money.
You know what I'm talking about, exactly. That you kind of. My whole point is you kind of pay the price for being honest.
Oh wait a minute, because I got most of these guys beat because I'm a Ivy League tenured professor with an MIT PhD. Wait a minute. You're not going to be able to write that brother off, okay?
No.
And he's out there talking about what the immigrant thugs are doing.
Cats. Have you talked about eating cats yet?
They will pay. They will pay to hear that.
Bro, they will pay you a couple $1 million a year. You can sign up tomorrow.
Yeah, the thought has crossed my mind, but
Yeah. That's my whole point. That's what I admire about you. Again, it's like you could easily fall in at your own, gain throughout years and decades. You could have just fallen in and being like, all right, I kind of see what's going on here. Let me kind of grease my palms and kind of go with the flow. But your whole life seems to be you getting into situations and being like, this is fucking bullshit. And it's a shame because it's like, the markets obviously rewards currently just like demagogic kind of like unilateral thinking of like good guys, bad guys, we're the good guys, they're the bad guys, and that's all we're doing. Like with the debates, it's like we got to pick a non-biased thing where it's like now it's like I won't do a debate on that one and I won't do a debate on this one. I think it's like embarrassing.
Well, the shame of it is I still get accused of being a grifter just for speaking my mind, as I did just a minute ago. They say that I'm doing it for the money, when if I really wanted the money, they haven't got any idea.
Oh, my God, you can make so much more, bro. You can make so much more. And hopefully you don't read. What do you make of the whole internet comment phenomenon? Do you read them or do you kind of like...
Yeah, I read them. I'm not going to say I read every single one of them in every one of the platforms.
Never piss you off?
But, yeah, they piss me off. I mean... I have an editor and a producer at the podcast who helped me put the thing out, and we meet and talk about all this stuff and the feedback and whatnot. Audience capture, you don't want to get audience capture and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I try not to take it personally.
Yeah, you can't. You just can't. I always tell people podcasting, the comments are like coal dust for coal miners, dude. It's just an unfortunate reality. You got to breathe some in, but don't whiff it in unnecessarily. Because it'll spin you out. You get one that's like, great. Another one like, this sucks. This guy's the worst guy ever. And then you're stuck between those two things. You're like, I don't know. which one's true.
Yeah.
But that is something I do admire, the fact that like your shows, you guys really do like, and there's not a lot of it. You don't see a lot of like high level commentary and thought on issues other than just kind of like, here's a CNN panel with like 4 people blinking in a camera and, you know, they're cutting mics and doing stuff. Same on Fox where it's like, you know, you can say stuff and they kind of like really try to like almost force a point on people rather than letting the point kind of like the cream rise to the top in terms of people talking. And it's like, I think you and John McWhorter do a good job of that. And you guys at least you kind of offset each other. You know, I know you guys don't agree on everything. Have you guys ever gotten in like kind of like a real fight on the show where you had to like?
What's the question again?
You and John McWhorter. Have
Yeah.
you guys ever like really butted heads hard or like?
Fighting over something?
Yeah.
I mean, not really. I mean, we have a thing going, you know,
Yeah.
this kind of shtick,
Yeah.
you know, like Lewis and Martin or something like that, you know, playing off of each other and, you know, my personality, his and whatnot. I go on these rants. He's so kind of snooty. And, you know. John, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
He's great.
But he would say it himself. He would acknowledge it, you know,
does.
and he's kind of weird in that way. But he's smart and he's interesting and we have a conversation going. And yeah, I mean, Trump, you know, so I'm a Trump apologist and he's got Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the type. Okay. And I'm like, you know, how can you sit there in New York City and sneer down your noses at 75 million people? And, you know, have you ever thought about why he's actually as successful as he is? And, you know, your coastal elite people do not have a natural entitlement to run the world. You know?
Yeah. Oh, so what do you make of that then? The whole Trump versus Kamala Harris situation, and just specifically Kamala Harris's rise from literally like the ashes. It was like a senile guy, visibly a guy with, you know, cognitive issues.
It's one of the most interesting things I've ever seen in my lifetime. I mean, what I think about it is there are events which expose the real structures of power for what they are. Mm. So I watched Nancy Pelosi on Bill Maher, and she's out with a book called The Art of Power.
Really?
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi has a book. It's called The Art of Power, and Bill Maher had her on his intro segment when he does the interview one-on-one. And I thought, yeah, this is real power. You asked me about Kamala Harris, and you know.
Well, sorry to cut you off. What is the nature of her book, though? The Art of.
I haven't read the book.
How is it?
She's, I guess, giving an account of her rise as Speaker of the House and leader of the Democratic Party, and you know the inside game of how we decide things like who's going to be president of the United States.
What? Why did she do that?
I added that last book.
I was like,
because I haven't read the book.
I was like, I'm
saying
so
it's
gullible,
The Art
dude.
of Power.
Like,
but Trump's signature book is The Art of the Deal, and Nancy Pelosi is The Art of Power. And the image when I watched her being interviewed by Bill Maher was her tearing up that copy of the State of the Union address that Trump gave that time. Which
yes, I remember
complete contempt.
Yeah.
For this guy that got more votes than anybody else except Joe Biden, et cetera.
Yeah, but she does have a book named The Art of Power. That's true.
She doesn't what about?
She does have a book named The Art of Power.
That's true. That's true.
You were just pulling my leg on the. I thought she really did a tell all about like pulling candidates and all this stuff.
What I was trying to say in response to your question about Kamala Harris was she was a failed vice president until yesterday, and now she's become the hope for the future. I resent having that foisted on me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'm not a fool. I'm not asleep out here. I see you people making your moves. I see you billionaire hedge fund people making your moves. Mm-hmm. I see you Democratic Party leadership making your moves on me and trying to tell me a story about what's going on. And first black woman, first Asian woman.
Yeah.
Please give me a break.
My sense, it is kind of grotesque to even, especially to use like, legacy of racial struggles and all that stuff and like have that as like almost a hologram hovering over a giant bureaucratic machine trying to launch like multiple
I like
wars.
that image.
You know what I mean? Doesn't that feel kind of like, I don't know, it gives me the creeps where I'm kind of like, don't, of all things, like, Jesus, man. You're supposed to like,
the hologram image, I love this. This is what is put out by the real structures of power to mollify and put you people to sleep, to lull you into a complacency and an acceptance, to give a phony legitimacy. I mean, the future.
Yeah.
Hope.
Oh, yeah. More wars.
Joy.
Yeah. The joy made me laugh, dude. That was when you did the rendition of Oprah's performance of Joy. Was that actually made me chuckle?
Do they think we are idiots? What do they think? They lead us with a ring through our nose. They say bark and we bark.
How does it work? I mean, that's a question too. Is it even working? Is it all just a media fabrication or like? Because I live in a pretty liberal area in Austin, Texas. and I don't see a ton of the Harris signs. I see them; they're like starting to pop out a little more and more, but it's not like you know. Usually, you would think they'd be everywhere. Like Obama, I remember when Obama was running; those signs were everywhere. The Harris, forgive me, I forget the Mr. Vice President's name, but that Waltz, I believe. I don't see those as much, and I'm in like the thick of like kind of like a liberal area, and I'm kind of
They're starting to spring up on the east side of Providence in the Tony neighborhood that I live in, but not nearly as thick as the Obama signs.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, she's supposed to be at the Great Hope, and I'm kind of seeing that being like, wow, I don't know if they even believe it. Like,
it's a short campaign.
Yeah, true. It was kind of, it's over, and the next month it's going to be over. Yeah, that is true. It's like, here's the thing too, is it's easy to like point the finger, but I do think they are kind of like almost a manifestation of just like collective apathy. Like people are like Trump and Kamala. It's like, well, nobody else seems to really care, or like they're just trying to go and press a button. Like, yeah, these people will take care of it. Now we've had just like these weird kind of figures emerge, and it's like, how do we not have anybody better in this whole country to do the
That's
most
what my wife keeps asking me.
important job?
You know, this is what we're left to choose among.
It almost proves it's like somehow being curated in like a very weird way, where it's like, you know, like if you're just someone with like good intentions and a lot of good ideas, like clearly can't make it to the national spotlight. You know, maybe now with the internet, I don't know.
No, it is what it is.
True. That's true. That's true. I guess I'm naive to think that, we just be like, get up there, man. You can do it. But either way, you have so again, Glenn show. I think people should all watch that. Is there anything else you have burning on your mind you'd like to talk about?
Comedy. So I did this event at the Comedy Cellar in North Dorman, and Shane was one of the people who came up there.
Spoke highly of you too, by the way. He's like, I met Glenn Lowry. I was like, what?
So my thesis was, I said to Noam, I think there are things, I'm a political commentator, but I think there are things that really only comedians can say. You know, like Dave Chappelle talking about the trans stuff or whatever.
Sure,
I
yeah.
mean, he almost got cashiered for that, but, you know.
Kind of. Then you just end up making more and more money because it just kind of drives more attention.
Do you agree? Do you agree that there are things that only a comedian can say? And do you feel, as a comedian, any responsibility to say them?
I think they're, unfortunately, yeah, for some, like if you're in an office, I can't, like I actually was in an office when I was doing social work. I had been a comedian before. I kind of started having doubts, like I had this job, I just want to like do something and actually work with people. Then I did land me in an office and people would be like, yo man, like you can't talk like that. So there is definitely like, yeah, obviously I think, or construction workers also can say whatever they want, but there's not a big difference. But I don't know. When I get like, I think that yes, comedians, not to get too highfalutin about, what I've been up to, but it's like a lot of comedians kind of cash in and just kind of put the blinders on. They're like, look, I don't want to get controversial. I want to kind of sell my tickets. But I think they have a function where they should be kind of like, ridiculing. Because I was reading something recently and they're saying, ridicule's usually the tool of the masses. And when people in power try to employ ridicule, it never has the same effect because it kind of comes off as like, kind of contrived and phony. So I think as a comedian, you should be like, kind of lampooning anything you see as just kind of like disingenuous or just kind of like fake. Like you were saying, but you can watch the Kamala thing, and I'm sure people can make fun of Trump too if they want, and it's like whatever they have, ad nauseum. But it's like you see something about it, and you're like, this is kind of weird. But if you're in an office environment and you're like, I don't know about this, now it's like you could upset your boss. It's just you can't. I do think working in an office for too long gives you like low grade brain damage, which is not a popular opinion, but I think it does. Just from having to kind of like just like you were saying behind a science desk, just keep so much of you inside of yourself. I think it does something. I think you have like these mini hemorrhages in your brain. So, sorry. To answer your question, yeah, I think they do. I think you should try to be funny because there's people out there, they're working, they're at a job they hate all the time. So like, it's like you got to strike a balance between being like, I'm burning with a message for the world, because then people can be like, bro, come on, man. I'm trying to just laugh. I just want to laugh and have fun and drink a couple beers. Right. But I think there is, you should try to have some sort of substance to it, if they are kind of inclined. But you can also go out there and just do dick jokes. And if people laugh the whole time, it's like, I would never like sneer and be like, it's just like perfect. Mission accomplished. Make people laugh, spread joy,
Okay, so I have another question. You're a performer. I'm a performer. Mm-hmm. When I go and give a lecture in class, I'm a performer.
Yeah.
And I've been doing it for a long time. My first college teaching experience was in 1975. So when I retire next year, it'll be 50 years.
Damn.
College teaching. I am always nervous before I step in front of a class. Always, even to this very day. I have notes, but I'm not sure I'm going to have enough to say or that I'm going to, be interesting and good and whatnot. I feel that to this day. I don't know how a stand-up person does that thing.
Yeah.
There are no notes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's rehearsal. I'm sure there's drafting and sketching, and there's thought that goes into it. But it's in the moment. It's the performance. There's the audience, and there's no net. There's no safety net. There's no fallback. I mean, if you go flat, if you, as it were, lose your place, you're fucking done.
Yeah, they call it losing your spine. If you lose your spine on stage, you're done. Well, I will say, and this is what I tell people, it's like, yes, it's the same thing. I'm always kind of nervous. Even the first 5 minutes takes me, I'm like a little squirrely. I don't know if people can even notice, but I'm like kind of like, because I'm like, I'm going to forget. I start like kind of have a thing where I'm like, what am I doing? But the thing that comedians get is when a whole room laughs, it puts you in like the deepest sense of like, it's like it's a hard feeling to describe, but it's a very nice feeling, and you're just kind of like little Pac-Man pellets. You're like trying to get the next laugh, and once you've gotten so many, you just kind of relax. And like when I talk without laughter, I tried to give a reading at my brother's wedding a couple years ago, and I was like, my mom was like, "You do it?" I'm like, "I'm a pro, man. I'm a professional speaker." I was gonna pass out. I was at the podium, like there was 40 people, and I was like, "I'm gonna for real." I thought I was gonna faint. So I'm not a public speaker by nature, but comedy, when I get laughs, it puts me at ease, and I'm like, all right, I can do that, but I can't do any other form of public speaking.
That's so interesting.
Like teaching a class, because you're not getting that. It's like a visceral feedback. So you're like, yes, I got them. When you're just like spreading an idea, I would go nuts being like, does this make any sense? And then you have all these, just people, and the people are bored in class too. That would just kill me to see someone like kind of like, so.
Yeah, I got it. I hadn't thought about that laughter thing. That's a unique thing to the comedic experience.
Did you ever make your class laugh? I'm sure you made your class laugh.
Oh yeah, but I'm not there to make them laugh. I mean, I'll tell a joke along the way. It'll come to me, or it'll be an old one that I've used before. And
You got canned crowd work, yeah.
And then they're also, they can raise their hands and ask questions and make comments, and I can play off of that. And there is feedback. I don't think anything like what you get when you're in that comedy routine thing.
Yeah, it's kind of visceral. There's like a visceral element that kind of like, it's kind of nice.
So I'm good.
Okay, dude, I think you did a great job. Watch a Glenn show. I would tell everyone, again, I don't have any, I don't have the power of Oprah, but if people do listen to me about books, I have like a grain of sand of Oprah's book club power. So I give it total double thumbs up. And I think, you'd be a fool not to read it.
Well, I hope the book does well. It's so far so good. I mean, I'm not breaking any records, but the reviews have been on the whole very, very
fantastic.
Positive, and it's been widely noticed, and I get a lot of positive feedback from people like you. So I'm hopeful.
Nice, man. Well, hopefully I can get it out to a couple more people, because it was really. I read the other memoir you mentioned, the Born Again with Chuck Colson. I read that whole book from there, and I'm on a memoir frenzy right now where I'm reading as many of them as I can to try to get the big answers, to see if I can maybe figure out this age-old question that I brought up before of like sensual pleasure over like some sort of higher order. And right now,
Well, more power to you.
Well, thank you so much. Right now, it's just me masturbating in hotels, so that's all I got. I don't have the rock star lifestyle. Well, thank you so much, Glenn. We can edit the last part out. I'm sorry, I didn't want to ruin it. But thank you so much for doing this. Really, I think you are one of the best people. It's like you're one of my top people to go to and just kind of like catch information, because I know it's not like, doesn't have that ideological capture that I think 99% of other stuff on the internet has. So
I'll tell you this. So I trained with a guy. He's a good guy. He has a little gym. And another of his clients is Nick. So Nick's going to be at one of your shows either tonight or tomorrow night, because he follows you and Shane. And, and he said, I heard you mentioned on Matt and Shane. And he was so excited about it. He said, they like you, man. And I know you. He's happy to know the guy that.
Oh, that's so funny.
So if he comes to the show that I come to, I'll introduce you to him.
Absolutely, that'd be awesome. I'm excited. Again, I can't wait.
He's a great guy. He loves his kids, and I love that about him. That he's a high school teacher, very modest guy, just trying to keep his kids interested. And his big thing now is that they have to put their phones in the phone holder when they come into the classroom, and they get them back after the end of.
That's awesome.
But Nick's a good guy.
Nice, man. Hopefully I get to meet him. So
yeah.
Thanks again.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
See.
Yeah. See what it comes off as.
So you're live, dude. You're live.
Wow.
You're in the mix. I mean, I can hold my mic like this, dude. It's no big deal.
I think I can put mine down, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, mine's a condenser mic as well.
So
mine's state of the art.
That is pretty tight. Where'd you get that thing?
Office Max, dude. It's like a little
Thing's tight.
podcast, boy.
Can't stop
What
that.
is something funny about this?
There's nothing funny about that, Mike.
Dude, ever since Ronies, you've had a bad attitude, dude. You've been talking shit. I'm just down here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, baby.
Damn, dude, you're Jimmy Buffett.
I'm Jimmy Buffet, dude. No, it's spring break 2020, dude. It's endless summer.
True. You're just catching the. You're just
Endless
looking for the
summer.
right wave.
I've been just searching for the perfect wave.
God damn.
There's
dude.
waves.
How's
There's
the
no
BBGs?
fucking waves.
How's the BBGs down there?
Bro, these 2 rooms, like right here, are the hottest girls they're all perfect, dude.
What are they doing?
Rumpusing.
Really?
They're frolicking.
Are they locked in?
No, they're out. They're out partying, dude.
Oh, you should if you get locked down, you should Shawshank to their room. You should burrow through.
Dude, I'm like fucking Kool-Aid man through that wall, dude. In the middle of the night, just explode through the wall. They're so hot. I went out to the elevator, and there was one that was in like a flesh-colored bikini, like, and with a thong, and she was just, dude, it's crazy.
Barbie. It's like Barbie doll gear.
They were literally all perfect.
They have like
I
the
just
secret
walked
sex door in your room that leads to their room.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I could just scale the balcony. I could crawl around. I could die
You gotta
trying.
get in their
dude.
room.
Get to the baby girls or die trying.
Yeah, you gotta spit some game, dude.
It's crazy. And I don't think I can't talk to them, dude. I look like I like catch glimpses, full length mirror glimpses, and it's not great what I look like.
What are you talking about? You're hot.
No, I'm not.
You gotta lean into it.
Lean into what? Being a retarded alone guy?
Pretend
Being
you're room
alone
service.
down here is weird.
Pretend you're room service. Get into their room. Be like,
Gross.
actually, I'm not room service.
Panty
special."
raid, dude. Spring break 20. Panty raid. Classic spring break.
Yeah, how tight is this? Not bad in a pinch.
No, this is great.
Got some vid.
Yeah, as long as the audio sounds all right.
Yeah, I can stop and send you the thing. It's not bad at all. And that's so you're coming straight through your computer.
I have this sick ass blue ice plugged into the USB into my laptop.
So yeah, you're coming in through the blue ice.
The blue ice is streaming.
Because yeah, if you click the microphone thing, it'll give you the option whether you want a computer sound but you sound like you're coming through a microphone. When you're coming through a computer, you hear
it says select microphone, blue snowball.
Ooh.
That's what this thing's called, dude. The blue snowball.
How do they spell snowball? SONO? No W.
No, you'll be disappointed to know it's perfectly spelled.
Snowball.
However, my headphones are known as Riff Wireless, bro.
Damn.
Classic Riff.
So your computer doesn't put out audio?
No, it's
You
audio.
get the Bluetooth headphones. Dude, that's so fucking sick. Dude, when do you want to rip this thing?
I don't know. Fucking put this out.
We should. They should put this out as a teaser, dude. for the
Just a
thing.
little teaser. Dude.
Coming tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me show you my sick ass life now.
Let me see that.
Look at my fucking life, dude. This is my ballin' kitchen. Yo, shout out to fucking politics.
Shout out Biden, dude.
Shout out Biden, dude.
I need Biden to win. We need Biden.
We need
to
a
win
good Biden, dude.
Business as usual.
Look at that fucking. This is where I scope the girls. I stare at all the girls, dude.
Let me see some girls.
Dude, they're down in the pool.
Oh no! I feel like it's one of those hotels where they film like pornos.
Wow, there actually are some down there. I might go down there and drink a couple cold ones.
Could you zoom your
What's
webcam?
up, guys? Should I go down and zoom down there?
Dude, but go pod by the pool.
Just be like, yo, this is, just top 100 comedy podcast. Not a big deal.
Go pod by the pool.
Zoom outside. This is all I've been doing, bro.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. I dropped I've been reading the fuck out of Blood Meridian.
Really?
It's so good. You were right. I was wrong.
It's a good book.
First time I tried to read it, I was like, I don't like the way it's written.
Yeah, it's pretty. The guy goes pretty.
Let me up here.
Huh?
Just the way. The light's reflecting me looking down on these kids. Like
They're gonna think you have some sort of advanced fucking like skeptic, like some sort of
they're
like.
gonna know I'm retarded when they see this.
Dude, they think that's binoculars, dude. They think you're zooming up. Yeah, we should just tease them up, dude. Be like,
all right, you want to just put this out?
Tease, dude.
Well, here's the sitch for the boys.
Yeah.
I came down here for some shows, and then I was supposed to go to South by Southwest, and it got canceled. So I think I'm just gonna stay down here, and I think going back to New York would fucking suck, dude.
Lockdown.
All the fucking foreigners, with all the foreigners in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
They're fucking coughing.
Yeah, they got Ronies for sure.
Every foreigner has to have it.
You should go back to your neighborhood and kick them out.
This might be my paradise.
Key West suits you, dude. You're done. You should retire and just stay down there.
True. I got to go up north again to pick up the cruise and bring it down here.
True.
Although it's a fucking Jeep thing now, dude. I got a sick Jeep.
Oh yeah. How long is the rental on that thing last?
Matt, it's a Jeep thing and you would never understand, dude.
Has anyone flipped? I mean, dude, has anyone flipped you over and read that?
No.
You read this. Flip me over, dude.
No, this guy gave me a Jeep, so that's good. We got that going for us. But the beaches here suck. There are no beaches. It's just rocks.
Did you drive your Jeep on the beach yet?
No, there's no beaches. I drove my beach.
Drove
my Jeep.
Take it on the rocks and park it all crooked.
Matt, can I finish? Matt, pardon me?
Excuse me?
I drove my Jeep.
We're going to do debate, dude.
Joel, admit what you said. Damn, the baby girls are laughing, frolicking, dude.
Are they splashing each other?
They're splashing.
You need to go drop a can opener. Can opener in the pool, dude.
Should I run down there and go, jackknife? Call out the jackknife midair?
Dude, if that was me, I'd be ripping a can opener right now, dude. Biggest splash. Show them that splash, dude. Huh?
True.
Just cover your face and fall in backwards.
If I went down there and hit a cannonball,
oh my God.
The water would be like, it's not that big a pool. It would like actually disrupt the pool. If I ran down there and crashed.
Go down there and do a whirlpool.
Oh, it makes me laugh so hard, dude.
Just whirlpool them, dude. Just start running whirlpool.
Dude, these are classic fucking like it just reminded me of something like Iceman or not Iceman, like Ajax.
Dude, Ajax, every time he goes to get in the pool, he runs, he covers his face, and I think it's called a suicide where you land on it's like a backflop and you just land your whole back and it's the most immense splash. Cannonballs, are all hype. If you do a straight up jump backsplash, that's the biggest splash you can get.
It would be like I can't even tell you how funny that would be if I went down there by myself and cannonballed out, and then just like brought like a 6-pack down and just got out and sat.
Oh my dude! If you made an entrance of cannonball, that's it, dude. It's gonna be.
I'd be the king of spring break, dude.
They're gonna be all over you.
I'd be the king of spring break. It'd be over.
The cannonball feels like your head's gonna pop off your shoulders.
All right. Yo, chill. You gotta release it. Hopefully, what?
You should go parkour poolside.
Just roll an ankle on a fucking chair.
Hold on, this is Bay.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I'm down here
Grab a
testing out
cold
some
one.
audio. All right, I'm gonna come back up.
I got those sniffles.
You taking it upstairs? Huh? Yeah, I can.